PFL 2021 World Championship. $6 million checks cut tonight. Kayla Harrison, Guardado, Magomedkerimov versus Cooper III, Claressa. Shit, let's just go with the MMA-Holes. Hello, friends. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the MMA-Holes Live. We are here reacting to PFL. It's the 2021 World Championship, and we're hanging with the boys. With the boys. All right, we are up in this bitch. We are going to react to the entire card. PFL, the entire card. We're just gonna go for it. Fook it. It's 10 fights, not so bad. But yeah, we're gonna roll through the prelims. And then 6 fights, the winner gets $1 million. It's pretty interesting. There's some pretty cool stuff on here. You got Claressa Shields as well, who will be competing in her second MMA fight. You have Kayla Harrison fighting a complete can. And Magomed, I'm just going to say Magomed versus Ray Cooper III. That's a fiery matchup in the co-main event. A lot of stuff on this card. So we're going to be finding out who's the champion, the 2021 superstar in PFL. And PFL is really cutting checks tonight. Looking forward to seeing who gets the wins. I'm looking forward to a good card. I think it's going to be decent. I think, and Chris Wade is a story on here who, honestly, I never would have thought Chris Wade would have been a guy fighting for $1 million check. In PFL, you have that opportunity. Has a very tough opponent, an undefeated Movlid Khaybulaev, which, good luck, Chris Wade. Now, if he gets the win here, I mean, that's going to be something special. I met Chris Wade, really nice dude, Ali Abdelaziz guy, so say what you will with that. But, yeah, he's got a big opportunity to get the millie, but a tough person to compete with. You have Antonio Carlos Jr., a lot of former UFC fighters hanging out here, hanging with the boys. Hanging with the boys. Versus Marthin Hamlet, So look at that. You see the golds over here? Six fights for the $1 million. It's actually pretty wild. $6 million being given out tonight. And a Wednesday, which is kind of weird. You have a card like this. You would have thought that they would have done this on New Year's Eve like they did, previous years. New Year's Eve PFLs were fun, a lot of fun. And I think they have the name power on this thing to throw that out there. But we're buried on a Wednesday in October, right before Halloween. And I have a feeling the rating's going to be horrific. I don't know, I'm not sure what the motive behind this was, or maybe it was just a scheduling thing. Who knows? But a card that has some interesting matchups buried on a Wednesday afternoon going into evening. So if you're watching this or if you're watching us react to it, you're pretty hardcore because I don't think many people are going to be checking it out. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Make sure you smash the like button. And who do we got here? Who's the fucking superstars today? Early hanging.
Hanging with the boys.
'Cause you guys are the savages, really. Now that it's fight time, Anonymous. This is Carl Grace. Is this on ESPN? I think it's on ESPN. We're watching ESPN Plus, so you could, I guess, watch it either way. But or maybe the prelims are just on ESPN Plus. I don't know, but yeah, we're watching on ESPN Plus right now. We have a link pinned in the live chat and the description down below. Also, if you see over here, you'll see our sponsors. MyBookie added to the mix, baby.
Wonderful.
My fucking bookies will be popping up over here. MyBookie, all you got to do is go to their website, MyBookie's website, and put promo code MMA-HOLES for $100 matched on your plays. So enjoy and win some money. I'm going to be throwing some cash on this weekend, and I'm probably going to go for it with Glover. Let me see something here. I'm assuming he's a fairly decent underdog. I'm just gonna go with it. This was my mystical pick. I'm not confident, but if he is a decent size under, I may throw some scuttles on him. Let's see. Glover he's a plus 225. Let's make some cash, Glover. I'll lose my shit if Glover Teixeira. I'll have my money in my bookie on Glover Teixeira, and I will lose my fucking shite on Saturday if my dreams come true. Is this fight on TV anywhere? It's on ESPN Plus, pinned in the live chat. I just got home. What the fuck are they starting now for? PFL, that's pretty much how they work. They're unpredictable. I don't know how much I'm going to throw on them yet. I got to discuss that with my co-host. I'm not sure, but we'll see. I'll get all the MyBookie info as the... well, actually, what is it, Wednesday? So Friday night, we should have an answer for you. MMA-Holes in the crowd. That's right. Hey, I'm taking Glover also. Call me crazy. Uncle Dave Zidler, we're a little nuts. Jan should win this fight. He should. But I got to stick to my guns here. I said he was going to get another title shot. I'm going all in. I'm saying Glover's going to actually surprise and shock the world and get that belt. We'll see. Give Megan Anderson to Kayla Harrison so she can get a quick finish, then Amanda. Megan Anderson seems like someone that would be an interesting girl to throw into the PFL world. Or maybe even Bellator. I don't know what Megan's doing, man. She's playing like video games and shit. I don't know. She's crying on Twitter. I don't know what she's doing these days. And I honestly don't care. I'm fine with not having to see Megan Anderson compete again. But watching Megan Anderson compete against Kayla Harrison, I do have some interest. Megan's a big girl. Kayla Harrison should beat Megan, should drag her down and beat the shit out of her. But I think that would be an interesting matchup. I really do. It's more interesting than freaking the girl they got now tonight. Taylor Guardado, the bitch got 4 pro fights and one's a loss. Now, credit to her to get to this point. And I'm sorry I called her a bitch. She's not a female dog. She's a nice young lady. But No Mercy has 4 professional freaking fights. Nice run. 3-fight win streak on the way up. But now she's fighting Kayla Harrison. And I feel like it's an impossibility for Guardado to get the win. Oh, God. Kayla Harrison is a minus 3,500. Let me just see something here. We didn't set up our MyBookie yet. I wish we did. Can I just see the odds here? Hold on a second. Let's check it out. I'm doing this on the fly now. Sportsbook. Let's see if they have PFL. MMA. I'm really pumped, man, that MyBookie's working with us, man. Loving it. All right. I haven't even checked their website yet. This is legit like the first time I'm checking their website. So I'm just learning on the fly here. But by Friday, we'll have a bet placed for sure. Let's see. I clicked on the old MMA. This is a fancy website, man. I'm not my casual gambling.
Casual.
Here we go. MMA. Blachowicz, Teixeira. PFL. Here we go. MMA lines. Let's look. Where are you? There she is. Wow, a plus 1,850. Holy smokes. So say if we bet like, I don't know, $20. Oh my God. If you just bet $20 on Taylor Guardado, you win $370. $370. I mean, it's legit an impossibility. But it might not be $100, $1,850. So look at that. My God. Oh man. I mean, there's just no shot. You know, I don't hate Ray Cooper, even though I think Cooper's going to lose his fight. I don't hate Cooper. He is the underdog, a plus 165. Maybe if you want to take a gamble. I don't think he's going to win, but he could. Tough SOB. Wow, Chris Wade is not that much. I thought he would be more of an under in this fight. That's cool, man. So they got PFL on here on MyBookie. If you want, just put our promo code MMA-HOLES for that $100 match play. Go over there, mybookie.ag. MyBookie. Wow, look at us. Really moving up in the world. If you bet $20 on Kayla, you get 50%. I think that's even too much. Let's see. Kayla, let's see. You get 50 cents. Let's see. What do you get? That's hilarious. All right, so I'm going to put $20 on Kayla. You get 29 cents. If you put $20 on Kayla Harrison, you get 29 cents. But it's a lock. It's a lock 29 cents, you know? Guaranteed lock 29 cents. Let's see. You put $100. You get $1.43. Shout out to MyBookie. I will definitely be dabbling into the fights this weekend. I'm not playing around on PFL. Although I should just take the guaranteed, the lock $1, bet. $1.43 bet. Kayla. Anyone have any money in the chat? Any guys got some action on tonight's card? Like I said, as an underdog, I don't mind Ray Cooper. He's a tough SOB. But Magomed should win that fight. I mean, if you're looking for an under, Ray may be the guy that really stands out. You never know, man. 4-ounce gloves. Anyway, we're just kind of killing time here, having a little fun. Make sure you smash the like button. It's going to be a long stream. It's going to be a long fucking stream. So smash the like button. This is on TV. Thank you to the subscriber, Miluski. Thank you. I appreciate that. You should put your life savings against Kayla. I tell you what, could you imagine, though, she loses? That would be everyone. Oh, someone got a shirt. Let's go, baby. Merch.
At the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
What you got?
I got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
Yeah.
Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. I got the merchandise.
So it's D Booker. Thank you, D Booker. I accidentally ordered a small last night. I give it one more try. I need some hoodies. It's winter. Yeah, we don't have any hoodies, unfortunately. But thank you, D Booker. Appreciate that. I appreciate the support, man. D Booker getting the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Thank you so much. All right. TJ Dillashaw was a plus 900 underdog against Barao. Was he really? That seems really steep. I remember that fight, too, where people were shocked he got the dub. What about beanies? We had beanies. I don't know if we still do. Let me see. Streamlabs. That's a good question. Let me see if we still have them. Limited edition merchandise. All right, let me see. It was on our Streamlabs store. I don't know if we still have them, though. Streamlabs. What time does PFL start? It started right now. There's no fights going on yet. So we have a secret merch, like where you can do the donations. We got a secret merch section. Yeah, the beanies are gone. But I could probably drop them on there if you guys want. The only thing we have left here. Oh shit! Did they take some of our shirts off? I think the IZZY banging COSTA they took off. Oh shit! Did they take them off? Merch. Yeah, it looks like they took them off. Shit, man, we had other shirts on here. What the fuck? So these are the only two left. You got the Mystic shirt and you got the MMA-Holes. Why did they take? There was one with me and Jesse too. Yeah, beanies are gone as well. Secret stash. The difference with this one here, we have an MMA-Holes established shirt. Actually, this one's cheaper than the one on our Teespring store, and you get the logo on the sleeve too. Like you get the MMA-Holes logo on the sleeve, and it comes with the black eye as well. But yeah, $18.49. This one's cheaper than the actual Teespring store. A little secret gem in the donation section. I like this, the established shirt. I like it. I got one on right now, actually. 2016 established. I'll wear it. Thank you, Brooker. Appreciate that, man. That was really kind of you for rocking the MMA-Holes swag. Like we said, if you ever rocking any merch, send us a picture. We'll throw it on our what's it called? Our social. Going big on the Astros. Good luck. That guy was in the UFC. Looked like a decent prospect. I wear it proudly. That looks cool, says Duke Chronic. Yeah, I like that shirt. I like that one. The other one, the one underneath the video, doesn't have the little logo on the sleeve. It just has the front part. So a little bit, a subtle difference. Okay. All right. So it looks like we got a fight that's about to get going here. Let's see. You have the young lady doing the announcing. Again, I forgot her name. Forgive me for forgetting. But PFL, here we go. Madge versus Nathan Williams. The first fight. Let's go, baby. Early on a Wednesday, we got some fucking fights. Let's go. Let's look at the stats over here, the statisticals. Don Madge versus Nate Williams. So 9-3-1 versus 13-7-0. 6 foot tall Don Madge, 5'11". Nate Williams, the 155 pounders, 72-inch reach. Don Madge and Nate Williams is a 74-inch reach, and another pretty big favorite over here, Don Madge. Okay. There we go. There's your statisticals. Nice. What a show. What a show we run here. Madge for the win. Take Madge. He has the higher level experience. Okay. It seems like the people are going with the favorite. Take Madge. Well, Nathan Williams is walking out. He seems to be in pretty good shape. Nathan. Jessie will be with us shortly. She's going to put the baby to sleep, and it's just so the question. And she's scarfing down some food. Second day at the gym today, trying to just kind of build myself, like my stamina back and shit like that. There's nothing like the gym, you know? There's nothing like, let's do this. Like, I try to work out in the garage, and it's not like the gym. So, did that. And then on my way home, I decided for a nice healthy meal. I said, Jesse, you want some Chinese food? Haven't had Chinese in a while. I know it's not great for gastritis and GERD, but we went for it, and it was fucking delicious. Those Chinese know how to make a damn meal. Go to Gocha, they'll work your... I'm sure they would. Yeah, so when I went to the doctor, he's like, you just got to slowly build back from the coronavirus. I don't know why. It's just lingering. Bulk up. There's no bulking up over here. But then again, yeah, I guess Chinese food. Yes, it's bulk season. That's why. Yes. Hey, Jess, you want to bulk up? Let's get some orange chicken. Yes, bash that like button, please. All right, they're showing their tail, but we're ahead of the game. Nice. Yeah, so half healthy. It worked out, and then fucking went to Chinese food. It's probably the meal is probably more important than the actual exercise, but it is what it is. I feel like if I eat like crappy for lunch, it's not as bad as dinner because dinner's closer to bed. You know, I try to eat healthy during dinner, but sometimes and then again, we have pizza on fucking weekends, and we've been treating ourselves lately. PFL, here we go. Let's go. So this is going to be a chill stream, man. We're in the prelims. It's a 10-fight card. We're just going to hang out. It's not going to be anything crazy. We're going to watch some fights. We're going to see who gets the millies. We'll tell you what's going on. We got a live chat going over here, the best community in the world. So get your comments in the chat. Have to be subscribed to do that. And hit the like button. Smash it up. South Africa versus the United States. Yeah, South Africa, pretty big favorite here. But they're talking about Nathan Williams. Nathan Williams, Cage Titans from Georgia. Valor Fights, he lost. NFC. Okay, so this is this is not good, man. This is not good. Williams does not have the experience at all that Ziam has. That Madge has. The only thing is, Madge, the last fight he had was 2 years ago. Okay, let's go. Former UFC fighter versus a guy that really doesn't have any experience near the UFC. That's kind of interesting. So Madge versus Williams. It looks like Madge is going to run this dude over. Nice setup here, by the way. Round one has begun. PFL has a pretty nice setup, I got to say. Nice big cage. The lighting's good. Crystal clear camera stuff on ESPN. Madge going for a takedown. Williams going for a takedown. Williams gets it. Oh, boy. Let's go, baby. Williams gets the quick takedown on Madge. So this here is just a straight-up MMA fight. There's no points, where it comes to, like, moving on in a tournament or anything like that. This is a straight-up fight. Yo, Gavin, what up, Gavin?
Is it just me, or is it more enjoyable to listen to PFL commentators than UFC?
I don't really hear them, but who do you got? You got Couture. You got what's his face? Sean, the former. Oh God, I forgot his name. And you got the guy that got fired. I can't remember any of their names. All guys played in the UFC before. The guy with the big head, who should still have a job in the UFC. Kenny Florian. You got him as well. Thank you, Gavin Macias. Appreciate that. You're the top fucking dog, bud. Here we go. Let's go, Gavin. Ripping the dono like that. Top fucking dog. Bark away. Think only one underdog wins. Appreciate that, Gavin. Kenny Florian. That's right. All right, so Madge does get back up and spins Williams to the fence. So Williams did land that early takedown. Didn't really do much with it. Madge muscled his way back up to the feet, now controlling against the cage. Yeah, Couture is good because he kind of knows when to jump in and when to jump out. He's not super wordy. Kenny Florian's very knowledgeable. Yeah, I don't know. I don't listen to much of their commentary because we got it pretty much low when we're doing this. Oh, a nice leg kick by Williams. I keep on mixing the guys up. Williams working to the body with the kicks. So far, Williams looking not so bad. A severe underdog. Williams hanging in there. Still very early in this fight. Comes in with the Superman punch on the face of Madge. What we could be working with here, though, is, like I said, Madge hasn't fought in 2 years. It's been a while, and this is his first fight outside of the UFC in a while. So who knows? Maybe Madge got to warm up a little bit here. But Williams is just hanging in there. I wish PFL had the live stats. That's the one thing that's missing. Kenny Florida Man. Wade will win, says AM. I mean, I hope so. That would be cool, man. A Long Island guy, because he's an island boy. Get the job. Madge with a nice kick to the ribs. Right under the left arm of Williams. And there's that Superman punch by Williams again. Yeah, if Wade gets the job done, that'd be pretty wild. Like I said, real nice guy. Couldn't come on the show because of Ali Abdelaziz. That pain in the ass. Madge is extra comfortable when striking, says Uncle Dave Zilla. Yeah, he's kind of chill out there. There's the kicks to the body again. Comes in with the nice left, right hand to the face of Williams. Yeah, Madge is just chilling now. He's moving forward. And there's that Superman punch by Williams again. He likes throwing that thing. I was like 3 or 4 now. Williams with the leg kick and then eats a right hand. Yeah, I feel like as this fight, the longer this fight goes, it's gonna slowly favor Madge, the veteran. Oh, a nice leg kick on the lead leg of Williams. Williams is smart though. He tried to come out early, get that takedown, bring it to him, and now Madge is just chilling. The left, the right again to the face. Williams looks a little cautious as he circles, tries to get back to the middle, but then Madge hits him with the kick to the body. Whoa, Williams misses wildly with a kick after he did tag him to the body with the right hand. We got 40 seconds left in the first round. First fight on PFL. There we go. Nice 1-2s by Madge, and Williams is just grazing the cage with his backside. Moves around and then moves forward. Checks a leg kick by Madge. Comes forward with the left hand, Williams. Williams chewing up now the leg of Madge, and then eats a left hand. Williams charging forward. He's got to be careful, man. Doesn't want to get clipped with a counter. And there's that head kick by Madge. Madge dropping one to the body. 7 seconds left. There's the Superman punch again by Williams as he is circling the cage. Madge eats it, comes forward, and hits him with a nice left hand to end the first round. Madge putting his hands up.
Thank you.
D. Brooker has become a member. Let's go, baby. Why, thank you, D. Brooker. Appreciate that. He'll play it again. That's very nice of you. You're member number 140.
Thank you.
Number 140 over here. So D. Brooker, now a white belt, baby. A fucking white belt. You remember the PFL Championship Wednesday, early in the day. You earned your white belt. Belts up. Yeah, where are my belts in the chat? Madge 1-zip. I'm with you. I would say Madge got that first. Even though Williams started off pretty aggressive, I think Madge was just kind of cruising there towards the second half to the end of that round. B-Man says, what up? Oh, good. Thanks for having me, boys. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
All right, let's get ready for the second round to get started. Like I said, Jesse will be with us shortly. We got a long stream. So Jesse's playing mom right now, and she will be playing co-host in a second. Let's get ready for round number 2. I like fights during the week. I don't hate it. You know? I can dig it. And this card's interesting. I mean, 6 title fights, $1 million check on the line, a lot at stake. Williams going for a takedown, stopped by Madge. Madge has the underhook. Williams trying to trip, and Madge is too strong, holding him in place. Let's see if Williams can be crafty here, as he is trying to. Whoa, just gets tossed aside by Madge. Madge coming in with the jab some more. So Madge is turning up here on Williams. Williams is trying to play spoiler as he grabs the leg of Madge, and he takes him down. Trips him down to the ground. Madge trying to shoot into the body, but Williams with a beauty early in the second round. So here we go. The underdog with the takedown again. Welcome, Jesse. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We got a new member, Jess. New booker. Yeah. Membered up. So how you doing?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Wonderful. Tomorrow we're going to get some, like, super last-minute costume for Ellie, right? Mm-hmm. We're going to get Jesse's teeth. She's going to have 4 cavities. That's going to be fun, right?
Yes.
Filled in.
Yep.
So Madge now, oh, man, side control on top of Williams. So Williams' plan failed, and Madge looping around to the back and dropping some right hands. So there's, looking at this card, Jesse, I was looking at my bookie. This is pretty funny. I was showing the people. Kayla Harrison, of course, is a massive favorite. But if you put money on Taylor Guardado, okay? Taylor Guardado, you say you put $20 on her.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. $20. Look how much money you win. $370.
You should do it.
Oh, shit. As we're talking about shit on the side, Williams gets finished. The favorite. Madge gets the job done on the mat. And I don't think anyone's pretty surprised about that. The former UFC fighter in PFL now bows to the corners as he gets the job done in the first round. I did not see if it was a knockout or a submission.
Probably submission.
As we were looking at freaking odds. But it's the first fight, so we can get away with that. Let's see how this thing goes down. So Madge, and, credit to Williams. He hung in there for the most part, but not the matchup that was right for him. So PFL opens up with a quick carnage in the second round. And let me watch this thing again. So here we go. Here's the replay. Oh, man, he locks up the left arm with his legs, triangles around. And he's twisted on this thing. Whoa, hold on a second. B-Man with the 20. Rear naked choke, guys. Whoa. Woohoo. Wow, farting on Jesse on a Wednesday.
Here's $20, make the bet.
We don't have the account yet. We don't have the account set up yet.
By tonight, though, so.
If we do have it set up, we will make the. No, it's just throwing the money away. There's no fucking way. Oh, man. Or we can make the bet on Kayla Harrison and get what? A penny?
No, make the bet on Taylor.
Oh, no, man. I don't want him to lose his money like that, man. I mean.
Well, he already lost his money by giving it to us.
I know, but we got to spend it on something worthwhile. Well, all right, make the account. It's just literally like throwing money in the garbage can. All right, thank you very much, B-Man. You're the top Fukin dog. And he says, make the bet. Oh, God, it's freaking funny, man. That's freaking funny. So Taylor Guardado, here she is, $20. $370. Oh, Jess's mic was off. Now it's on. Here we go. Jess is back in business. Oh, my God. What do you think, Jess? I know your mic was off. I understand. But now your mic is on. What do you want me to do?
I'd say we make the account and make the bet, Mom.
Okay, make the account. Do it. Make the account right now. Immediately. Gold fillings. What do you think? Would you get a gold filling?
No.
No? You're tired, huh? Why don't you go take a nap?
I'm good, Moss.
Because if you take a nap...
Now's not the time to be pointing out little things.
Well, I mean, you're young. So, hear me out. The main card starts at 8.
I'm fine.
8 p.m., which would be 5 or 6,
Hey,
7,
Chris.
8. 5 o'clock.
I'm fine. We don't need to keep going.
Let me just say something to you.
I
know you're
your
fine.
concern.
I am concerned because here's the deal.
However,
3 hours.
I know myself, and I'm okay.
Are you?
I would not put the show in jeopardy.
Okay. I understand.
because of pride.
Are you going to be able to make it? Because I don't know if I'm going
I
to be able to make
just
it.
said I wouldn't put the show in jeopardy because of my own pride. So I'm fine.
Okay. Okay.
But I do appreciate your concern.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. You heard it. I asked. So if you do doze off on stream, though, can we keep the camera
Doze
on
off
you?
on screen.
Okay. Have a sleep cam. Get a grill. Should you get a grill?
Sure, I will go ahead and do that.
Like what? A barbecue grill?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got to make that account, that MyBookie account. Got a few things going. I get done so I can relax and watch the fights. You have plenty of time.
Get her done.
Oh, did we
Don't put off tomorrow what you can do today.
That's right. And don't put off Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
So one fight, one Carnage. Madge gets the win. RNC. Yeah, you know me. And then we move into this fight over here. The debut of Julia Budd. Julia fucking Budd. What do you think about this, Jesse? Julia Budd.
I like Julia Budd. Who's she fighting against? Caitlin Young?
Caitlin Young. A lightweight women's fight between the young ladies.
I'm
Buck
going to go
55.
Young on this one.
Do you think that Julia Budd could be someone to be a problem for Kayla Harrison?
No. She wasn't even a problem for Cyborg. She's not going to be a problem for Harrison.
Julia Budd, who didn't she fight Jessie Mealy, if I'm not mistaken?
Did she?
I think she did. Yeah, 2 fights ago. By the way, Jessie Mealy's out of the Bellator. She's fighting like somewhere in Canada, some obscure card. But yeah, Diana Silva, she beat Jessie Mealy. She's on a 2-fight win streak and did lose to Chris Cyborg. Got knocked the fuck out. It actually is interesting, though, to see Kayla Harrison fight people Cyborg beat, Amanda Nunes beat. Like, if Megan Anderson comes in, it makes it very interesting. I don't want to see Kayla just thrown into the fire right yet, right? I mean, doesn't it feel premature?
No. Kayla Harrison is an Olympic gold medalist. I mean, she knows what the fuck she's doing. She's not getting thrown into any fires.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. You want to just to go straight against Amanda Nunes?
Oh, heck yeah. She would win. There's no doubt in my mind.
Who would win?
Harrison
Wait.
would beat Amanda Nunes. Yes, I believe this.
No, you don't.
I do.
You think Kayla Harrison would beat Amanda Nunes?
Yes, I do. No doubt in my mind. Without hesitation, Harrison would win.
It's at 145. You do realize this. It's not 155.
By the way, can Harrison get to 145?
Yes.
Okay, so even better.
I'm going to go pee.
Okay. Don't get the cavity, skip the dentist, and go trick-or-treating early. You gotta get the cavities filled, or else they turn into root canals. Kayla Harrison came to our gym. She's the strongest female I have seen. The disrespect to the GOAT needs to stop ASAP. That's just my opinion, man. It's okay. You don't have to agree. She's off of something, Moss. I think she ragdolls Nunes. I agree. Wow, I thought Jess knew MMA. Well, I thought Hyro knew a lot of things too, but we're not going to go there. Chrome Gay says Big Fat Polly. We're on a commercial break right now. We're waiting for the next fight to get started. Yeah, I think Kayla Harrison beats Amanda Nunes. 100%. You know why I think that? Amanda Nunes said that, what's her name? She just transitioned from boxing to MMA. She was training with John Jones. Guys, help me out. What's her name? Whatever the fuck her name is. I can't remember. Amanda Nunes said that she would choke her out. And if she can choke out Amanda Nunes, then Kayla Harrison can 100% get Amanda Nunes to the ground and beat her up. I can't remember what's her Claressa Shields. Thank you, Alex G. Thank you so much. Claressa Shields. Amanda Nunes says Claressa Shields can beat her. So if Claressa Shields can beat Amanda Nunes, you know Kayla Harrison can beat her. Kayla Harrison can beat Claressa Shields. Therefore, Kayla Harrison can beat Amanda Nunes.
Amanda Nunes hits like a truck. Like, she is a hard-hitting woman who actually has a fairly decent ground game as well. She's
Not
a tough,
decent enough
strong
for Claressa
girl.
Shields.
What are you
She
talking? Why was
said-
it, who said?
Amanda Nunes said Claressa Shields would choke me out if she came to MMA. And that's the reason Claressa Shields came to MMA.
Do you believe that?
Yes.
Did you watch Claressa Shields'
And
first fight?
Kayla Harrison. No, apparently they trained together or they sparred together. Something happened where Amanda
If it
Nunes
was
said
strictly
that.
boxing, it's a whole different story.
No, she said she would choke her out. That's what she said. So if Claressa Shields can submit Nunes, then you know Kayla Harrison can
She said
submit
Claressa
Nunes.
Shields would choke her out,
Yeah,
Amanda
she did.
Nunes.
Yeah.
And you believe this?
I don't think Nunes would say something, being the double champ. I don't think she would say something that she didn't mean about another opponent.
I think she's
about a
being. I
potential
think she's being
opponent.
polite.
I don't.
I think Amanda's being polite. What's interesting is they are teammates, so you know that
Yeah,
they.
on Ariel Helwani, Claressa Shields said that Amanda Nunes told her that, and that's why she moved over to MMA. Watch Ariel Helwani's last show.
Okay. I'll have what you're having. Now, I think we should have a slow burn here with Kayla Harrison. I think that we should feed her women that have lost to the champions, to the Cyborgs, to the Nunes. You know, feed her those women. Do you think... I'm trying to think how can we do... I can't do that fight. That's not going to happen. Can't do that.
What?
No, I was going to say Shevchenko, but even though Shevchenko took it with Nunes... I'm just going to stop. I'm going to stop right now. Well, Kayla's fighting tonight. And Kayla is fighting a lady named Taylor Guardado, who is a massive underdog, who legit, in my opinion, has zero chance of winning this fight. Which would pain me to put the MyBookie money in. The $20 that was given from B-Man. Like, I want to do it because he did give that money, but it's literally like, I mean, I'd rather just flush it down the toilet and stream that. I feel like that's more content than, because Guardado, I mean, she's on a 3-fight win streak, a split decision against Mariana Moraes, Laura Sanchez a decision, and Helena how do you say her name? Kolesnik, a unanimous decision. So that was her run up. She lost an Invicta to Tanisha Tennant, and then her first fight was a win against Serena De Jesus in Invicta. Okay. I mean, it would be a massive, massive upset. You're here for Bruno. Nice. This card doesn't suck, to be honest. I mean, the main event is an extreme lopsided mess, but the Magomed Cooper card fight is pretty damn good. The Claressa Shields second fight, there's intrigue, right? She got that first win, although she was cruising to an L. She did get that first win. Credit to her for that. And then you got these title fights here. I mean, it's $6 million on the line. I think them Russians will all win today. Yeah, I mean, I would have to lean that direction. Although Chris Wade, you got the best shot of seeing an upset. And Ray Cooper, too. Actually, you know what? I think Ray Cooper. I think you have a better shot with Ray Cooper getting the upset. It's good stuff, man. Man, imagine Magomed gets upsetted. When was the last time Magomed lost? Ooh. 2015. And he got choked out. Huh. Oh, he defeated Ray Cooper. I forgot about this. This was what, 2018? So wasn't this the Millie? So didn't they fight for the Millie before? So he did choke out Cooper before. I completely forgot about that. All right, forget it. He's out. Ray Cooper's out. Let's go with Chris Wade. Oh, damn. Although Cooper's looked pretty good. Yeah, okay, let's take him out of the mix. See, Chris Wade. I'm still shocked that Chris Wade is here, to be honest. Look at that. Looking like a superhero. Movlid Khaybulaev is his opponent. He is 18-0-1. Not one blemish on his resume. Now, granted, outside of the PFL cage, like, what's the competition like? We got one championship. Let's see, Fight Night Global. It's a decent organizations he's fought in. Interesting fights. Okay. What are we waiting for? What's the next fight on the card? As the one thing that I can complain about with PFL is their extra long breaks between fights. They just drill commercials into your face, and it's pretty nauseating, to be honest. Is Negan, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate that, bud. Who's the underdog? What underdog would you guys go with in the chat? Who do you like on this PFL card?
Jonathan Wilberding says Clay Collard should have been the finalists. Marcos says Abigail Montes over Claressa Shields, my upset. Dirty says I'm giving Raush Manfio a shot at underdog. Shroom Grizzly says Don win.
Yeah, let me look at that Claressa fight. As the women's fight's about to get started here, Julia Budd's PFL debut. But considering Claressa kind of looked like she was cruising to an L in that fight, that first fight. Wow, she is a minus 240. This young lady, Abby Montes, 21 years old, a lot younger, a lot smaller, 5'4". Her wins, ground and pound, and unanimous decision. I wish I saw submissions in there. I just don't know enough about this girl, Abby Montes. I mean, she got the Mexican heart, but she is small. She's got a 69-inch reach. And actually, she's got a longer reach than Claressa. I'm going to have to go with Claressa. Yeah, I think Clarissa's just going to outclass her, to be honest. Thank you, John. Appreciate it.
Underdog from Under Cheese is Casey Jones. Dirty says I shouldn't have said this card sucks. Some matchups seem lopsided to me. Abigail Montes at plus 255 is not a bad deal, says Marco.
Wonderful.
Well, thank you. Says Montes at plus 255. So likes Montes. What do you think about Montes? Abby Montes. I mean, I guess, well, it says plus 195. Let's see what it says on my bookie. Let's see. There it is. It has her as a plus 185. So where do you have it for plus 255?
They're not really matchups. Tournament style says Dak Gurr and says hello.
Sorry about that. Premature carnage.
I watched the tape on Montes' Real Gamer.
And what'd you see?
The tape.
The tape. Yeah, can we stop calling it the tape? We should call it the data, right?
Highlights.
Like, instead of tape studies. Like, I feel like that's so dated, right? Because they're not VHS tapes. I had a lot of people say that these pick'em channels and these gambling channels, the whole deal. Like, I did some tape study, and all these MMA analysts.
I think it's just
Let's change it.
It's just a term, right? Like, I don't think, like nobody says it like they
The
actually
MP4s.
rewatch tape.
I did some MP4 study. I think we should change it tonight on the MMA-Holes.
Video.
Let's ban saying tape study.
Video study. Highlights.
It should be data study.
No, it sounds.
I studied the data because data is information, right?
That sounds stupid.
The data. I went back and studied the data, and let me tell you, Claressa Shields is going to win this fight. I'm all for getting rid of tape study, Jess. I feel like we should move into the go take a nap. You're falling asleep.
I yawned behind the mic.
You're falling asleep. The line move now. Abigail is plus 195. Yes, it's all good, man. It's all good. So I guess you should have got it in early, right? Switched around. But do the data study, okay?
Stop calling it that. I looked over the paperwork.
It's not paperwork.
No, I'm reading a comment, Mom.
Oh, the paperwork? It's not paperwork. I watched some YouTube videos. I studied YouTube videos. These yawns.
Stop pointing
coming
out.
quicker
I'm
and
not behind the
quicker.
mic so they don't see it. All right? Will you just leave me alone
But
about
you're
it
not fooling
already?
anyone. You're going.
Yeah, nobody can see it though. So chill.
I'm not yawning.
You're so obnoxious.
Oh, Julia Budd looking shredded. There's gonna be a murder here. There's gonna be a Julia murder. Let's see what the line is on this. The Bud, because this Bud's for you. A minus 510. Oof. former Bellator champion, about to enter the PFL cage from Canada, my home and native land, to join smokes the weed.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, tail of the tape.
All right, Bud 38-36 Young, 5'8" Bud, 5'9" Young, 155 pounds Bud, 156 pounds Young, 69-inch reach for Young with a 1-inch reach advantage at 70 inches for Bud. And look at this, they do leg reach as well. 38-inch leg reach for Kaitlin Young. They 40-inch leg reach for Julia Bud.
Nice. Who do you have in this? Favorite or
Bud.
upset? Bud. Stuck in traffic jam and I drank a lot of water. I need to. Oh boy, that is a horrific feeling.
Do you have a cup beside you?
That is tough.
Or a bottle? Do it in the seat, bro.
Traffic jam.
Think we've all been there.
No
Sometimes
shoulder.
You just pee in the seat.
It's got to be a shoulder or something. I've been on roads where there's no place to pull over.
You don't have to. You can drive
Bumper to
and
bumper
piss.
traffic.
You can drive and piss in a cup. It's not hard.
I've done it in a bottle. Thankfully, my penis is small enough where I can piss in a bottle.
You don't need to put your whole penis in the bottle. You just put the hole, Moss.
Well, I
the
get
fuck?
I get to put my whole penis in the bottle, Jess.
Like where?
What?
My penis is small
what?
enough.
Yeah, right,
So
right
you
into
put your
the.
whole penis in the
Yeah.
bottle. You
I could fit my penis in a Coke
Your
can.
penis doesn't need to be small to piss in a bottle.
No, but I don't, because if you aim it right, it tends to splash.
Not if you
But
put
when-
the bottle mouth up to the hole.
When you have the luxury of having a tiny penis, you could put it right into the hole. In fact, like, you ever see how small a Coke can is? Like a little can of soda? My penis goes right in that thing. Right in. I put it right in there. No problem. It wiggles around on the inside, and I fucking spray it in the can. There's no splash or nothing.
Oh god, his whole head fits in the bottle.
People want big cocks. It's just a nuisance. It sounds terrible.
Dudes have it easy. They do. I mean, girls need like a wide-mouthed cup, right? Because that goes everywhere.
Yeah, what do you need? What do you need a big dick for?
Girls can't pee in bottles. Well, they could if they had like a funnel.
Yeah, you guys are screwed.
Yeah.
All right, you want to give the play-by-play?
They sell actual funnels, by the way. Heads up, women, ladies. If you
We
didn't
can't do it in
know-
the car.
Yes, you can. They sell travel funnels for if you need to pee in a bottle. I have one. I took it with me to the Grand Canyon, and it was amazing. If you need to pee on the side of the road and you need to pee in a bottle, and that's your only choice, use a pee funnel. A female pee funnel. They exist. Go
Thank
to
you.
Amazon. You're
All right.
welcome.
Tell me what's going
The
on.
more you know. Bum, bum, bum. All right, 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Bud in the red shorts, Young in the black. Both of them standing in the center looking to trade here. Bud staying on her toes as she threatens a kick and doesn't come through. Calf kick coming in by Young. A 1-2 by Bud as she pressures Young to the outside. Young making her way back to the center. She comes inside the leg with a kick. A left coming in by Young to the temple of Bud. But IZZY continues to move forward with the right. Young with the counters. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. What are you doing, Moss?
I'm always working. Never stopping. I never stop, Jess. Go ahead, give him the action. I'm busy.
Bud is holding on to the back of the neck of Young as she drops a couple knees. Now some lefts and some uppercuts coming to the face of Young. They hold on to one another. Young drops a right counter and they break off in the center. Both of them exchange a kick. 3 minutes left of the first round.
Forever young.
Moss, I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah.
I do not like PFL this year.
Jesse, just give us the action. No one cares about what you like.
That's nice of you. You always give your opinion, can't give mine.
I'm going to stretch him out. Is that weird, stretched out like that?
A little bit.
That's okay. Deal with it.
Bud pressures Young to the outside. Young comes charging forward with the combination of the face.
Nice. Okay. It's only the second fight in. We don't have to go crazy over it. Just let us know what's happening. We need your input.
Okay, but who really cares what's happening?
Oh, I care. Uh-oh. Now D-Rest.
I am what they are not.
Moss, you have cute little butt cheeks.
That's too far on Jesse's tonight. D-Rest, B-Man, thank you very much for the donations, guys. Appreciate it.
I was going to bite Moss's butt cheek, but then I was like, he sat on the toilet today, so probably not a good idea. Minute and 12 seconds on the clock of the first round. Nothing happening. Oh, here we go. A right by Young. I hate this fight so much.
Okay. I told you you could take a nap, though.
Moss, look at this fight. Nothing's happening.
All right.
A left by Young. Good job, Young. You did something.
If you're going to sit here and complain
Bud
about
going for
PFL,
I'm allowed to complain.
take a nap.
A double leg takedown by Bud.
Bud's about to smash her. Oh, not enough time in the first. 40 seconds left. Young takes a seat with a Bud.
She's been sitting. She's been sitting, Ma. She didn't just take a seat. She's been sitting. Bud has been hugging the legs, and she's been sitting this whole time.
She just took her down. What are you talking about? Was she took her down before?
Bud in half guard. Inching up the arm of Young. Dropping some shoulder bumps from the top. 15 seconds left.
Uma sat on the toilet today. Ew, yucky. Did you hear the Mike Perry interview on Ariel?
I did not. Oh, I heard part of it.
He sounds depressed.
Yeah, no, not depressed. He sounds like
No, he sounds like legit.
a little slow.
He's always sounded slow, but Mike Perry sounds incredibly depressed. You can tell he probably would have preferred staying with the UFC, but he's like, I gotta make money. And, you know,
he has a son now.
I know, but it was just so depressing. And then his kid's in the other room, and
They showed his kid?
no, he didn't want to bring him on.
I don't blame him.
The mom wasn't there. The kid's in the other room. He's 10 months old, and he's like, he'll be all right. And Ariel's like, well, maybe you want to bring the kid in. Like, the kid's in another room. He's 10 months old.
Was he crying?
The kid could be fucking hanging himself.
If he's 10 months old, he can play in another room.
Okay.
It's fine, as long as you can see him.
He didn't see him.
He couldn't see his
He
kid?
heard him. He's in another room. Was he see through walls?
Well, a lot of houses are open houses now. Like, you can see into the other room.
I don't know, man. Mike Perry wasn't having it. He just wasn't having it. Sad, man. It's a sad story. Now he's going to go to bare knuckle, and I hope he succeeds over there, and I hope he makes a lot of money. He says he's going to be back in the UFC. He'll probably be back in the UFC. It's like, no, you won't. What are you talking about?
I don't see him coming back to the UFC.
Yeah, it's a sad. Mike Perry was in the game for 5 years, so he was in the UFC as long as the MMA-Holes have been in existence.
Listen, he was on his way out, though. I mean, with everything that was going on with him personally, and then his fights started taking a little bit of a decline. I mean, it was only a matter of time, really, before we saw him moving on to another organization. Yeah.
I'm glad that he's getting paid more there now. He kind of he plateaued in the UFC. There's really not much more he can achieve. It's a shame, though. The guy had so much promise when he came in. Like, he was fire, and it just, like, got slowly depressing. It's wild. The Platinum Princess shit. I don't know. It's a weird story, but I hope he does good in bare knuckle. Anyway, back to the Bud Young fight with 4 minutes remaining. Oh, second round. There we go. A little early
Speaking
PFLs.
of babies.
All right, I'll take it away.
Hold on. She might go back to sleep, Moss. Might be good. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Both of them exchanged some shots in the center.
Yeah, he said he didn't want to fight Julian Lane because he didn't want to come across as homophobic, but he doesn't want to fight a guy that wants to bang.
He said that? Oh, boy.
Why would you be surprised by that? That sounds like a Mike Perry line, right?
3 minutes, 14 seconds on the clock. Both of them standing in the center looking to trade. Kick inside the leg attempt by Bud. Misses.
The baby. You want me to go get her? I'll go get her.
I got it.
Looks like we're going to have an Ellie appearance. Oh, a takedown there, and it's not Bud. So Young lands a takedown. Whoa, wow, on top, half guard. Whoa, could Young shock us here? Young lands a takedown, drives some right hands in, and she's controlling. Bud just muscling around. As she does, Young is trying to tangle up the arm, and it slips off. Whoa, Young showing some strength. Now Young in control. And there goes, Bud in control. There goes that from Young. So Bud gets out of the position. Just muscles her way back up on Young. Now Julia Budd controlling on the ground against the fence, and Young stuck. When was the last time Bud fought? Here, I got a phone call. Let's see. Hi, we're live.
Are you live?
Yes. Thank you for subscribing.
On what?
And hitting the notification bell.
Are you really live?
Yeah. Yeah. Would you unsubscribe?
I'm looking. Oh, yeah. No, I have it right here. 1 hour ago.
Yeah, you want to say anything to
Right
anyone?
here, okay. Times are rough.
Anything important or no?
No, nothing. I was just calling to check in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're doing PFL. It's the finale, so we're just live.
I'm seeing it right now. Yep, I rang the bell. Yeah, I have it here. MMA-Holes, PFL. I got it. Good.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
That was V-Neck. He was on the show, and now he's unsubscribed. It smells like an upset. I don't know, man. Bud's in control now against the cage on the ground. Bud hasn't looked. She's not looking that great, though. As dominating as I thought she would be. The last fight Julia Budd fought was only 6 months ago in the Bellator cage. So the former champ doing some work here. We got D-Rest coming in.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What up, D-Rest?
How are you not impressed?
How are you not impressed? I'm very impressed, D-Rest. I am always impressed. I'm dressed to impress with my tank top. V-neck seems cool. He is. He is very cool. He's one of the good guys. One of the good guys. Maybe one day we will have a reunion. By the way, Glove Touch, the picture that you put up with Weidman and Wonderboy, that was V-neck in the picture as well. Yeah, it was V-neck. If Bud was a champ ever, it is a shallow division. I mean, she's not looking very good right now. She is fighting a girl that's 500. 12-11-1 in Kaitlin Young, coming off a loss to Mariana Moraes. Now, Bud started to dominate at the end with that reversal and gaining control on top. So Bud is probably up 2-0. But when you're fighting a girl that's virtually 500, that's 36 years. Oh, Bud's 38. So Bud's no spring chicken. Who knows? Maybe it's a little, it's their first time out of the Bellator cage in a while. Maybe it's another one that's kind of like feels got to shake it off, get used to PFL. Bud stunk it up 6 months ago, eked out a win. Yeah, well, she's pushing 40. So it's like she's not beating Kayla Harrison. That's not happening. Go to the picture in the Discord and look for the Easter egg I put in it. What Easter egg did you put in? Hold on, let's see. Easter egg. Please would be nice. Fucking manners around here. Fucking. Surprised you didn't put now. All right, here we go. Round number 3. 3. All right, let's see this Easter egg. Easter egg. I don't see an Easter egg. Let's see. Anyway, Bud with a quick one down onto the ground, on top, inside the guard. I don't know. I don't see it. Here's the boys. Actually, that's when V-neck was thick. He's a lot thinner now. That was thick neck. Where's the Easter egg? How am I not seeing it? I don't know. He never says please. Yeah, I know manners on that kid. I tell you. No manners. Oh, are you talking about this one? Or maybe he's talking about this one. He's talking about his picture with Kendall and Conor McGregor. Oh, God, it's funny. There he is. What is he doing in the XMMA cage? How did that happen? Julia Budd is not a UFC caliber. I can see why she's in the PFL. Yeah, I mean, and she's 38 years old. Now, she won the first 2 rounds. She's on top right now. It's 3:25 left. And she's just inside the guard. Just trying to hold her down and keep busy. As she does so, Young does get the arm up. Oh, the legs up high. She's trying to attack the arm. Oh, man. Could you imagine if Young grabs an armbar? Oh, she don't have it. Yeah, Bud just too strong. Goes back to side control. So 2:58 left in the 3rd round. Bud's about to win a decision. I can't wait until Shield fights Bud. Claressa, I guess I'm assuming she's at 155 too, right? I would guess. Let me see. Yeah, she's 155 too. Wow, man. Claressa versus Bud, huh? A little premature for that right now. I mean, she's only on her 2nd MMA fight, but she is a decorated boxer. Let's see. She wins the decision tonight. Yeah, I mean, the ref steps in for a second, and they go back to work here. The glove touch.
That was not Conor McGregor. That was Merab.
Oh, shit. Is that Merab? She looked like Conor McGregor. That's actually pretty funny. That's good. Hold on a second. I thought it was McGregor. That's Merab. Well, to those that don't understand that, I guess that's when he fought Moraes. Kendall shut down. Kendall made Merab sleep on the couch, for God's sakes. They didn't dance in the bedroom. And Glove Touch swooped in, took out Merab. Look at that. Oh, God, I hope Kendall sees this. That's fucking hysterical, man. That's actually pretty funny. I thought that was McGregor on the... That's pretty good. Oh, man. That's pretty good. Well, 105 left, and Julia Budd is cruising to a decision win. Not the best of fights, as she is on the ground, half guard from the top, sliding some left hands into the body and the head. Young just trying to squirm from the bottom, being held down by the former Bellator champ, and yeah, that's where we're going to do with that. Howard Stern and Drake. No, it's not Howard Stern. That's Kendall. And why would that be in drag? Howard Stern has long hair. And Howard Stern did private parts. You know. This fight is so exciting. Yeah, I mean, listen. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to let this... We're going to pretend we never saw this fight, okay? We're going to pretend... And if you're not watching the fight, let's pretend it never happened. Let's pretend... I mean, Bud's going for a submission here. Going for the head and arm right now with 10 seconds left. Does she get a last second? Oh, she might get it. She's getting tighter. Oh, shit. With 4 seconds left, we might get a tap. Oh, Young was about to go to sleep. Young was about to go to sleep at the very end. But Bud puts her hands up in the air, celebrates, and this Bud's for you. Gets the win. No carnage. Hey, Connor. Welcome. Welcome from Ireland. You're my favorite viewer. So Young hangs in there. Julia Budd who's pretty shredded at 38 years old, man. So she'll get the win here. We're just buying some time on the prelims. Next one here, Omari Akhmedov, who has departed from the UFC. The Wolverine lost to Brad Tavares, beat Tom Breeze, lost to Chris Weidman. He's stayed pretty active. He wasn't a bad UFC fighter, this guy. I actually think he can make some noise in PFL, to be honest. How old is he? He's 34. Yeah, this dude, I remember Weidman saying that he was like a rock. The dude was solid as a rock. So I think this guy next year could probably make some noise at middleweight over there. You got Jordan Young, who fought in the PFL. He lost to Tom Lawler, Anglicos, and he was in Bellator before that. Oh, this guy's getting fucked up. Yep, another favorite win that's about to happen here. We'll get the results with the Bud fight, but this is the next one. All the Madoffs are savage. Pretty much, right? You got that in your name. You're destined to be a tough man or a woman. Rocks are so hard that they are brittle. We got the glove touch.
Wonderful.
That actually was de-rest.
That actually was de-rest. That was de-rest. Oh, so that's not Marab? That was de-rest, you're saying? Is that Kevin from Chicago on the ground? Who is that on the ground? Is that Kevin? Thank you, Glove Touch. Appreciate that. 25% from Ireland. Hey, shout out to a new subscriber over here. Can't say your name, but it looks like from Mother Russia. Mother Russia, baby. Let's go. Kevin? Oh, okay. That fight was a bud. Yeah, it was a clear bud. All right, so Julia Budd gets the win, a decision, a very forgetful fight, but she makes her debut and won 14 of her last 15 fights. Unfortunately, Chris Cyborg was that loss. Julia Budd. I tell you what, though, like Kayla Harrison fight Julia Budd. Let Kayla Harrison fight, you know, the people that lost all the GOATs and then put her up against the GOATs. KFC on the ground. So Akhmedov versus Young is the next fight that's about to get going over here. I wonder, let me see. I'm going to let this sit and see if this switches off to the next fight. Let's see if PFL does that for me. Because the UFC does that, a nice switcherooski. So I'm going to let it sit and see if it just morphs. 34-ounce filled in Arizona tea bottle all the way. Man, I haven't had an Arizona tea. When I was a kid, it was like, what, 50 cents for a big-ass Arizona tea can. And I used to be all about that as a kid. I used to love them things. A nice, cheap, giant, cold Arizona can. And then I haven't had them in years. I probably haven't had an Arizona iced tea in about, God, it's got to be over 20 years. It's probably 20 years since I had an Arizona iced tea. Are they still cheap? What's the price of those things now? It's a flashback right there. Mike's going to kill me again because I'm watching MMA again this week. No working. Yeah, early. They're $1? That's still pretty cheap for the size can. I legit haven't had one in 20 years. I'll tell you what, the next time we do an MMA-Holes gathering, I'm going to have myself a fucking Arizona iced tea. And I live in Arizona. It's the least I could do, you know? So it's $1. It hasn't gone up much. Well, it's, I guess, doubled in price. I guess that would be considered a lot, right? Mike Watson, thank you. You do boxing and all MMA or just PFL? No, we're strictly PFL on this channel. No, I'm kidding. Mostly UFC is what we are. UFC is like our big thing. This weekend's going to be fire, man. Saturday night or Saturday day, whatever time it is for you guys. But yeah, we'll do like the big boxing events, massive like Wilder Fury type stuff, Bellator, bare knuckle, XMMA. We show the fights. But shit, we pay for ESPN Plus. Might as well not waste the money and watch. That's right. Let's go in. Perfect. 99 cents on top of the can. I saw some people said $2. Arizona green tea is good, and watermelon. All right, so who's next? We got the Wolverine, baby, the former UFC fighter Wolverine about to jump in. I'm waiting. I'm hoping that this will change. I think it will. I think it will change to the next fight, so I'm just going to let it sit. I want to see if it does it on its own because I'm lazy. Do you bet on these fights? We were actually talking about it. We have a sponsor, my bookie, and if you use promo code MMA-HOLES, you get $100 match play. My bookie. Check it out. Go online. Just type in mybookie.ag. And we were joking around about throwing money on Guardado because, I mean, listen, no one in their right mind thinks she's going to win. But if you put $20 on her, you win $370. It's just bonkers, man. Like how lopsided. I hope all the favorites don't win, man. That's a bummer, man. I hope we see something like crazy tonight. But so far, favorites have been winning. Yeah, Magomed's probably going to beat Cooper. He beat him once before. I mean, I guess you could try to go for Chris Wade as an under. But just bet all the overs. Bet all the favorites, and you'll come back with something.
Can you hold it for a second? I will bring your stuff up.
Yeah. Okay, I'll wait to see if it changes. All right, let's all wait. 206. Let's wait. I'm not moving this thing. It doesn't look like it's changing, by the way. Hey, Ellie, you little baby. He's the baby. Ellie's here. Oh my God, he's a baby. It's my little darling. Hopefully it changes, guys. It doesn't look like it's gonna change, Ellie. I'm gonna have to change it myself. Boo. Oh well, let me change it myself. That's fine. I have to manually change it. Oh, Ellie's moving my hand. Oh, Ellie, we gotta be very intricate here. Hold on, Ellie. My cute little baby. That one girl says hi, Ellie. Say hi. Say hello. We got a baby on board. She's a big MMA fan, right? What do you think about the Julia Budd fight? What'd you think about that? Do you think Kayla Harrison's gonna win? What do you think? Yeah, she likes going for the beard. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. Let's put this on over here. All right, Akhmedov, 21-6-1 versus Jordan Young, 11-2-0. 6-foot Akhmedov, 6'4" Jordan Young. 205 pounds for both boys, 73-inch reach for Akhmedov, 79 for Young. Look at the odds over there. Akhmedov is a pretty big favorite at a -760, 525 plus for Young. A 44-inch leg reach, but their website, they put it on the screen and I missed it, but their leg reach, I don't know. I'm assuming that Young's got the longer legs, if that even means anything to you. All right, Ellie, here we go. About to get ready for some fights. Are you ready, Ellie? It didn't change, by the way. I had to change it. Hanging with the boys. Ellie, you got 179 people in here staring at you. What do you think about that? What are your thoughts? Say hello. 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 Hi, I'm Ellie. I'm Ellie. Ready? Watch this. You want to see her smile? E-L-L-I-E. E-L-L-I-E. Ellie, 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 Ellie. I've been singing that ever since she was a little nugget, and for some reason it always makes her smile. We'll see how long that lasts. You think in her teens I could sing that to her and she'll still smile? Probably not. She'll be like, I hate you. Why isn't she making any baby noises? She's we took her voice box out. Right? We took it like a dog. All right, here we go. Round one. Akhmedov versus Young. So Akhmedov making his PFL debut. Young looking a lot bigger and taller, has a big, long, fluffy beard. And Akhmedov throwing that jab out there, waiting to engage, and comes in with a leg kick. Lands on the lead leg of Young. Forever young. You learned how to swim at that age? Eye rolls as a teen? Yeah, I have a feeling that's going to be the situation. As soon as we start singing that song. Here we go, Akhmedov going for a takedown. She's just going to be like, Dad, stop it. You're embarrassing me. When am I going to start embarrassing you? Am I embarrassing you now? I don't want to hang out with those people on the internet. Akhmedov is really trying to get this takedown here. He's locking around the waist. Body locking. Pushing him up against the fence. Just grinding. Akhmedov, the Wolverine, tugging away, trying to get that takedown. The baby can't bark anymore, no. She can't. Akhmedov's still working against the fence here with the lock around the waist. And Young is just trying to pry off the hands with a Wolverine stuck around his body. Why don't you just let him drive him to the fence? Fucking move your feet, bro. Damn. He just wants to be taken down. He just wants to be hugged. He has wide legs, Young. Now they are closing up. Now wide again as Akhmedov is driving the shoulder into the belly and really looking for this takedown. Akhmedov's corner is giving him some advice. Young's still on the feet, though. Keeping the legs nice and wide. Using the fence. Staying upright. But Akhmedov is sniffing some cup. And postures up. Now has the underhook. And Young trying to spin him to the fence. Akhmedov comes in with a right and a left hand that miss. But those guys separate. So Young does a good job staying on the feet. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, so let's see if Young could get something going here as Akhmedov was unsuccessful. There's a left hook by Akhmedov. Akhmedov looking very focused as he's controlling the center. Bouncing around. Young creeping in. Young hasn't got anything going so far. 2:25 left in the first round. Young does land a jab there. She's really trying to go for everything. The people on the internet keep telling me they have AIDS. That's terrible. Jab coming in by Akhmedov. Akhmedov creeping in. We have the mini Brock Lesnar as the referee. Don't know why he doesn't get any calls for the UFC. I wish we had mini Brock in the UFC. Akhmedov charging in. Left, right hand, body shots, and setting up the double again against the fence. With 1:48 left, Akhmedov is relentless for this takedown. Lifts, Akhmedov dumps. There we go. Showing the strength and the resiliency as he's trying to gobble up the legs of Young. Has his back against the fence, ass to the mat. And Akhmedov is working here. Young does get back on the feet. We got a squirming baby. Early fights, baby. Yeah, we're going some early fights. What are we doing, baby? Miss Squirms a lot? Oh, what we got there? A little pacifier? Well, that's cold. So Young on a knee and Akhmedov trying to hold him down, but Young does get back up. Back to the fence. No, she's going to drop this. There's no doubt. I don't want to dock it. She's going to drop it. Got it. Oh, there's the drop. I had a feeling that was going to happen. So they separate from the cage, and now Young. So he's done a pretty good job. He was taken down one time, but it was able to get back up. The only problem is he hasn't really landed much. He's walking forward, resetting, shaking those arms out. Walks into a left hand by Akhmedov. Young creeping in there with the jab. Hits him with a leg kick. Akhmedov still standing firm. Comes in with the body shot that misses. Young some decent footwork to get away from that. Now Young creeping forward and throws a leg kick and eats a left hand by Akhmedov. Akhmedov working with the jab. Coming to the body. 5 seconds left. And yeah, I tell you what, so far with 3 fights in, kind of forgetful. Kind of a forgetful 3 fights over here on the prelims. I hope that this is not what we're going to be doing for the rest of this card, because it's kind of sucky. What the fuck are you watching? We're watching Blues Clues. Blues Clues. Right?
Wonderful, wonderful.
What are you watching? You remember a lot of stuff her age? Ellie can be the soundboard operator she wants to be. Well, that's a soundbite. We don't need a baby crying anymore. We have, oh, we're going to eat? What do we got there? Some leche? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
La leche? All right, so round 1 in the books. Forgetful. I would give it to Akhmedov, but, yeah. Yeah, PFL. Come on, PFL. What are we doing here? You got some names that we know. Uh-oh. What's wrong, babe? Teeth? It's okay. That's got to suck. Teething's got to suck. Is Anthony Pettis fighting tonight? No Anthony Pettis. No showtime. I'm at the airport waiting for a flight. Glad you're on. All right. Let's keep you busy. We'll keep you occupied. Yeah, you can see she's making that mouth gesture. Teeth are not feeling it. Here we go. Akhmedov coming in aggressive this time as he's pushing towards the fence. Young hasn't really had the ability to get really anything going. Had a leg kick, a jab, nothing crazy. Akhmedov has been the aggressor. And there we go. There's a 1-2 by Young. That one lands. Young just trying to stay patient as Akhmedov is coming forward. Then resets Young, circling, and Akhmedov charging in. A lot of those punches are missing by Akhmedov. Leg kick. Whoa. That leg kick looked like it missed. But I guess it hit. Young went down, and Akhmedov is trying to capitalize on this thing. It looked like he slipped. That shit didn't look like it landed, but maybe it did. Now Akhmedov has a hook in and driving right hands to the side of the head of Young. 3:50 left, and Akhmedov looking for some carnage here. Akhmedov sitting on the back with the hooks in, looking for the neck, hunting. Did that thing land? Yeah, I agree. Young is not very good. You put him up against a guy that was in the UFC. There's levels to this game. Even though Young was in Bellator, it means jack shit. Has some PFL experience. Young on a knee now, trying to get back up, and Akhmedov is hunting some more for that neck. He's sitting on the lower back with Young on a knee. 3:13 left in the second round. Smelly backpack. Any of these dudes with giant beards ever get KO'd? I mean, there's a hell of a lot of cushion on his face. Dude literally looks like he strapped a pillow to his head. Akhmedov still sitting on the lower back. And Young is on his knees. Still in the same position here. Akhmedov is just draped over him. Trying to hunt some more for that neck as Young is defending here. 2:40 left. And Young maybe is trying to slip him off forward. Not working. Akhmedov is spreading him out. And here comes Akhmedov dropping some right hands to the side of the head. Still sitting on that lower back. Smelly backpack. Hamza beard is like chin guard. I'm sure it helps a little. Here we go. Going for the choke here, Akhmedov. Akhmedov wants it. Here we go. Trying to tighten up on that thing. Young in deep trouble. One hand under the chin. Getting tighter and tighter as Young is holding on to the fence. He gives the thumbs up. So it's not quite under that chin. Akhmedov is getting tighter. Young says he's fine. Young's squirming around, and Akhmedov looking for a mount now. Now sitting on the side. Young having some fairly decent defense here. Young sits down, back to the fence. Akhmedov still draped over him. And we have 1:40 left in this second round. PFL championships. And Young gets back up. Whoa, someone's got heart. Young gets back up to the feet, just muscles his body up and pushes Akhmedov to the fence. Oh, look at this. So Young with control against the cage. Akhmedov trying to peel his body off the fence. But looks like he's a little shocked here that Young gained control. Young's got to get something going, though, man. He's holding him to the cage. Is Young going to go for a takedown? Like, what are we doing here? Throw some strikes or something. Give me something. Young's just driving his body into him, looking to loosen up the left arm for a punch. My God, do something. All right. PFL. What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing? This is not how you get fans to watch this stuff. The ref, all right, there we go. They separated. The ref should have separated him a while ago. What are we doing here? There was no action. All right, so Young gets back up, hits him with a jab. Young is trying to control the center here. Comes in with a nice leg kick. Maybe the momentum's going to swing here as Akhmedov showing some blood underneath the right eye. Young creeping forward and trying to come in with that right. Akhmedov going in with the 1-2. Oh, Young with a combo on the face of Akhmedov. Nice stuff. Akhmedov showing some more damage on the face and Young creeping forward. Akhmedov and Young colliding. A nice knee by Young as Akhmedov shooting him for a takedown against the fence. 10 seconds left in the second round. Akhmedov looking for a takedown here. And Young had moments in this round. Okay. What's up, baby? Ooh-wee. Did you see that skit yet? What's up with that? What's up with that? They redid it. Got to watch Sudeikis. Yeah, it's on I'd rather watch those clips right now on YouTube than this fight. All right, here we go. Almost 200 people. Hey, what's up, 200 people? How you doing? Hanging with the boys?
Hanging with the boys.
Has he even thrown a punch yet? I feel like no, but yeah, he has. So did Young win that round? Did Young just win that round? What do you guys say? I kind of still feel Akhmedov is up 2-0, but he didn't really do anything with the takedown and didn't get anything accomplished. Young got up, created some damage. Do I care? No. So I don't know. I'm going to ask you guys in the chat. Is it 1-1? Is it 2-0? The hell you guys think? Young did draw first blood. They should be forced to shave the chin part of their beards. Imagine. Just leave big chops. All right, here we go. Round number 3 has begun. In a bizarre, odd, preliminary situation. Johnny Smith says 1-1. All right, so we got one person with some vote in there, an opinion. Isn't PFL scoring different? You know what it is? You know, that's a good question. Yeah, because isn't it the entire fight? I don't know how it works here. I know when you're battling to get into the playoffs, it's different. Yeah, is it a 10-point? That's a good question. I don't know. I missed the opening, so I have no idea. Here I am scoring it with the 10-point system. Maybe it's not. If anyone knows the answer to that, help me out. Because if that's the case, Young's got him hurt. Young's creeping in now. Akhmedov backing off, and he is eating some shots. Akhmedov is not doing any head movement, not blocking any punches. And Young is coming in, 1-2s. Young might finish him. Oh, Young's cracking him with the right hand. Akhmedov is really hurt. Walks into an uppercut. Young is just teeing off. Wow, the former UFC fighter shooting in for a takedown. Young putting pressure on the back of the head and stops it. Hits him with a knee. Young looking good. Oh, man, Young is cracking on this guy. Oh, he dropped him. Young dropped him with the right. Comes in over the top, and they stopped it. Holy shit. The upset. The upset. Young gets the win. Young gets the fucking carnage. Oh, my God. What? Was I not reading in the chat? People saying this guy sucks, this guy's a can, blah, blah, blah. And here we are, sticking with it. Young just finished Akhmedov. Wow. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
The dude was a plus 480. He was a plus 480. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Did anyone put money on this guy? And if so, why? Younger? Bigger? Longer reach? He looked great. I mean, in that third round, he looked great. The rest of the fight, not so much. Although the second round was swaying in his momentum was going in his direction. Wow. Well, this is why you got to stick with it. I was about to say, here we go, another one. By the way, Young is top team. Something to take into consideration. Just a well-coached fighter. American top team. Savages over there. Mike Brown in the corner. And it worked out, man. Young weathered the storm of 2 rounds. It wasn't really much of a storm. It was just Akhmedov sniffing jock. And then Young, clearly the better striker. Whew, he broke the man. What do you think, Jess? A plus 480.
Yeah, I mean, should have put money on it.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, before this fight, I would have never put money on this guy.
I can't wait till our my bookie account gets here because then we can really play with these kinds of things, you know?
I thought you were going to set it up. We still have time.
Yeah, today. Today we're supposed to have it set up.
Oh, I think you said it wouldn't. All right. I thought you said during the stream you're going to set it up. Okay.
No, I didn't say during the stream.
Yes, you did.
During the stream, I said we would set it up today. I didn't say I'm going to set it up during the stream.
Someone dropped a donation, a $20 donation for us to place a bet, and you said you would set it up. That's what you said. That literally came out of your mouth.
Yeah, I didn't realize the fight was tonight. I'm not setting up an account during a stream when I'm supposed to be working.
We were talking to Kayla Harrison. All right. Okay, it's all right. I put a post out on Facebook saying I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. I really do. I feel like it's not just this. It's not just the MMA holes. It's not just that doctor's office. I feel like 2021 has been the weirdest year of my life. Like, just bizarre stuff happening around me.
Sorry
it's
to hear
okay.
that.
You get a pass. You're exhausted. I love you anyway. Oh, shit, Carnage. Can't double Carnage on that. We should, actually. Jordan Young, if you jumping in, shocks everybody. Gets the middleweight win over Omari Akhmedov. Akhmedov gets to the UFC and has just taken a loss. We've seen it with Verdum. We saw it with Showtime Pettis. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. The UFC lets these guys go at just the right time. Let's be honest. With Bellator, Julia Budd, even though she got the win, it wasn't like anything to go crazy over. Akhmedov takes an L. Wow, wee wah. All right, let's see what the chat says about this as we're getting ready for another fight, but that was nuts. I see some wonderful wonderfuls.
Wonderful, 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 wonderful.
Чудесно, чудесно.
Chudesno. All right, what do we got here? He's on EPO. Do you think Jordan Young is on the EPO?
Well, D drops wonderful, wonderful. Trippin' hippie with the wonderful, wonderful. Dat one girl says wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. ISTG, I was about to bet on Young. Were you really? Well, that would have been a nice chunk of change. Nice chunk of change. Could you imagine, man? There's some people jumping up and down, all excited.
You should take this off subscribers only.
Why?
Chat.
Nah, fuck 'em.
Give other people the opportunity to talk.
Nope. You have no opportunity unless you subscribe. That simple. It's like
Makes
an
for a
elite.
slow chat.
It's fine. I'm fine. I'm good with that. You have to be subscribed in order to chat. It's just how it works, man.
I'd rather capitalize on other people too.
You have to also remember it's earlier in the day. Some people at least listen at work.
There's
Some
some people
people
watching.
some people listen at work. Some people are listening at school. Some people are driving. Not everyone has access to the fucking chat. You gotta remember that. This is an elite club here. These are MMA holes in this chat. We don't want no fucking stragglers coming in. We want fucking
Yes, we
MMA.
do.
We want fucking MMA holes. MMA holes in this chat. If you're in the building and close to your phone or close to your computer and you hit that chat room, just drop a 1 so we know you're fucking breathing out there.
Timur says hello from Kazakhstan. AM says yeah, it's a slow day. Marco says Ahmed's cardio was shitty. Good win for Young. MMA Faceoff says subscribe to the chat. It's funny, Moss. I'm driving at work. Says Real
Yeah.
Gamer.
See, now he's
drops
texting
a
and
1.
driving.
And Super Ted. MMA Faceoff. Snow Chicken. Real Gamer.
They're here, Jess. They're
Coast to
here.
Coast dropping the 0. I'm saying we should open it up to people who maybe stumble across the MMA holes and aren't really thrilled with the idea of subscribing, so we convince them.
It's not how it works over here. Just not how it works. I wouldn't do that to our actual loyal subscribers.
Do what? You're not doing anything to anybody.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm putting my foot down, making an executive decision.
What foot? What
Putting
are
my
you putting
big
down?
ass 10.5 foot down. All right, let's go to the next fight over here. Let's look at this. Might make us forced to actually talk to each other, Jesse.
You
What
don't
about
talk,
that?
Though. You're just mean.
I talk too much. All right, Taylor Tape. Let's look at this one over here.
5'8", Loik, Radzhabov. 5'9", Manfio, 155 pounds both, 68-inch reach for Radzhabov, 5-inch reach advantage at 73 inches for Manfio.
And the reason why... Oh, yo, what up, Josh? Josh just became a Fukin member. Let's go, baby. Josh Cahill, number 142.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Josh. Looks like he re-upped. So thank you, Josh. Appreciate that, my friend. So here's the deal. The reason why I leave it on subscriber-only mode, there is actually a method to it.
I don't get it.
I'll tell you. Even if you want to troll, you're forced to subscribe. And even if you unsubscribe, we still got that sub.
But we're missing the interaction from the people who want to troll without subscribing. We're missing that.
I don't care. You don't like that anyway.
No, I like the interaction for our analytics. I do. Yes, I like that.
You don't even check the analytics.
Are you kidding me?
Let me just say this. Ever since we did subscriber only, our retention time has gone through the roof. You don't even check the analytics.
It doesn't matter if we check it or not. I'm worried about what we're doing.
Never.
I'm having a business conversation with you on air. Like, fuck this.
Never question me with analytics. Never question it. Well, does it make sense now?
Bad move for you not to have.
Does it make sense now? No, our retention is through the roof right now.
Awesome. Great. I'm not having this conversation with you on air.
Okay. Why are you so grumpy, man? What's going on?
No, I said I'm not having a conversation with you on air. That's not grumpy. That's just me putting my foot down.
Okay, but Leave
it.
You're being
Why do you keep things going?
Okay. I'm just asking why you're being a grump.
I'm not. Just stop moving things on. Just
all
move
right.
on.
All right. Let's reset here. Let's reset for a second here. Got a baby in the background. Got baby music. Got weird stuff going on here. Let's pump the brakes. Let's talk about some fights. How about we do that? Let's get a little weird with each other. A little weird. The next fight is Loik Radzhabov versus Raush Manfio. Now, the first three fights, preliminary, we're going into the first fight for $1 million. First fight for $1 million is about to get going here. Who is going to be the fucking millionaire? Is it going to be Loik Radzhabov or is it going to be Raush Manfio? Right off the bat, we're going to find out who's the champion. Look at this. Look at this. Let me know. I don't know really much about these guys because we didn't really watch much of the PFL regular season. So all I know is Loik is on a 2-fight win streak over here. Beat Alex Martinez by decision. Akhmedov knockout punches and then had a 2-fight losing streak over there. So literally 2 fights he won. And here he is fighting for a freaking milli. Then we got the 3-fight win streak on Clay Collard. Anthony Showtime Pettis. There we go. That's a notable one right there. And then Jolton Lutterback. So a nice run by Raush Manfio. Who? The Twilight Zone. So I apologize, guys. I was listening back to the Monday stream. Our baby likes to bang things. And I know it might be ear aids to you guys. I apologize. She'll get older and she won't be doing that. But just add to the Twilight Zone here. Thank you, by the way, to all the subscribers that came in. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. And who do you got over here, Jess, in this title fight?
I'm going to go with Radzhabov.
Radzhabov for the win.
Yes. Okay,
he is the favorite over here from Tajikistan. Now, keep in mind, Manfio did defeat Showtime Pettis. Did get the win over Pettis, shocking some people. But the banging is nauseating.
What do you want me to do about
it? This poor kid. What is she? What are you banging on, kiddo? What are you so aggravated? Why are the women in this house so angry? Banging things and shit. We need some more. We need some more testosterone in this house. Thank you for the likes. 115 up here. She's being a baby. Yes, that's a good assessment. She is being a baby. Okay. Wow, look at this. The crowd's all pumped up here. Where is this at? Where is this event at? Is this in like Las Vegas or something, or are they doing this? All right, here's the tail of the tape. Let's get this on here. Give me the tail of the tape. I want to see where it's at.
I did. 31 Radzhabov, 21.9 Manfio, 5'8" Radzhabov, 5'9" Manfio, 155 pounds both, 68 inches for Radzhabov with 5 inches advantage, 73 inches for Manfio.
Okay. You didn't give this tape, though.
Yep.
When did you give it?
Like 2 minutes ago.
You did?
Yep.
Okay, I don't remember. Lillian Garcia is the cage announcer, all sparkled up. What do you think about that dress? Would you wear a dress like that?
Yes.
You
Every
would?
day.
Every day? Some dress, some outfit she's got on there. All right, so the lightweight championship is about to go down. This is at, where is this at? This is at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. So I'm assuming this is Las Vegas, right? All right. Ellie in camp training. Yeah, she's hitting the pads in the background. Yeah, tail of the tape. Let's get rid of that, man. Yeah, what the hell? It's got to be tail of the data. What would you call that? Tail of the... Shit, we got to get rid of tail of the tape, too. That's a good point. So I see Negan says Loik Radzhabov, excuse me, for the win. So there's one person in the chat saying who they think is going to get the job done. Who am I picking here? Radzhabov is a pretty heavy favorite, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Radzhabov.
I kind of want to go with Manfio. Look at these guys. Radzhabov looks pretty mean though. Let's see. There's Radzhabov. He's being announced. Okay, Jess, you want to take this one away here? It seems like there's a lot of. Maybe we should go Radzhabov. What do you guys think? We going Radzhabov? Is that where we're going? More Radzhabov fans? All right, here we go. Who's getting the $1 million? Who's getting it? Round one has begun. You want me to hold her? All right, here we go. Round one, right off the bat, the 1-2 from Manfio starting up. Manfio rocking the blue gloves here. Radzhabov in the red. So we're going to find out who gets the first $1 million check. Everything. Oh, here we go. Manfio with the right and the left hand. Manfio coming in hot with them combinations. Radzhabov shakes his head no, saying that doesn't faze him, but the Brazilian creeping forward cautiously, though, has the wide legs as he's coming in. Manfio comes in with the 1-2 and cracking on Radzhabov. Damn, hands are fast on this Brazilian. All right, so Radzhabov, this is a 5-round fight. And this is still the prelims. The 1-2 is working, man. Manfio is landing at will. Radzhabov looking a little frustrated here as he's throwing out the jab. Manfio tags him with the left. They clinch up. Radzhabov with the underhook. Radzhabov trying to clinch up, but then they separate here. So Manfio looks a little too strong. Radzhabov with the nice leg kick on the outside of the left leg. Radzhabov close to the fence, circling now. Manfio trying to cut him off. Radzhabov, first round of action of 5. The right hand coming in by Manfio. So the last fight we saw a pretty impressive comeback. Akhmedov takes the L. But now Manfio looking to do another upset here as Radzhabov looking to get some rhythm. Radzhabov creeping in there, but hasn't really landed much. There's a left hand that comes in by Radzhabov. Can't afford a hot natty. No, we can't, unfortunately. Can't do it.
Thank you.
Rye Drive has been a member for 19 months. Wow, Rye Drive. Thank you for being a member for 19 months. Damn, you're close to a black belt. Like, really close to a black belt. That's wild. Thank you, my friend. Here comes Radzhabov now, charging in with the right hand, the left. Radzhabov turning up now. Radzhabov feeling it as he's moving forward, hits him with the body shot, a knee coming in. Radzhabov with some uppercuts. Radzhabov with the clinch against the fence, the underhook. As Manfio started off strong, Radzhabov now with the control against the cage. They have a ghost cam coming through the fence. And it's slowly panning. So how about the ghost cam? They separate. Radzhabov can't hold him there. So Manfio gets the body off the cage. We got 2 minutes left in the first round. I'm going to call the rest of this thing?
1 minute and 56 seconds left on the clock. Radzhabov on the outside. Manfio inches his way in. Radzhabov with the right. A right coming in by Manfio, landing on the temple of Radzhabov.
It's a tight first round here.
Radzhabov with a kick inside the leg.
Could you imagine like $1 million on the line here for these guys? Talk about heart racing, adrenaline pumping.
Calf kick coming in by Manfio. Radzhabov staying patient as he follows Manfio along the outside. A right coming in by Radzhabov, holding him inside the clinch. One underhook for Radzhabov. Manfio trying to field the weight of Radzhabov off.
Radzhabov.
Manfio turns the clinch around. One underhook for Manfio. Manfio breaks off, makes his way back to the center. Radzhabov follows with 46 seconds left on the clock. Nice kick to the head coming in by Manfio, followed by a right. Radzhabov with a right of his own as he pressures Manfio along the outside. Calf kick by Radzhabov. Both of them staying patient and not really throwing anything right now as Radzhabov's on the outside, goes for the calf kick and misses. Manfio looking to play within the range here as he ducks under a right by Radzhabov and pressures him inside the clinch.
10 more subscribers. Let's go, baby.
Manfio keeping the pressure on Radzhabov against the cage with 5 seconds left on the clock and a knee to the body to finish off this round.
I tell you what, Manfio had a decent round. Plus 220. Looked all right. I think he might have won that thing. Who do you think won that first round from what you saw?
I'll give it to Manfio.
I mean, he looked pretty good. It's very early. It's a 5-round fight. Let's see how this thing plays out. As Manfio started off strong, Radzhabov found his momentum in the middle of that fight. But then towards the end, Manfio looked pretty good again. So let me know in the chat what you guys think. Manfio, Radzhabov winner. This is an absolute war. This is Marco Patra. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough fight for both of these guys. Pretty good matchup. My son is seeking my attention. Who's my son in the chat? Where's my son? Welcome back, son. Wherever you are.
I feel like by this year you have like 20 sons, right?
Yes, I have
Every
a lot
year
of children.
he gains about 5 sons.
I have many children across the internet. Many different mothers. It's a tough thing, but
4 minutes and 50 seconds of the second round. This is a 5-round fight. Lightweight World Championship between Radzhabov and Manfio. Radzhabov trying to pressure Manfio inside the center as Manfio comes forward with a 1-2 on the face, slipping between the hands. Nice combination being thrown by Radzhabov as Manfio lands a nice knee to the face. Radzhabov almost lost his footing there as Manfio comes forward with some more shots to the face. Radzhabov with the overhand right.
Radzhabov way more aggressive this round.
Both of them meet back in the center here with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Radzhabov trying to pressure Manfio towards the outside. Kick to the leg by Radzhabov. Manfio with the left. Radzhabov comes in with the left of his own, misses. Overhand right again by Radzhabov as Manfio ducks under, catches him, and pressures him inside the clinch. Knee to the body by Manfio. Drops to the left and then tries to break up, but Radzhabov charges forward with the left of his own. Manfio on the outside. Now Radzhabov keeping the pressure, playing inside the pocket. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Radzhabov charges forward with a couple of shots. A left coming in by Radzhabov to the chin, followed by a kick to the body. A right by Manfio as he pressures Radzhabov back towards the center again. Radzhabov doesn't stay there, though. He continues to inch up on Manfio. Manfio with a 1-2 to the face of Radzhabov. Misses a right. Radzhabov comes forward with a right of his own, landing an uppercut following that. Now pressures Manfio inside the clinch. 2 underhooks for Radzhabov. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Radzhabov keeping the pressure, sandwiching Manfio against the cage. Manfio looking for an opportunity to slip out here. Just kind of hanging out by the cage, these two. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Manfio comes in with a left and then a right. Radzhabov with 2 lefts. Just kind of tapping the gloves here. Manfio with the right. Radzhabov charges forward with a couple of counters. A right by Radzhabov. Manfio circling the outside. Now Radzhabov still charges forward with multiple shots followed by an uppercut.
Whew, this is
Manfio
crazy.
landing some shots of his own. A kick to the body by Radzhabov. Both of them in the center, standing and trading. A left coming in by Radzhabov. Misses a right by Radzhabov, and Manfio with a counter knocks Radzhabov down. Radzhabov stands right back up, comes in with a calf kick.
Nice scrap here in the second.
Radzhabov and Manfio clinch up. Radzhabov wrapping that left arm around the back of the neck of Manfio. Manfio breaks it off, moves back to the center, goes in for the calf kick and misses. Good footwork by Radzhabov, keeping himself out of the way, making sure he doesn't get hit. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock. Radzhabov pressuring forward. Manfio lands two shots of his own. Radzhabov did not expect that. Eats the shots right on the temple and continues to move forward, pressuring Manfio to the outside. They're showing Manfio's wife right now. Very intense looking. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left for the second round. What are you doing? You're going to have to fix that. 1 minute and 53 seconds left on the clock.
What are you chewing on? What are you doing?
She can chew on it. It's okay. It's clean. It probably feels good. Minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Both of them meet back in the center. Kick to the body coming in by Radzhabov. My daughter's chewing on her playmat. She's teething right now. Kick to the leg coming in by Radzhabov as Manfio's on the outside. Calf kick by Radzhabov. Minute and 19 seconds left on the clock. Both of them trading spots here inside the center with only a minute left of the second round. Spinning kick coming in by Radzhabov to the body of Manfio. Now calf kick coming in by Radzhabov. Manfio just kind of hanging out, eating whatever shots are thrown at him, trying to keep the pressure on Radzhabov, but no luck as Radzhabov circles the center. Comes in with a straight left. 52 seconds left on the clock. Spinning kick by Radzhabov, misses and loses his footing. He has to stand right back up. That looked like it didn't feel good landing on that right leg, though. Now Radzhabov all the way on the outside. Manfio keeping the pressure. Radzhabov comes in with the overhand right and misses. 37 seconds left on the clock. Manfio follows Radzhabov along the outside. Shot to the body by Radzhabov. Calf kick by Manfio. I would say Radzhabov's really turning it up as far as striking is concerned here in the second round. I would even argue that it could go in favor of Radzhabov, since even though Manfio threw more total strikes, it seems like more significant strikes are being landed by Radzhabov. Nice knee to the body there by Manfio as Radzhabov was pressured against the cage. Radzhabov trying to land some counters here, but misses every single one. They meet back in the center as Radzhabov comes in for the kick to the body, followed by a calf kick. Radzhabov showing some significant damage, though, on the face, so you could arguably give this round to Manfio. It just kind of depends on what you saw. You know what? I might even sway Manfio's direction. Let me know who you guys have in the chat, Radzhabov or Manfio. If you're just tuning in, we are getting ready to start the third round over here. Let me change the round up for you. All right, round 3. Gonna change the clock. Alright, let me know who you guys have in chat. Gotta get these shots out there, says Coast to Coast Hip Hop. Emmanuel Scott Brazil. Dropping the vaccines in the chat. Drunk Savage says Roger Bob. Roger Bob. Real Gamer says he already has AIDS. AIDS anyone? Roger Bob. Cool Boy equals troll. Who's Cool Boy? Manfio 2 zips. The other dude's leg looks injured. Yeah, when Radzhabov threw the spinning kick and landed on that right leg, it looked like he kind of stumbled up. It looks like he might have injured it landing on it, so we'll have to just pay attention to that. It's weed chronic, not COVID, I swear, says that one gur. Here we go. They're showing the highlights of some of the shots being thrown by Manfio, and here we go, starting the third round over here. My clock is like a second behind, so just match up your clock with mine. Manfio versus Radzhabov. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body coming in by Manfio as the two lock up. And Manfio is looking to get the advantage here as he controls the center, but Radzhabov is throwing some haymakers in the beginning of this round. Pressuring Manfio to the outside. Manfio comes in with the 1-2. Radzhabov takes a couple steps back, then meets Manfio back in the center again. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock.
I'll be right back.
Where's he going? 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Both of them still in the center. A left coming in by Manfio. Radzhabov with a couple shots to the body. Manfio now on the outside. Radzhabov keeping the pressure. Jess making OnlyFans. Okay, I'll get right on that. 3 minutes 59 seconds on the clock. They meet back in the center. Kicked inside the leg coming in by Manfio. Radzhabov checks the kick, but then eats a right by Manfio. What are you doing? What are you doing? Left coming in by Radzhabov, followed by a kick to the body as he pressures Manfio towards the outside. A left coming in by Radzhabov again, and then a right, really turning it up on the combinations here on the face of Manfio. Manfio continues to eat the shots and move around the outside. Radzhabov checks a kick by Manfio. Now knee to the body coming in by Manfio as Radzhabov and Manfio break off. Radzhabov looking to follow him around the outside again. Calf kick coming in by Manfio. Manfio with the right, good head movement by Radzhabov. Gets underneath the fist and out of the way. Pressures Manfio towards the outside, but Manfio doing a good job staying moving along the perimeter of the cage. Radzhabov following as he eats a knee to the body by Manfio. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Fat Penguins is Johnny Smith. People saying in chat that interview with Strickland is cray-cray. Which one? I feel like Strickland always has crazy interviews. Here we go. Radzhabov turning it up on Manfio with a combination of shots. Manfio hugs Radzhabov. Now they meet back in the center. Ready to bang again. This is the lightweight world championship bout. For those of you guys just tuning in, we're reacting live to the Jaguar Paw versus Raush Manfio. Pretty sure it's how you pronounce his name. Watch it today. The Strickland interview. Who is it with? Ariel. 2 minutes 15 seconds left on the clock. Radzhabov pressuring Manfio to the outside once again. A right overhand right coming in by Radzhabov.
Baby's chewing. Just chewing away.
Yeah. A little gums on.
Who's winning?
Yeah. I mean, you could argue Manfio, but Radzhabov's looking good with the striking in this round, so I don't know. I guess you could go either way in this one.
They're saying live odds -245 for Manfio. Wow.
He talks about having the urge to constantly kill someone or finding an excuse to kill someone. No, that's creepy. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. Well, I guess he's in the right line of work, right? WTF, QLRGY. I would knock Moss out. Okay, thanks for letting us know. Jado says Ellie needs a mouthpiece for her training camp. Yeah, well, she's eating everything right now.
Yeah, it looks like the top teeth are coming in.
It's supposed to be bottom first. She's got a little white bump on the bottom.
She's chewing like the
she might
rubber.
get them all at once. That's not uncommon.
Radzhabov is really pushing this round, huh?
Yeah, Radzhabov looks good in this round, but I would have given Manfio the first 2 rounds, to be fair.
It looks like Manfio knows how to win decision fights. Just judging by his resume here. This guy knows how to get those decisions done. And the longer this thing goes, as Manfio spins Radzhabov to the fence, the longer this thing goes, the worse it looks for Radzhabov.
38 seconds left on the clock of the 3rd round here. We're only halfway through the fight, and Manfio has Radzhabov inside the clinch. One underhook from Manfio, knee to the body. Radzhabov breaks off, comes in with the left. Manfio now defending himself as Radzhabov comes charging forward with a couple of shots. Now trying to keep the pressure on Manfio inside the clinch. Knee to the body by Manfio, a right by Radzhabov. Both of them break off. Manfio circling the outside. You okay?
Talks about being a neo-Nazi. What? I didn't hear the Strickland interview. I saw he was on Ariel. I didn't hear it. I heard most of the Mike Perry one. Oh, here we go. What are you doing? She's really teething. All right, that round's over. Manfio turned up at the end. Radzhabov looked pretty good in the beginning, but Manfio turned up at the end. I don't know. I caught the second half, so I didn't really. What do you think in that round from what you saw?
I'm thinking Manfio won the fight.
That one too?
Yeah. No, Radzhabov probably took the 3rd round.
No, the fight's not over.
Radzhabov took the 3rd round. So far, Manfio's winning.
Manfio's up 2-1.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Strickland went off the deep end in the interview. I need to stop sniffing coke. Why? Fook you. Oh my God. That's terrible. Who win? No one yet, but it looks like Manfio might have a slight edge in this fight.
Yeah, very slight, though. You could really argue the second round.
Third round.
No, third round went to Radzhabov. Second round, you can argue.
Oh, second round debatable?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I missed the second round. I was too busy playing with the kid. Strickland is solid. I don't take him seriously, though. He's good friends with Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis is like one of the nicest guys out there, and he swears by the guy. He says Strickland's just a straight-up good dude. So I think, listen, the guy's a little nutty, yes. He's a fun fighter to watch, but he's just got crazy thoughts. I don't think he's a serial killer or anything like that. The guy's a little loopy. That's all. He's a little aloof. He's got diarrhea with the mouth.
Here we go. Fourth round, 1-2 coming in by Radzhabov, followed by a left. Now Radzhabov turning it up with a combination, immediately pressuring Manfio to the outside. Manfio drops 2 knees. And Radzhabov looking for the takedown. Gets Manfio to the ground onto his butt. Manfio looking to move his way back to the cage. Stands right back up. Radzhabov looking to take the back. Manfio now holding on to the wrists of Radzhabov. Looking to turn it around. And he does. Gets the upper hand inside the clinch. Looking to take the advantage here with 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Manfio with the knee to the body as Radzhabov walks his way out with ease. They break off. Radzhabov comes in with the left. Manfio with the counter. Good head movement by Manfio. Ducks under a right, but then eats a left by Radzhabov. A knee to the body as Radzhabov pressures Manfio back to the cage once again. They break off. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. What? What now? What? Why'd you look at me like that?
We got a lot of people from Tajikistan. Tajikistan in the chat. Hopefully you can understand. Tajikistan.
Body kick coming in by Manfio. Radzhabov back against the cage. Tries to come in with a left. Manfio with the kick to the body. 3 minutes, 44 seconds on the clock. Now Manfio pressuring Radzhabov, sandwiching him, holding on to the body. Has his arm wrapped around the waist. Radzhabov showing some damage there on the ribs. Radzhabov getting real tired here as he gets a knee to the body by Manfio. Holds on to the knee, catches it, and pressures Manfio back against the cage. Manfio drops another knee coming in by Manfio. Radzhabov eats it, continues to try to keep the control, but Manfio seems to be the stronger one here. A little bit more of an advantage as Radzhabov looks extremely tired. A 1-2 coming in by Manfio with 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Manfio following Radzhabov along the outside. Manfio with a kick to the body again. A 1 and then a 2 coming in by Manfio. Radzhabov tries to show off the head movement. Knee to the body by Manfio again. Radzhabov exhausted.
This is quite the war between these two, huh?
You okay?
What do you got going on? Your teeth. Is there any
There's frozen pacifiers sitting down in the freezer. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Manfio comes in with the left. Radzhabov moving along the outside again. Manfio following every step of the way. Manfio comes in with the ribs. Daddy's coming. Just give him 1 second, okay? Okay, give him 1 second. All right, you'll be okay. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Knee to the body by Manfio as he breaks off. A right coming in by Manfio. You okay? Now Radzhabov has the left arm wrapped around the back of the neck of Manfio as he eats a knee to the face. Manfio turning it up with a combination. Radzhabov just too tired to fight back now. Just eating shots by Manfio as Manfio continues to pressure forward. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock of the fourth round here. Radzhabov eats another knee to the body by Manfio and then a knee to the face. Now he moves back towards the center once again. A right and then a left coming in by Radzhabov. Just pop it in there. She should hold it since it's cold. A minute 49 seconds left on the clock. Radzhabov on the outside once again. He's going Anderson Silva in the clinch. How about fights in zero gravity, fights in space? Now that would be interesting. Here we go. Calf kick by Manfio, and that trips Radzhabov to the ground, stands right back up. Now Manfio looking for the knee to the face, but Radzhabov is just too tired to fight back at this point. A minute 30 seconds left of the fourth round. This is a 5-round fight, and Radzhabov is, I think he's done. I think he's checking out here. Manfio's going to get the upper hand, comes in with the kick to the body. Radzhabov still trying to show that he has something here, but everything he throws, there's just no power. Knee to the face coming in by Manfio again. A right by Radzhabov misses, and then a left lands on the temple of Manfio as Manfio threw a couple counters of his own. Both of them standing in the center and trading.
Wonder what the loser gets. Winner gets a milli. What's the loser get in that fight?
$250.
Is that what it is?
I don't know. I'm just guessing. Manfio turning it up with lefts to the face of Radzhabov as Radzhabov is back against the cage.
Yeah, Radzhabov is just shot. He's completely shot in his fourth round.
Call it for a second.
Man, Manfio with the body shots, the knees to the body. He's just unloading now. More knees to the body by Manfio. Trips down Radzhabov. Radzhabov gets back up quickly. Radzhabov needs a second, third, fourth, fifth wind here as a left hook slams on the side of his face. Radzhabov showing all the damage. He has his hands down. He's against the fence, and Manfio's on the hunt. Manfio moving forward with a knee. I noticed with Manfio, though, it's very he's picking and choosing his shots here. He's not trying to unload and go crazy. He knows he has another round left, so he's being very tactical with his striking, not going too crazy on the guy, just coming forward, landing out the shots that he needs to land. And Radzhabov is just grazing his body across the cage as that round expires. Manfio putting his arms up in the air. There's one more round in this fight, and Radzhabov looking shot. Hands up on the cage, talking to his Henry Hooft corner. And Radzhabov needs some help here. $1 million on the line. And right now, as we stand, Manfio will be the millionaire unless we see something crazy happen in his final round.
All right, guys. Heading into the 5th and final round of this fight. I think, is it possible for her? I don't think her molars come in for a while, but she keeps putting it on the side of her mouth.
I think a lot of her teeth are coming in simultaneously right now.
It's supposed to be bottom incisors, then top, and then the rest.
She's making that mouth, that old lady look on her mouth. Manfio up 3-1. Sounds fair. All right, here we go. 5th and final round. You ready? Who's going to be the millionaire, Manfio or Radzhabov?
I've got my money on Manfio on this one.
Man, Radzhabov's face. The crowd's getting all pumped up. They're cheering away. And is he gonna be able to continue?
I mean, this is $1 million. They can't rob him of this.
No, I'm saying the doctor was taking a look. He's good. Presidente. Here we go. Round 5. Manfio's got to stay on him. One more round until we find out who the first millionaire is. Here we go. It all comes down to this. Radzhabov's got to get a finish.
Radzhabov really looking for that shot here. Comes in with the right, landing on the face of Manfio. Manfio looks unaffected. Moves in for the 1-2 of his own. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. A right coming in by Radzhabov, really looking for that knockout. He knows he needs it. Manfio with a 1-2. Looking to play with Radzhabov a little bit inside the range.
He's coming. Radzhabov's coming.
Manfio circling the outside and Radzhabov keeping the pressure. Right coming in by Radzhabov, followed by left and then another right. Radzhabov turning it up with a combination, pressuring Manfio back against the cage. Manfio holds onto the arms and gets the advantage inside the clinch. Now Manfio sandwiching Radzhabov. 4 minutes and 6 seconds left on the clock. They break off.
Yeah, Manfio's just trying to tire him out. Hold on to him.
They move back to the center of the cage once again. Kick inside the leg by Radzhabov. Manfio with the right. A kick to the body by Manfio, followed by a right. Radzhabov comes in with a jab of his own, landing on the schnoz of Manfio. 3 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock. Now Radzhabov has the advantage as far as control over the cage is concerned. Comes in with the right. Manfio with the uppercut. Another uppercut coming in by Manfio.
It's a tough, hard-fought fight. 5 long rounds of both guys just leaving it all in there. As Radzhabov is still trying to hang in there. He's in the center with Manfio. Oh, he ate a knee to the body and now backs up to the cage. Manfio is just so good at just grinding and rocking the shots at the perfect time. The 1-2s, the body shots. Just a well-executed game plan by Manfio. Fight's not over, though. Oh, Radzhabov with a nice right hook on the face of Manfio. And there's a left coming in on the other side of the face of Manfio. Man, imagine Radzhabov comes back here with a vicious knockout. Never say never. In the final round, clinching up. Oh, Manfio with the takedown. Manfio takes down Radzhabov. Now back up to the feet. Manfio putting pressure on the back of the head. Hits him with the knee on the top of the head. And Radzhabov hits him with a left. She dropped her... 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the final round of Radzhabov versus Manfio. They're going kick for kick as Radzhabov comes forward now. Manfio just tangles up and then recircles to the center. A right hand by Manfio. Radzhabov. Radzhabov with a left. Radzhabov with a right. Radzhabov shoots for a takedown. Single leg. Lifts and cannot dump. As Manfio stays on the feet. trying to tee off with another knee, comes forward, then a kick to the body. Radzhabov greets him back. They tangle up again. Both fighters looking pretty tired here. A knee to the body, an uppercut by Radzhabov. Another uppercut, a knee to the body, Manfio. Manfio pushes Radzhabov to the fence again. Radzhabov just shoves him off. 1-4-5 left in the final round. And here we go. Who's going to be the millionaire? 200 people hanging. Let's go. 2021 PFL Championship. The first championship fight. And Radzhabov tags him with 2 right hands. Manfio grabs the clinch, pushing forward. Radzhabov breaks off, circles, and backs up, huffing and puffing. Arms down, trying for the kick to the body, to the chest, spinning in very slow. Radzhabov trying to dig deep here in the final round and come back for a win here. Rights, uppercuts. I tell you what, I think he's winning this round, Radzhabov. It's going to be very interesting to see how the judges score this. And there's a nice right hand by Manfio, and then a knee by Manfio. Manfio looking to end strong. If he does, this could be his round. 53 seconds. Manfio with the control against the cage. Underhook. Radzhabov trying to press off. Both fighters extremely exhausted here. Now we got 40 seconds left on the clock as they're still stuck against the fence. ESPN Plus, link in the live chat description if you want to watch the rest of these fights. And Radzhabov breaks off, circles back to the middle. 30 seconds left. Radzhabov bouncing around, hits him with the right. Manfio just shoves him away. Manfio coming forward now. 18, 17, 16, 15 seconds left. As Manfio tags him with a left hand and uppercut Manfio. Manfio another left hand. Manfio with 10 seconds left. Flexing the muscles, coming forward. Radzhabov against the fence. Manfio grabs him, hits him with a left, a knee to the body, and another knee coming in that misses. That is the end of the round, end of the fight. And with my eyes, from what I've seen, I would think that Brazil got the job done. As Manfio sits on the top of the cage, he says, "Give me that belt." A very impressive performance. Very, very impressive. And to Radzhabov, hats off to him, man. The guy hung in there for a war, but it looks like he did not win that fight. New subscriber here. Mother Rusha, it looks like. Thank you for subscribing.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that subscribe. Thank you, everyone, for coming in. We have 3 more subscribers. We let dragons fly. 3 more. You figured with $1 million on the line and you're losing, you would take some risk. Theo, I think he was just completely flat out exhausted. I really think that was the situation. And another underdog win. If it stays the way we think it is, we're waiting for the judges now, but that would be another underdog win by Raush Manfio. We'll find out what they say. Let me know in the chat who won. As an Olympic level wrestler from Chechnya, Eagles MMA, I have grappled with Dan Hooker. Oh, hey, that's pretty fucking cool. Pretty cool, Romeo. Thank you, Baby Yoda Bets, for the subscribe. All right, so we're looking to see what the judges say. There's no way Dan Hooker gets kept down. He will submit or KO Islam 100. Wow. Ellie, what's going on, kiddo? What's going on? What are we doing? We have a baby that is teething and having some problems here with the gums. Here we go. By the way, a lot of subscribers coming in tonight. Thank you for subscribing. We hit the dragons, baby. Let's go. Who won the fight? Randy Couture and Kenny Florian say Manfio wins the fight. But Radzhabov is what the other announcer says. Interesting. Wow. Are we going to get a robbery here? Let's see. The drama. What do you think, Radzhabov or Manfio? Let me know in the chat. That's right. Only MMA channel with dragons. You will not find dragons anywhere else in the MMA universe. Okay, man, imagine Radzhabov. I mean, Manfio's walking around like he won that thing. Big smile on his face. Radzhabov looking a little down as he's giving respect to everyone, the other corners. It's nice to see the good sportsmanship. Okay, here we go. Here's the decision. $48, $46, $40, $46, $49. So they are 10-point. Here we go. Raush Manfio gets the win and becomes the first. The first on this card to win the $1 million, becomes the champion. The first champion crowned tonight. PFL has a nice classic gold belt. As Manfio hugs his family, the check about to be revealed. And what a win. The 155-pound PFL champion, the new millionaire. And it's good to see a big $1 million check next to a man, Raush, or however you say, Raush Manfio, 29 years of age, has a PFL background, Titan FC, but he wouldn't be getting paid like this in the UFC. Good job. All right, I am sorry to the people in the chat that are from Tajikistan, however you say it, but your boy did not get the win. Radzhabov did not get the win, but there is a consolation prize because we hit 53,500 subscribers. And your prize will be dragons.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goals. Goals. World domination. Goals.
The next subscriber goal will be 53,600. 53,600 is the next time we'll see Dragons. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate all your support. The people, the MMA-Holes, the OGs, the newgies. Thank you. UFC celebrities in class, how you doing? We gave your friend a shout out. I can't remember what stream it was, but we did give her a shout out. We showed her an IG, and I hope she feels better. Your number one fan, UFC celebrities and classics. So the next fight on this preliminary card, the next gentleman to get a $1 million check, is it Antonio Carlos Jr. or Marthin Hamlet? Hamlet from Norway. Brazil. Will Brazil go back-to-back with championships here? An interesting story, Antonio Carlos Jr. was in the UFC. The UFC had high hopes for him, but it didn't really work out. Lost the Uriah Hall fight. It kind of went downhill. Brad Tavares and two guys that are pretty damn good. Then went to PFL, grabbed the Tom Lawler win. The groin strike. Let's forget about that. But Emiliano Sordi gets the unanimous decision and found a new life, a new world here in PFL, looking for his biggest bag ever. Can he get the job done? Or will Norway get the upset at the plus 160? Got a knockout in his previous fight. Before that, he was submitted by Corey Hendricks. And then before that, he won a submission on Dan Spone. Should be a good fight. Should be a good fight. Will we see another upset, or will we see the favorite get the job done? But the first championship and upset on PFL, and the card has progressively gotten better. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty entertaining. So congratulations to us for indulging and enjoying some PFL. If you want to watch the fights, it's on ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. Click the link in the live chat in the description if you want to watch these fights, UFC Fight Nights, the prelims for the pay-per-views, the Ultimate Fighter, the Contender Series, ESPN Plus, link in the live chat in the description. So we made some new friends tonight. Let's see what's going on in that chat. Carlos Jr. says Dirty Reg 22. The Knitter in the chat. Anyone know how to get milk out of a carpet? Milk out of a carpet. Breast milk or? Jesse says stain remover. Baking soda and water. That's Jesse's. I wouldn't know. I just like scrub it with anything that cleans and hope for the best. And usually, Jesse says if it's fresh, warm water and a towel, of course. So good luck to Ann. That's not good at milk. Is that Ann's breast milk that's in the floor? 150 likes. Very nice. 200 likes, we celebrate. 200 likes, we celebrate. So smash the like button. J Doe says he'd suck it up. He would suck it up. Why not? Not a bad idea. Get a straw. Just get on your knees on the rug and. Wiz Khalifa was such a nerd. He bought PFL. Yeah, I think he's performing or something. I saw a poster about that. It's the breast milk confirmed. The Knitter milk or something else. Actually, I would suck it up. I would put it in a jar and sell it on eBay. I mean, you could get a lot of money for that. Famous Knitter breast milk. I would pay top dollar for that. Okay. Here we go. All right, so the next fight over here, Hamlet versus Carlos Jr. Car's been all right. First two fights were and then we started getting better. We saw some upsets, finishes, good decisions, strong decisions, competition. But let's go. We want more carnage, though. We need some more carnage on this show. Right? So it's 4:02. The main card starts in an hour. One fight left on the preliminaries. Then the main card starts in an hour. So get ready for fluff. Carl Ferner says, let's celebrate. It's a wonderful, wonderful day to be an MMA hole. And you know what? I agree. I agree so much, Jesse. You know how much I agree?
How much? How much? How much?
I can't find it. Hold on. A lot, Jesse. Much. Oh, good. Glove touch came in. Saved me.
I just released This Is in South Florida. I'm about to move. I hate South Carolina so much. There is so much to do down there. You should have got me and Kendale press passes. I would have stayed my ass in Florida. Florida is better than Vegas right now.
Yeah, Florida's pretty poppin'. Yeah, Florida's good. Yeah, Vegas is all locked down again. Thank you, Glove Touch. Appreciate that. You know how pumped I am, Jesse?
How much? Why don't you not ask me until you're ready? Maybe. How much? How pumped are you, Moss? How pumped are you, Moss?
It's not here.
How pumped are you, Moss?
It's not here, but I'll just play this then. I don't know what to do anymore.
The greatest show going, the MMA-Holes. Now, the greatest show going, the MMA-Holes. Now, the greatest show going, the MMA-Holes. Now lick my balls. Look that his name ain't Derek, but he's for real. His name is Monster. Host of a show.
Wait, hold on a
that's like
second.
to our ears.
What the? We're not doing this.
What a clusterfuck.
What are we not doing this?
D-Burger says, guess I have time to go for a lap around the block. I, for one, am pumped, says Drunk Savage.
Are you pumped?
Cole Cooney says, I can confirm South Carolina is ass. And Ann says, 1 hour before the last fight. OMG, really? Yeah. I mean, well, that's PFL for you. What do you expect? By the way, can we talk about how PFL airbrushes their fighters?
I did that.
Oh, you airbrush them?
The greatest show going, the MMA-Holes. Now, the greatest show going, the MMA-Holes. Now, the greatest show going, the MMA-Holes. Now lick my balls. Look that his name ain't Derek, but he's for real. His name is Monster. Host of a show that's like a golden put to our ears. Tag it, now lick my balls. 10 more likes. Don't forget to hit that button or dive in. You heard? Let the tag it, now lick my balls. The greatest show going, the MMA-Holes. Now, the greatest show going, the MMA-Holes. Now, the greatest show going, the MMA-Holes. Now lick my balls. Look that his name ain't Derek, but he's for real. His name is Monster. Host of a show that's like a golden put to our ears. Tag it, now lick my balls. 10 more likes. Don't forget to hit that button or dive in. You heard? Let the tag it, now lick my balls.
That wasn't the song I was looking for, but it was the only thing I could
It
find at
works.
the moment. It's been a while since we played that song.
Works. I want the song at my wedding or funeral. You know, it's not a bad song to have.
Do you know that Ariel is making deals with fighters to walk out to Island Boy this weekend? So Jandaroba looks like she may do it. And if she walks out to Island Boy, she'll have her picture immortalized behind Ariel Helwani. We should up the ante. We should, like, a picture behind Ariel Helwani. Who gives a fuck about that? We should do something even better.
Like what?
We should one-up them.
Like, have their picture on every scene of our production?
No, we should blow the fighter. Or eat the pussy of the fighter. Like, if we threw that into the mix.
It's a tempting offer, Moss, but I don't think I'm down.
I feel like it's a better offer than having. No?
Can you do it for the both of us then?
Okay. What do you guys think? You think Ariel should blow the fighter maybe? Maybe, I mean, if I was a fighter, I would say, hey, can we negotiate this?
Yeah.
I don't want to have a picture behind you. Can you suck my dick?
Yeah.
Can you guys pitch that to Ariel on social media? Because his offer kind of sucks. We're kind of helping him out here. All right. So this is the next fight over here. We're waiting for this thing to get started. Antonio Carlos Jr. versus Marthin Hamlet. Yes. Island Boy. What is Nick Diaz's idea for... I lost you. MMA-Holes in the room. I'm an Island Boy. And I'm cooking, watching some fights, put my shirt on, take my shoes off, eat something. Island Boy.
Wonderful.
By the way, I saw that video for the first time this weekend.
You know, there's no video, really. There's
Of the two twins?
just two kids in a fucking jacuzzi or
Yeah.
something, a pool.
A little weird.
Two weird white
But
kids.
I respect them. I respect their ambition.
They're like felons and shit. Like, I don't know.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
I think they're like wrapped up with the wrong crew.
Oh yeah, did you see how many times these guys been arrested?
Oh, have they?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
there's
I
like
didn't know that.
yeah, look it up. They have been hit with everything. Now they probably have a messed up. I mean, they have to have a messed up flight. Look at them.
Well, whatever. I mean,
They're turning it around, right?
There's a lot of music artists who have bad pasts.
Yes, but you know what we learned here in 2021? Have a checkered past. Just come up with a fantastic, catchy song. Everyone forgets.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with them turning their life around, Moss.
That's right.
You can't hold their past against them.
They're really not turning their life around, Jesse. They are by a pool
They're ambitious.
singing Island Boy, and it just so happened to go viral. It wasn't, yeah. But it is a fantastic song. We can only wish Ellie would bring someone like that home, right? One day?
No, never.
Someone
I pray to God
successful.
she does not bring someone like that home.
Like Island Boy. What is Nick Diaz's idea for idea. Wait, what is Nick Diaz idea? Food for balanced diet. A joint in each hand. Is Nick Diaz still? Oh no, it's Nate. Are they both doing that fish diet?
Pescatarian?
I know Nate's doing that. I wonder if Nick does that
I thought
too.
they were vegan. Weren't they vegan?
I don't know. I think they're on that fish thing.
That's pescatarian.
They're on that
If they're vegan, then they can't have any fish.
fish diet. Ellie, you having a good time over there? Look at her. So she's creeping out of the side of her eyes, like she's looking over there and she's she's bashing, just to get your attention.
Hi.
That's funny.
Doing? You have such a pretty smile.
They turn their life around by singing a crap song. Yeah, I know. They're by the pool and they're going, "Island boy." It goes viral and then they turn their life around. Okay.
I don't judge. Oh, you don't like.
It's so annoying. Like it's so
Cuddle
heavy
time?
and annoying. Oh, okay.
My leg is heavy. Are you calling me fat?
You got thick legs. Thicker legs than me.
I like to rest my leg on Moss's legs, but now he doesn't. He used to love that. Now he doesn't like.
It's like having a piece of lumber on your leg, like just sitting there.
You calling me fat? I used to not be fat. Now I'm fat. Is that what you're saying?
I gotta get a harpoon. You're so fat.
That really hurts my feelings.
Ahoy, matey! Are there whales in the studio? Ah, there she blows! Whales in the chat, boys. There's a sighting. Okay, we're just waiting for this to go. We have about 2 more hours until this fight gets started, so we're just kind of killing some time here. Make sure you subscribe to the ridiculousness. Hit the like button. And let me know your thoughts. Speak to us.
All right. Ka says those 2 idiots look like the doll from Rugrats. Which one?
Yeah.
I feel like I know who you're talking.
They do look
which
like
character?
Rugrats.
Yeah, I loved the Rugrats. Have you ever watched the Rugrats?
No, but I know
I grew up on that shit.
I know of them.
Hi. You just staring?
I know of the Rugrats. I'm familiar with them. I'm just not
I love the Rugrats.
And I never really sat through the cartoon.
What are you doing over there?
There they are, the Island Boys.
Yeah, you're right. She just stares until she gets your attention, and then she starts smiling.
Look at these kids. Oh God, it's amazing, man.
What are you doing?
Where does life go wrong when this is this is what? It's crazy, huh? They actually seem like polite kids though when they're interviewed though. They do seem like polite kids. They just look at this nonsense. It's nuts, huh?
I like them.
I bet they're like they come from a rich family.
There's something likable about these kids, though. They're not annoying.
like
they're not like Justin Bieber, you know. Like there's something like weird and
yes,
like,
they're you take them over the Biebs.
Yeah, 100%. I would. Yeah, 100%.
Well,
I
they
could
have better
actually
music.
sit and watch these guys.
Well, they have better music. That's the only thing that we could work with here.
I like these guys. I don't know. I'm not gonna hate on them. Everybody has a past.
Wonderful.
Get these 2 faggots off my screen.
Oh my God.
Keep in mind that's a 16-year-old right there. The youth of America. There they are. These are the new role models. Welcome. They look like if the coronavirus was a person. I feel like this is what the coronavirus would look like, right? You know, Jess?
Yeah.
If the coronavirus is a person, wouldn't this be what they look like?
I'm thinking more like
They look like the COVID ball.
what? What do you mean? Their hair?
Do you don't think they look like the COVID ball?
Nah.
No.
Why are you hating so hard, man? I can think of a million other people you could be hating on. You're hating on these 2?
You don't think they look like that? That's an Island Boy? I think so. I can see the resemblance.
Oh, God.
Look at that. Luke Thomas made that joke? Oh, for fuck's sake. Did he really make that joke? All right, let's pretend I didn't say that then. Who the hell listens to Luke Thomas? I don't know what's worse. The fact that Luke Thomas made the same joke as me or listening to Luke Thomas. Oof, that sucks. They look like the a personification of ketchup, pre-ketchup. That's my Halloween. Actually, that would be a funny Halloween costume. That's not a bad idea. That would be hilarious. Jess, what would the neighbors do if we dressed up with these two kids?
I don't think they would know who we were.
How do you not know? They're a viral sensation.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Damn cuz. Goku and Vegeta really done hit rock bottom.
Yep. Where are they now? They're at a pool singing Island Boy. Job blogger tats. Morning com. At is a good show. No, it's not. Morning comment's not good. It's not good. In fact, it's horrible. It's unwatchable. It's forced humor. It's dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Dreadful programming. Not as quality as us with the Island Boy. Look up the HOFF twin. HOFF twin. Let's see. The Hoff twin. Hoff twin. Let's look them up. I'll look up off camera since we got time. The Hoff twins. Yeah, who are these guys? Why am I looking these guys up? They're just two twins. Yeah, I don't know who these guys are, man. Why am I looking these guys up? All right, hold on. Here they are. Is there any connection? Is that the Hoff twins? Or maybe because they have tattoos too, maybe? I don't know. I don't know who the hell the Hoff twins are. Who are those guys?
Who the fuck is that guy?
They look like they got electrocuted. Kevin Location. Island Boy COVID virus twins. They do. Oh my god. All right, so we're waiting on this fight to get going here. Antonio Carlos Jr. Marthin Hamlet. That's what we're waiting on. As we're just killing some time. Check out Backdoor Sluts 9. I think I'll pass on that one. I think I'll take a hard, stern pass. So here's the biggest problem with PFL and what we've noticed on other streams when we were... Oh, my God. Well, Jess, I have some terrible news.
You broke my mic? Did you break my mic?
Your mic stand. What the fuck?
Did you break my mic?
I literally put pressure on it down like this, and the thing broke off.
Oh.
Yeah, your mic stand's done.
Are you kidding me?
I kid you not.
What did you do?
Hold on, let's watch the replay. I have no idea. I just pushed down on it. Well,
Why would you push down on it?
because I just pushed down on it to
Why?
get it down. I don't know.
What was it doing? It wasn't doing anything.
Okay, so when the baby tugs on it, right?
It was fine.
No problems. When I tug on it, complete problem. All right, anyway.
10 times stronger than her?
Yes. I ripped it off. That was the plan. Because, boy, do I want to just spend more money on mic stuff. Let's see. Let's go like this. All right, let's see how this went down. Here, let's watch the... Here's the instant replay. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I'm all bummed. Oh, my God. Okay, here we go. Hold on.
Like, why did you push it on the first
I did. You act like I did it on purpose. Like,
But it was fine.
okay, Jess, please, let's make this funny because I'm not happy about it. Trust me. Let's make this at least a bit. Let's see. So there's the mic. Look how hard I pushed down on it. What the fuck? Just trying to get it out of the sight. So here's the biggest problem with PFL and what we've noticed on other streams when we were... Oh my God. Well, Jess, I have some terrible news. You can't handle JV, which she didn't do anything. Listen, it is what it is. Her mic broke. I don't know what you want me to say. All right, so I have oh man, I gotta fucking get another thing for this thing. What a piece of shit. Show it again. You want to see it again? Okay, you got it. I aim to please. What a bummer. If you're just jumping in before the fight got started, this happened. problem with PFL and what we've noticed on other streams when we were. Oh my God. Yeah, she's overexhausted. She is. She's sleepy, man. She's a 24/7 mom. All right. Let's see. Ah, fucking A. All right, so I got to find something to put that on. Let's see. Like, what the fuck? Should I duct tape it? Okay, hold on. Jess, could you do me a favor? And yeah, but I think duct taping would be pretty funny. All right, let's get to the tail of the tape. We're getting ready for the next fight. Oh, God. I tell you, it's always something, man. Always something. All right, Carlos Jr. versus Marthin Hamlet. 2-1-0 versus 2-0 with the PFL record. And then there's the career records as 8-2-0 versus 12-5-0. 6'2" is Carlos Jr., 6'1" Hamlet. 205 for both boys. 79-inch reach for Carlos Jr. with a 75 for Hamlet. 43-inch leg reach to the 42-inch leg reach of Carlos Jr. And Hamlet is a plus 175 underdog. Electrical tape, it won't show. Well, black duct tape won't show. I could do that. But, you know, that mic has taken a beating. It's taken a severe, it's got to be baby-proof. It's got to be mystical-proof now. But at least it happened during PFL and not during the UFC. That would have been a bummer. All right, let's get ready for this one. Let's get ready. Another five. Please don't be a 5-round fight, though. Let's get some carnage, man. This is a Millie fight. This is a Millie. A Millie fight. Let's go, baby. Smash the like button. We need 200. 200 likes. We let Dragons loose tonight. We need to hit the like goal as well. 200 likes. New Mike Dono drop song. Well, the mic is fine. It's the freaking the thing that connects to the stand. It's like it's this guy. That actually comes with the mic. I'm going to complain to the company. I mean, I could probably glue it on. Yeah, I can glue this thing back on. I don't know how long that'll last. Okay, what do you mean no? Why not? Well, no, for the time being, we'll glue it on. Show usually have a schedule that they try to follow. Okay, here we go. Round one has begun. Carlos Jr. versus Hamlet. 5-round fight, and Carlos Jr. is coming out aggressive, moving forward, throwing the jab on Hamlet. Hamlet out of the orthodox stance, and so is Carlos Jr. Carlos Jr. creeping in with very wide legs. The jab coming in some more, using the reach. Carlos Jr., like we said before, was a pretty promising UFC fighter and just kind of never really panned out. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't Carlos Jr. in the Ultimate Fighter? Wasn't he in the Brazil? Wasn't he the Ultimate Fighter Brazil champ, if I'm not mistaken? I don't know how my memory is holding up. There's a nice leg kick by Carlos Jr. I think he was. A skok mount? Yeah, I guess. That sounds right. I think it came with the microphone, which is a bummer. So Carlos Jr. doing a good job controlling, moving forward, throwing the jab on Hamlet. Hamlet bouncing around here, trying to get something off as he eats more jabs to the face, whipping the head back. Now Hamlet coming forward with some left hands that don't land. Carlos Jr. still creeping in here. 3:33 left. Nice body shot by Hamlet, and Carlos Jr. goes tumbling to the ground, somersaults backwards, and now Hamlet has control against the fence. Ooh, wow. That's what I'm saying. Instead of, I can, well, you want to keep the bass on because of the rattling with the microphone, so just keep that on and just hold it by that. Or you want to just sit here and I'll use that mic. I don't give a fuck. Here comes Carlos Jr. coming forward with the right hand some more. And he has been controlling this first round for the most part. That one shot that flipped Carlos Jr. around, he recovered and now Carlos Jr. keeps coming forward. Carlos Jr. showing some more pressure, throwing the jab out there on Hamlet. Hamlet bouncing around on the outskirts of the cage, walking into some more jabs. Carlos Jr. not taking crazy chances, coming into the body. And here we go. Hamlet grabs the leg as it came kicking in. And Carlos Jr. spins off. Antonio cruising. Hey, look, it's Shoe Face, a.k.a. Ass Face, LOL. What the hell does that even mean? Shoe Face. Oh, Shoe Face. That's right. That's Carlos Jr., right? Isn't that his nickname? Didn't they call him Shoe Face or some shit like that? Ooh. Nice right to the body. So Carlos Jr. keeps it coming forward. What the fuck? So basically, I mean, kind of. Oh, there's a right hand by beautiful takedown. Carlos Jr. lands it, but Hamlet looking to get back up. Carlos Jr. putting the hook in. I was just gonna say we were just kind of chilling here. There wasn't like really much going on. Just a lot of jabs by Carlos Jr. But Carlos Jr. setting up the takedown and has a hook in and now rocking right to the side of the head. Carlos Jr. looking for $1 million. He wants the $1 million choke as Hamlet stands up. Carlos Jr. trying to work underneath the chin. This is the final fight of the preliminaries. Carlos Jr. sitting on the lower back as Hamlet stands up. Carlos Jr. backpack. Hamlet trying to swing him off. And Carlos Jr. grabbing the neck. Hamlet making a critical oh my God! Hamlet makes a critical mistake. And Carlos Jr. gets the choke. Oh my God. $1 million mistake by Hamlet, and Carlos Jr. capitalizes on it. The win, the choke, the first round. Let's go, baby. Carnage. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Hamlet is going to have nightmares about this. He's going to have freaking nightmares. You know what? I can actually, I'll let you take over. Give me that mount. I'll start gluing it now.
No, I don't. I'm just trying to see what brand it is.
Yeah, well, let me give what's it called? And I'll tape it up too. Cause here.
No, you don't have to.
No, take this off. Hold on, take this off.
Hold, I got it. Hold on.
How many finishes happened tonight? Here, we'll double check so I get an accurate answer. If you're just jumping in, Carlos Jr. is a millionaire. First round gets the choke, and Hamlet just fooked up, man. Oh, shit, I just missed the replay. I want to see that again. Oh, here we go. So Hamlet had him on the back. He tries to squirm him off like this, and Carlos Jr. is like, thank you, I'll take the neck. So because Hamlet was just squirming like this, like he tried to throw him off. We've seen this before, or fighters would dump another fighter forward. Like Hamlet should have just fought off the arms and the hands, but instead he's tried to get all fancy and sling him off, and it didn't work. Carlos Jr., a man who has a lot of experience over here, gets the job done. Wow, Carlos Jr. gets cut by the UFC and winds up in PFL and is now a millionaire.
So, if anyone wants to donate $1 million to the MMA-Holes,
$1 million?
you know, for new equipment, feel free.
This is not $1 million. Yeah, I'll fix this. All right, so.
The baby's gonna start crying, so don't do it right now. Do it later.
Hold on a second. We just gotta make sure to.
Don't do it right now. She's gonna start screaming.
That's all right. Just hold it like this. That's all right.
I can't do both, Chris.
All right, so like this. I'll glue and tape. I'll tape it up. Put some Gorilla Glue on it. Yeah, I'm gonna glue this puppy up. All right, so what I'm gonna do is this: the $1 million goes to Carlos Jr. over Hamlet. This is the end of the preliminary. So we are 2 fights into the title fights, and now we're getting ready for the main card. If you want to see the results, check this out. Antonio Carlos Jr. submission, rear naked choke the first round. Welcome to the Millionaires Club. Very nice job. You got Raush Manfio, or Raush. I guess it's Raush. Raush Manfio is now a $1 million winner as he got a unanimous decision over the Radzhabov, which a lot of people in the chat were a little bummed about. Sorry about that, but it wasn't his year. When we're talking about finishes, there's another one here, the uppercut in the third round, and this one was crazy. Jordan Young welcomes Omari Akhmedov to the PFL cage with a finish in the third round. He was just kind of weathering a little bit of a storm in the first two, and Young gets the job done as he looked great in that third round, broke down Akhmedov, and finished him. Julia Budd with a boring-ass decision. And Don Madge got the submission, the rear naked choke in the second round over Nathan Williams. I mean, that was pretty obvious that was going to happen. Nathan Williams really was outmatched in that fight. He started off strong, but Madge just too good. Too much time under the belt. So finishes, we got 1, 2, 3 finishes so far. So out of the 5 fights, 3 finishes. Not bad. And I got to say, not a bad preliminary. It started off a little weird, but not bad. Here's your main stuff over here. We have 30 minutes until we get into the main stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw it to a break. We have an old sponsor on there. Who gives a fuck? We're just going to play this thing. We'll be right back. And shout out to our new sponsor over here, mybookie.ag. MyBookie. Promo code MMAHOLES for $100 match play. MyBookie.ag. Go check it out on their website. Place your bets. And we showed before a minus 7,000. So if you're just trying to place a crazy bet on the opponent of Kayla Harrison. Hold on, let's start fresh over here so we can give a fresh look. So if you're looking for Taylor Guardado over here, who's not going to win, but if you put $20 on her, you win $370. It's pretty nuts, and they'll do a $100 match over there. So go check it out. It is mybookie.ag. We'll be right back after these words. Thank you for joining us, and hit that fucking like button.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand's coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? And if you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night of fight. This is knockout.
Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
What you doing, homie? Doing home dog?
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Jessie's got her tits showing, lying down 69 tits showing. Jessie's got her tits showing, lying down 69 dog kiss tits showing. Lying down with my tits in the air. Jessie Bell Hill doesn't fucking care. Where is my dog? It's time to make out. Shove that dog tongue right in my mouth. Jessie's got her tits showing, lying down 69 tits showing. Jessie's got her tits showing, lying down 69 dog kiss tits showing. Jessie's got her tits showing, lying down 69 tits showing. Jessie's got her tits showing, lying down 69 dog kiss tits showing.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. All right, people. Here we go. This is the first fight of the main card. Christopher Wade versus Khaybulaev. PFL, let's do it. Let's party. Let's hang with the boys. Shout out, we're getting some subscribers tonight. Thank you for subscribing to the channel at 53,600. We let dragons fly. If you want to watch the PFL fights, link pinned in the live chat or the description. If you want to know what happens, we're going to tell you here in our broadcast booth. That's right. The screen's going to pop down. We're going to have the fighters in the box, the time and the round popping up as well. Let's move this. But yeah, Chris Wade from Long Island, New York has a chance at making $1 million. It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy. I really thought that Chris Wade was just going to kind of fall flat in the PFL as well. But here, different story. Chris Wade now, this is 3-0 is 2021 PFL record. I was going to say, okay, not in his so 2021 has had a good year, and so is Khaybulaev. 18-0-1 for Khaybulaev and 26-0 for Chris Wade. 5'10" Wade, 5'6" is Khaybulaev. 70-inch reach for both boys. 37-inch leg reach for Khaybulaev and 41 for Wade. So Wade the bigger guy. Wade is the underdog in this fight, so he might be the guy that may surprise people again. There's been a couple underdog winners tonight. So 2 Brazilians won the Millie. Do we have an American winning $1 million, or are we going the other direction? Let us know in the chat who you have for this fight, as Khaybulaev from Mother Russia looking to get the job done over Chris Wade as the favorite, and Chris Wade looking to spoil the party. Let's go, baby. You got a password so it can can the fights. Here's the deal. It's ESPN Plus. It's pinned in our live chat over here. Pinned in the live chat and down below, ESPN Plus. Everyone that signs up to our ESPN Plus link helps us out as well. If you cannot get the fights at all, if you're in another country and they're blocking it for some crazy reason, we will tell you exactly what happens in the fight. So hang around with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Just jumping in, we saw a destruction of Jesse's microphone. Not microphone, but the adapter to the microphone arm. And I went downstairs. I glued that puppy up. It's not really going to work, but it will be a quick fix. So the next stream, you'll see a real interesting contraption in front of Jesse's face. Let's see. Password is Fook that. Bet it ain't. I see a world by Osmam Dagestan, and then Jingle Bells. A little early. Let's let Halloween and Thanksgiving happen, and then we can go jingle the bells. We have one more like. What are we doing over here? One more like. And we play the goalie goal song. Let's go, baby. Let's get to 200 likes over here. Wednesday night, we're having a good time tonight. Hit that like button. Let's get 200 and get the goalie goals going before the main card of PF Fook and L. And, woo, you guys, well, you went way past. You went 208? Oh, my God. Who's winning?
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button, it's time for likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
Did it. You fucking did it. Thank you for hitting the like goals. Appreciate that. As we are hanging with the boys. 420, we celebrate again. So don't stop smashing the like. Don't stop smashing that like button. Subscribers are coming in over here. Thank you to Alex_B_M_S space BOZ. Name is too long. You need to shorten that name. Shorten it up a little bit. Make it a little easier for us. Stand by for PFL at 8 p.m. So we have 4 minutes until the main card gets going. There's been some gaps tonight. Change that song lyric to "We Hit John's Wife." What? Well, that wouldn't be a celebration, would it? I don't think that would be a celebration. USA versus Russia. Here we go. USA versus Russia. Khaybulaev 18-0-1 versus the 26-0 Christopher Wade. Ali Abdelaziz, Islip, New York. Big opportunity for Chris Wade. He is 1 win away from becoming a millionaire. Tell Jesse thank you. The baking soda cleaned up the spilled breast milk. All right, let's go. Not only do we give the play-by-play, the news, the humor, the community, we also give cleaning tips here. We do it all. Baking soda. All right, I'm glad it got to staying out. Yeah, you don't want milk stuck in your rug. Get all stinky and stuff. Mother Russia. So here we go. Chris Wade. Man, I have an Instagram picture with Chris. How many years ago was that? 4 years ago, maybe 3 years ago? And like we said earlier, Ali Abdelaziz put a stop to him coming on the show. Says, nope, not allowed. So he robbed us of Chris Wade coming on. But I have to be honest, at that time, I truly did not believe that Chris Wade was going to really amount to anything in the PFL. You know, he had that one highlight reel, like, flying knee that happened. But here he is, has a chance to win a freaking $1 million. Nuts. Who do you have in this one? I got to say, I have Khaybulaev. He's unblemished, undefeated. But Wade is bigger. He's longer. He's got the UFC experience. So, I mean, I think Wade's a live dog. I'm going to go Khaybulaev, but I think Chris Wade is a live dog in this fight. I really do. It should be a really good scrap. By the way, this Saturday, we're reacting to this card. It's also early in the day. I don't mind the early cards. I kind of like it. So this is happening Saturday. I cannot wait. This is my card of the year. This is the one. This one has banger after banger. The main card is just yoked. And then even in the prelims, I'm seeing some names in there that are just fucking... I mean, the Ankalaev versus Ozdemir fight, that is a banger. Ankalaev looks ridiculously good. And we know Volkan Ozdemir has crazy heat in his hands. He's got to get a win here. He's won 2 out of his last 5 fights. Coming off a loss to Yuri Prochaska, or Prohaska. And I got to say, Prohaska, who is staying ready as a backup for this fight over here. Could you imagine if Prohaska slips into this? Regardless, I love this fight. I like the old man fight. But this is a banging card. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're going to cover this entire card. We have a Pick'em League completely free. It's on the MMAHoles.com. So play along, hang with us, and be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Been a fun week this week as PFL has delivered, and now we're going into the main card here. We're going into the main card. PFL has started. We're watching it on ESPN Plus, pinned in a live chat. MyBookie is where you make the bets. Promo code MMA-Holes for $100 match play. A big thank you to D-Rest coming in big with the donation. And our top Fukin dog, B-Man, who came in as well, and the Glove Touch, and whoever else donated. Thank you very much. Ride Drive for being a member for 19 months. Couple of people along the way that have supported us. I appreciate you guys, because without you, there'd be no us. It's the truth. Okay, here we go. Kayla Harrison is at the top of this card, and she should be a lock to win. But I tell you what, if the upset happens, we will lose our shite. Yuri fight Rakic, win fighter Jan after kills Glover. Listen, you. First of all, it's Glover, not Glober. Second of all, Glover Teixeira. If he wins this fight Saturday, I would have made the most mystical prediction. I already did, really. I said that Glover was going to fight for a belt again. Everyone scoffed and laughed at me. This is a couple of fights back. This is probably about 3 fights back. And everyone's like, you're nuts, man. Glover Teixeira is old. What are you going to do? And he fucking mutilated his way up to a title shot again. No John Jones in the way now. Blachowicz. Blachowicz is very tough. But Glover kind of held his own with John Jones. And I think Glover could beat Jan. I'm going to go with it. I missed the orange wall, says Carl. Yeah, the orange wall is long gone. But you never know. You never know. We're riding the green screen now. Who knows? There are ideas. If we get rid of the green screen, we get rid of a lot of this. That's the compromise. So if we make this a real studio to the point where, you know, it's depth, physical things here, you lose everything. So it's a hard compromise. And I got so accustomed to having the fighters here, the stats. You know, we have so much to work with the green screen, whereas if it's just a studio, it becomes a lot of what everyone else is doing. You know what I'm saying? So it's tough. We'll cry if Jan lost to Glover. You'll cry. Well, listen, both guys are like very likable fighters, if you think about it, right? Both guys are super nice guys. Both guys are fun to watch fight. Glover had that one dud. Who was it? Who was the guy that he laid on UFC 208? And I was actually there for that. I was like, oh my God, Glover, what's going on here? What was that? Break? Okay. Okay. All right. What? I don't know what you're saying. Okay. All right. We'll be right back. Okay. I'm going to play a quick song over here. We'll be right back after this little song over here. All right. Head movement in the chat.
Wonderful.
All righty. All right, Jess will be back in a little bit. Back in the New York groove. All right, what was I saying? What was the fight? It was UFC 208. Who did he fight in that fight? Damn, how long ago was that? Oh, here it is. It was Jared Cannonier. Damn, that was 2017. A lot has happened since. So yeah, I was in the building for this where he laid on Cannonier. It was a terrible fight, but he did what he had to do to get the win. He lost to Gustafsson, Misha Serkinov, the ground and pound. Some people were surprised about that. Corey Anderson, not a terrible loss. That was in 2018. Corey Anderson is blazing through the Bellator rankings. He thinks he's the best. Carl Robertson, Kudilaba, Krylov, I mean, just went for it. And then Anthony Smith bashed him until his teeth was falling out of his head. Thiago Santos, the rear naked choke. I mean, think about this. You look at the Thiago Santos fight with Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker was terrified to engage in anything because of Santos's power. Fucking Glover said, who cares? Hit me. Hit me with your best shot. And Santos did. Glover absorbed it, dragged him down to the ground, and choked him the fuck out. Glover ate some damaging punches in that fight. He can take a fucking shot. He beat. Let's go for it, guys. Glover Teixeira, MMA math, beats Thiago Santos. He's gonna beat Jan Blachowicz. He's gonna get it done because if I'm not mistaken, Jan's last loss.
Wonderful.
Fuck the green screen. Go to Discord. That's a good background if I ever stream. Have you ever seen a wall like this? Huh?
Have I ever seen a wall like this? Okay, I'll check it out in a second. His last loss, thank you, Glove Touch. His last loss was to Thiago Santos. I'm telling you right now, I will be putting my MyBookie money on Glover Teixeira. I said many fights ago that Glover Teixeira was going to fight again for a title. And here he is, doing it again at 42 years of age against a Blachowicz that looks fantastic. Saturday night, let's go for it. Let's watch it. Glover's gym is up the street for me. I know a bunch of people that train with Glover. Wait, Jason, what are you, Connecticut? Wiz Khalifa. What the hell is that? So Wiz Khalifa apparently owns part of PFL, right? Is he performing or something? Okay, go to Discord. Let's see. What is Glove Touch yelling about now? Is there really a concert about to happen? Is that what's happening? Because I'm about to bash the shit out of this. I think they did say he was going to perform. Connecticut. All right, shout out to you. I know a lot of people over there. Jason Pease. Jason Pease out of Connecticut. We have a bunch of friends out in Connecticut. Nick Newell's out of Connecticut. Justin Sumter. All right, let's see. What the fuck is this? You know what's actually funny about this? This looks exactly like my wall when I was 16 years old. Oh, the only difference is my wall had hockey pictures all over it. Like my wall was just littered with hockey pictures. It was before my love for the UFC. So that's actually kind of funny. No, I mean, listen, you could have a wall like that, but I don't know. Yeah. I don't know for a studio. It's a lot. It's a lot for a studio. But nice wall. Good collection over there. I used to have pictures of freaking hockey players all over my freaking. It was just nuts. It was nonstop pictures. There it is. The Glove Touch's wall. Thank you, Glove Touch. Appreciate sharing that with us. Smash the fucking like. Yeah, we're looking for 420. 420 with the likes. I was laughing pretty hard at Greg Odom Blaze's. He put it. I'm not a TikTok fan, but look at this picture the Glove Touch put in. Yes. Oh yeah, you know what? Hold on a second. Someone put a good idea in the chat. Here's Herb Dean trying to save Marab. Oh, that's nice. All right, I have an idea here. Someone threw it in there. I actually can help you out here. I can help you out, Glove Touch. Hold on a second. Give me a sec. So Wiz Khalifa is going to do a concert, so we have time to play around. All right, Glove Touch wants this to be our background, so we must oblige since he's a paying patron, and he's been very generous with his donations. So what we're going to do is we're going to help out the Glove Touch here. We got a new background, new studio background. Let's see if this is better. What do you guys think? Guys, what do you think? You like it? This or this? What do you think? Not bad. We might want to put a little AZ. All right, so Wiz Khalifa is going to perform. So cut the window out? No, I like that. It's got your gloves on the window. I like that. He wants all posters. Okay. What do you think? It's just complete autism behind me. I'm listening to Wiz lip sync. Yeah, I am not going to listen to Wiz Khalifa. He's a big MMA fan, and he's got does he have like part ownership in the PFL? It looks like a serial killer wall. No, it looks like a 16-year-old kid's wall. My wall looks just like that. The only difference is hockey players were all over it. Was that a glare over there? Oh, let's get rid of the glare. Let's make this. Oh, there's a glare back there too. That's all right. What do you guys think? You like it? Next fight is the Chris Wade fight. Chris Wade versus Khaybulaev is the first fight on the main card. MMA serial killer. You know, it'd be funny if all these things had like those like red strings, like it's connecting all over the place, like the detectives do. Where's the poster of the schmo? Complete autism. Put my Moscow. Your Moscow's here. There it is. It's still here. It's just there's really no place to put it. You can put it on top of Jesse's chair until she comes back. There we go. Wiz is actually a good dude. If you like hip hop, he is a big deal. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Let me listen to this. Oh, it's like so auto-tuned and shit. Yeah, see, I'm not into auto-tune and stuff like that. It's just not my. Like, what are we doing there? Oh, the red threads lead back to Connor. He's trying to put a hit on Connor. Actually, what's funny, though, with the glove touch is as much as he, shits on Connor and he got blocked by him, all his pictures at XMMA, he's doing the Connor mean mug. You notice that? Like, I think he was devastated when he got blocked by Connor. He was doing the Connor mean mug in all his pictures. Oh, yeah, where is it? Let's see. Oh, actually, Chuck Zito is smiling. Here he is over here. Just hanging out, all serious. We got a smile over here, Chuck Zito. There he is. Connor blocked me. I can't stand him. But, I mean, if this is not ripped out of a Conor McGregor Instagram post, I don't know what is. Up there he is. That little smirk there. He's smiling here, too. Good for you. Oh, look out. Bad. Oh, be careful, man. Glove touch is coming. Oh, we're farting again. D-Rest. Come on, let's go. D-Rest is on a fart streak. All right.
Back in the New York groove.
Back in the New York groove. Thank you, D-Rest. Whoa, D-Rest coming in twice. 2020. B-Man hit the 20. Still B-Man's the top freaking dog, but thank you, D-Rest. Appreciate that. D-Rest coming with the 2 farts on us. That's really kind of. Hey, you guys donate during a Wednesday stream? That's badass. I hope you guys appreciate the marathon shit. Have some fun here. And if you do so, hit the like button. If you want to throw some coin away, that's cool too, man, because we got to pay for another mic thing. But yeah, we'll take that as well. Streamlabs or the super chat. You can become a member if you want a fancy emoji, the whole deal. Thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Mine was like that when I was 16 too. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think a lot of us were like that. Yeah, man. Okay, I got to get rid of this now. It's very nice. We should do that though. We should have like this just random backgrounds that we just throw. We don't change the backgrounds enough. Now I'm seeing this. I'm like, yeah, we should change our backgrounds more. 2022, maybe we'll do a complete overhaul again. Okay. Alrighty. Britney Spears posters. Just looks so content. And yeah, I don't know. One's in the chat if you were there for that stream. It was a phone stream. We were just intimately talking to the community from bed. It was late, and I decided to rip a fart. I think it was like the first time I farted in front of Jesse, too. I just thought it'd be really funny if I farted on stream. So that song is composed by the actual fart that happened on that stream. And Jesse was blindsided. Lieutenant Dan's leg was there. Aldrio was there. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know who's there for some of these streams because we have, it's like such a rotating door of MMA holes. So Ann was there. Ann, a staple of the community. I got a poster of Rhonda and she's not wearing much. I think she did it when she was a swimsuit shoot. I know I need to grow up and take it down. Whatever works, man. Weird Bruno Goat. Bruno's the goat? All right, let's get rid of this. What background do you want before? What else do you want? What should we put in the background? Let me get votes on the background before we get into the next fight. A clever change of background. Yeah, we got to change it up. This background's been here for a year now. This stuff here. The broadcast booth. Like, we have different backgrounds for different shows. But always down for a change. Since I came back from living in Europe, I've been watching every stream. Hell yeah. What I feel like Lieutenant Dan's leg was another name, though. Was that your name the whole time? The Moscow? Just the big goat? A Halloween background? I mean, we could do some sort of Halloween background. Let's see. Whatever I could pull on the internet. Let's see. This weekend, Halloween. October the 31st, a Sunday. I'm just another man. All right. Let's put this thing back there. I've been watching since UFC 225. Yeah, let me know when you guys have been watching. I'm curious. Since we do have some new people. If it's today, put today. Let's see. Let's go like this. Sonosi wants a Halloween background. So how about some pumpkins? Ooh, spooky. Pretty spooky, man. I wonder if they have, let me see. Let me try something here. We're just waiting on the next fight to get started, so I'm just playing around. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I think I got some better stuff here. That one was cool. Okay, I got one for you. This is how you know. Like, we're really just finding things to do. Kill some time. I'm not even getting the JPEGs. I'm just like pulling it. It's kind of blurry though, man. I wish it wasn't as blurry. Hold on a second. These skulls are just being two clowns behind me. Ooh. Something like that. Better? Better? You like that one? I think 3 years now, a little bit before NH took the stream to Walmart with her. Okay, so yeah, you're definitely another name. Because that wasn't NH. So, yeah, about when will the next MMA event be? I think they're probably done for this year. I don't know. Will they squeeze another one in? Probably January, I would imagine. January or February, I would guess. I don't know. We haven't. Usually after XMMA, it takes a couple weeks before we reconnect. But I'll find out and let you guys know. They'll let us know in the next interaction. So within the next couple weeks, we should have an idea of at least what month. Yeah, it was an N. We know. Baba Droga, thank you for the sub, Baba Droga. This background, you like it with the skulls doing a little selfie and the horns? Got the dragon still flying over here. Okay. Whatever you like. Today I have AIDS. Okay, so I hope it gets better. Let's go, baby. We're still waiting on this fight. What are we doing here? It's 21 minutes in. Let's go. Come on. A little respect to Khabib's father. That's kind of nice. Little tribute. And PFL, we're about to get... Here we go. The main card's about to get started. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Chris Wade, first PFL championship appearance. 3-time semifinalist. He just winked at the camera. Come on. Don't go too Long Island on us here, bro. Please, don't go too New York, New Long Island. Too Long Island. Oh, my God. He's doing duck face now. Chris Wade is doing duck face. Chris Wade, what are you doing, bro? Oh, man. He's in the cage. Chris Wade has entered the PFL cage. Dude's doing duck face. Like, is that really happening? Actually, he seems to do duck face a lot. The former UFC fighter is talking to the referee now. Mini Brock Lesnar is the ref. He has LaFleur in his corner. We met LaFleur, too, a former UFC fighter, nice guy. And here's Movlid Khaybulaev. Khaybulaev looking mean as he is walking down the hallway. All right. Anyone know when the Ante Delija fight is? That is next fight. Is it Delija or Delija? We'll get the right. What is duck face? It's what Chris Wade's doing. A kissy, puckered up face. That's kind of disturbing. All right, so Khaybulaev is in the cage for the Millie. They did Khaybulaev dirty though in this picture, man. Why they gotta make my man so short? Why they gotta do that? Like they have this all this real estate up there, and they just making my man look like a shrimp. Why are you doing that, man? What are you doing, PFL? Put him a little higher on the poster. Put both guys higher. Guy look like a damn shrimp. You know the time. I know the time. This is on ESPN Plus. Pin the live chat in the description. Here we go. The fight's about to get popping here. Let's give the tail of the tape. Wait, what the fuck? I made the noise for nothing? Oh, shit. Hold on a second. What'd I do? I did something. What'd I do? What did I hit? I hit something. Anyway, there's a tail of tape. Okay. So like we said before, Khaybulaev is 5'6", Chris Wade 5'10". Both fighters 145. Championship weight, 70-inch reach for the arms for both boys. 37-inch reach leg, 41-inch reach leg. Chris Wade plus 135. The bigger, taller guy is the underdog in this fight, as Khaybulaev is an unblemished 18-0-1 fighter. Chris Wade 26-0. Mike Biggs wants the fucking carnage. So we got the shrimp or we got the Wade? What do we got going on here? As we're getting ready for the first round to get started, a 5-round fight. Movlid for the money. I tell you what, after seeing the duck face, like I kind of want Chris Wade to win because he's a Long Island guy. He actually is a nice dude. But walking out with the duck face is, and winking at the camera and shit, I don't know. Do I watch NBA yet? Oh, well, I haven't watched this season, but I am a Pistons fan. They got the number 1 draft pick. They're still going to suck. Unfortunately, I'm a Pistons fan, though. Gary Copeland, the referee. Round 1's about to get started. Let's go, baby. Let's do it. Khaybulaev, Chris Wade for the $1 million. Does Chris Wade come out to like a flying knee or something crazy? He's done it before. I notice Chris Wade putting his hand up. Here we go. Round 1 has begun, and no flying knee. No craziness to start this fight. Khaybulaev versus Wade. Wade switching on the stances. Ryan LaFleur. How about Ryan LaFleur in the corner of a man fighting for $1 million? I mean, you got to even think that the corners are nervous on this one. Khaybulaev threatening to come in with the right. Both guys have the wrestling, which is interesting about this fight. Chris Wade has a wrestling background. Khaybulaev is familiar with the mat play. Comes in with the left hand, misses with the right. Khaybulaev looking to charge in with that right, misses with that one. Khaybulaev trying to stomp on the leg of Wade. Wade is fighting a man that has not one loss. Will this be the first? And could you imagine you win every fight and lose the $1 million fight? That's got to be a lot of pressure on the Russian. And the Russian swooping in with the left hand and missing. We have been live for the entire card. The main card has just got started. If you have been here since second number 1, well, round of applause for the people.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Touching on the gloves here. And whoa, the left hand by Khaybulaev cracks on the face of Wade. His head went jolting back. Wade absorbs it and now comes forward. Wade unfazed, trying for the head kick, blocked by Khaybulaev. So far, early in this fight, Khaybulaev looks like he's a little bit more aggressive. There's the right hand by Khaybulaev on the side of the face of Wade. Wade creeping in there, just trying to feel out Khaybulaev. Whoa, the right hand cracking on the side of the head of Wade. Excuse me. Khaybulaev coming forward, and Wade looking a little nervous out there as he's circling the cage. Wade trying to cut off Khaybulaev. Has the left hand cocked back. Trying for the head kick again. That one comes around shoulder range. And there's Khaybulaev again, charging in for a takedown. Wade, like I said before, has good wrestling, so let's see if Khaybulaev could be successful against the fence. Wade looking for the underhook. Khaybulaev using that shorter stature to get that lower leverage. And just holding Wade to the fence. Chris Wade trying to stay patient here. Putting some knees on the thighs of Khaybulaev. Cannot peel his body from the fence yet. 2:40 left in the first round of Wade Khaybulaev. Any Russians in the chat? Khaybulaev by tiramisu chicken kick.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Break them up. They are still tangled. They're away from the fence, though. Khaybulaev has an underhook, and Wade comes in with a knee. Nice one. Wade showing some pretty good job, control in this clinch here, as Khaybulaev cannot get him down. Wade just shoves him off. So there we go. They separate and throw some hands again. Khaybulaev coming into the body with the knee. Wade trying to crack him with an uppercut. Missing. Oh, comes in Khaybulaev. Khaybulaev showing some great head movement as he charges in with some punches. Gets a takedown on Wade. Damn, man. Khaybulaev is good. Chris Wade, butt to the mat, back to the cage. Trying to get back up, does. So Khaybulaev driving the shoulder underneath the armpit of Wade. Holding him against the fence, and Wade and Khaybulaev collide with knees. But Khaybulaev controlling against the cage. Wade trying to stay patient here against the fence. It looked like he might have been thinking about a guillotine there, but aborts on that and comes in with a couple of knees. Wade's been pretty active from off the cage. He's trying to throw knees to loosen up Khaybulaev. Khaybulaev still sticks him to the fence. Wade trying to peel his body off. Khaybulaev very strong here, having the underhook. Wade still trying to peel the body off and can't quite get it there yet. A little dirty boxing by the boys as both fighters landing, and Khaybulaev putting a left on the right side of the face of Wade and using that head position to try to get the takedown. Wade with a knee from the fence. So even though the control time for Khaybulaev looking good, Wade is still being pretty active from the cage. And we've seen it before, just holding someone against the cage, just holding someone against the ground. If you're not active enough, they'll give it to the person being controlled. 45 seconds left. Wade keeping on the feet. Khaybulaev trying to throw him down. Gets him to a knee. Khaybulaev putting Wade on a knee and looking for the back. Here we go. Khaybulaev puts a hook in and puts another hook in. Khaybulaev trying to get on Wade's back, trying to get the neck. Khaybulaev locks around the waist. Chris Wade trying to fight off the attack here as Khaybulaev wants the neck, wants the millie. Chris from Long Island trying to hang in there with 18 seconds left as he's pushing on the back of the head of Khaybulaev, and that separates for the time being. Khaybulaev still wrapped around the waist, triangle lock around the waist, and then puts him down. Now we have a little, not quite hooks, but crossed legs, and Khaybulaev controlling the back with limited seconds left. Round over. I would give Khaybulaev round 1. Even though Wade was active, you can't fight the shrimp. I give the shrimp round number 1. What do you guys say in the chat? Russia 1. But interesting round over there. Let's see what the chat says. Yo, Dagestan, what's up? That's pretty awesome that people from Dagestan are in the chat. Welcome to the community, friends. Russia definitely won, says Noah. Russia won. Taco Slurpee. Bless you, says Carl Grace. Thank you, Carl Grace. I appreciate that. I got some pretty hefty sneezes. When I sneeze, I feel like my brains are coming through my nostrils. And the knitter prayers to your brother and his wife. Well, I hope he's okay. I hope they're okay. I had a 70-year-old woman. Wait, what the fuck? All right, I got to get rid of that. We got to get rid of this back. I don't know what the fuck happened there. But I had a... It was funny. I told Jesse a story. I'm so attractive that I had a 70-year-old woman hit on me at the gym today. Probably older than 70. I'm being nice. That's first. Feeling pretty sexy. Let's see. Jesse, watch out. They're drooling over me. Discord. Here we go. Let's get that back. All right, let's get back into the action. Second round going. What's the oldest woman that's ever hit on you in the chat? Let me know. Or man that's hit on you. But yeah, in her 70s. Easy in her 70s. It was kind of weird. And she in front of her husband. It was really wild. Or maybe she was just being extra nice. I don't know. Wish I was watching. Got to study for some lame-ass test tomorrow. Well, fook that test. What's more important? PFL or your test? I hope you pass. Khaybulaev controlling against the fence instantly to start the second round. Glove touch is 31 years old. How old's Kendall? I fooked a 64-year-old. Oh, my God. Wow, look at you. Meridian. Nice. So you went all in. 31, don't ask. I remember when I was 24, and I briefly dated a girl that was 27. Like, very briefly. I'm talking like maybe 3 weeks. And I remember thinking she was so old. I'm 24, she was 27. I'm like, this girl's old, man. What am I doing? Now here I am at 44. Like, what? What was I thinking? And Jesse is 25. So I'm all over the place. My neighbor is 67, and I think she's super hot. I'm 27. Is that weird? Kind of. But hey, listen, whatever you prefer. I mean, whatever's going on, as long as they're not underage, right? How fat was she? The woman wasn't fat, but I mean, she's old. She was really old, man. Like, to the point where it's just like, it was really strange. It was really, the right hand by Khaybulaev. And then the body shot. We got a firefight here in the second round. Khaybulaev tags him with the right. Khaybulaev coming forward. Eats a leg kick by Wade. If I'm Chris Wade, though, I'm not going to want to get stuck into a firefight with this guy. Fun to watch, but Wade trying to come forward. He's eating shots. Oh, Wade eats another right hand. Now Khaybulaev wraps around the waist. Chris Wade fighting off the hands as Khaybulaev bent around the back, locks the body, and pushes to the fence. With 2-2-3 left in the second round, Wade spins his body around, back placed against the cage, now looking for an underhook. The person with the underhook, though, is Khaybulaev, as he has control for the time being. Not for long. Wade gets his underhook and now pushes off the fence. Khaybulaev just drives him back with a knee. Battle for position against the cage in the second round. 65 is the oldest. What a conversation here on the MMA-Holes. I was in my 30s when I got with a woman in her 60s. Whoa. Interesting. That was a lucky 60-year-old. Chin's made of iron, yet the power's in the neck beard. The neck beard of power. They're both still battling for position here. Chris Wade's trying to drive Khaybulaev to the fence. Khaybulaev has the right arm down, pushing on the leg of Wade, and then the mid part of the body. Khaybulaev just, I'm telling you, the smaller stature seems to be helping Khaybulaev in the clinch. As Wade having a tough time here. They're just both grinding on each other with 1:13 left. A nice knee to the body by Wade, but gets shoved to the fence by Khaybulaev. So Khaybulaev gets the underhook, gets the control again, eats a couple of knees. And this is what I was saying about in the first round. Even though Khaybulaev is holding him there, Wade is still trying to stay active. It makes it interesting if it goes to a decision. Khaybulaev's got to keep working here. Wade looking for an underhook and then pushes off the fence, eats a knee and then a right hand by Khaybulaev. And then Wade kicks to the body. Oh, a cut on the right side of the face of Wade. And we're seeing some blood here in a championship fight. Wade gets tripped down as Khaybulaev, smelling on the blood, throwing Wade down to the ground. Now Wade's on his knees as Khaybulaev putting pressure on the back of the head. Sprawled Khaybulaev keeps the pressure there. It looks like he wants to explode to the back. Let's see what he does here as he's pressing still on the back of the head. I think Khaybulaev's going to try to scoot around for the back of Wade's body. He's trying to position Wade, and he does. There it is. Khaybulaev squirms around to the back. Blood just squirting out of the face of Wade. Looks like it's between the eyes right over here. Pretty nasty cut as that thing is pouring all over the PFL mat. And the round is over. Okay. Oh, boy. So Chris Wade experiences a cut in the second round. I'm going to go 2-zip Khaybulaev going into the third. Wade, third round, elbow TKO. All right, what do you guys think here as we are watching Wade versus Khaybulaev? Big thanks to the donators tonight. Big thank you to the people that hit the like button. Keep smashing it as we're reacting to PFL. His shit's fucked. Smash the like. That's right. Listen to Tony Avila. He knows what he's talking about. And new subscribers coming in. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. 53,600. We let dragons fly again. And you want to be subscribed. Saturday night's going to be banging UFC. Or Saturday day. Private message. Moss, be honest with me. You enjoying this fight or not? I am enjoying this fight, actually. I am. Listen, I'm not a casual over here.
Casual.
We are the MMA-Holes. If people do not like PFL or Bellator or some of these other fights, hang with us during our UFC fight cards. But I like this. So it was a knee that put the cut on the face of Wade. I have to say, this PFL card's been pretty decent. It started off a little weird and slow, but it has picked up. And let's see if that knee that was placed on the face of Wade becomes an issue here. Wade says he's fine, nods, and comes forward. So Long Island, New York, split open first. And Khaybulaev starts off with the leg kicks. Wade returns the favor with a leg kick of his own. Khaybulaev is a tough son of a bitch. I tell you what, man. I wouldn't mind seeing a guy like Khaybulaev in the UFC. Movlid Khaybulaev, 18-0-1. Comes forward, going for the takedown, lifts Wade and takes him for a ride. Down on the knee. Oh, boy. It's getting easier and easier for the takedowns for Khaybulaev. This guy's relentless. Scooping up the left leg, trying to creep up the body of Wade. Now, Wade does have a very good ground game. He knows how to defend a lot of these positions. So Khaybulaev has his hands full if he wants to try to get a submission on this guy. Now Khaybulaev squirming around to the back, Wade on a knee. And they're tangled on the mat. Wade has his left arm over the head of Khaybulaev, trying to use it as some leverage here, and does get up the fence. Khaybulaev relentless, though, driving the shoulder into the chest, looking for another takedown. Doubling up, now going over to the back. Wade trying to control the legs of Khaybulaev, but Khaybulaev just squirms his sweaty body around the backside of Wade. Now Wade has a Khaybulaev in a butt-fuck position. What's with the private message? I'm starting to get worried Moss is slowly dying, like he's young, but he looks older than most people his age. I am. You know what? Spoiler alert. We're all slowly dying. We are all slowly dying, so do not worry. We are all... I mean, shit, man, I'm 45 years old. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. If you're looking at a 44-year-old man's looks, I don't know what to say. You might want to reevaluate your life. Underhook by Wade, pushing Khaybulaev to the fence now, and Khaybulaev has full control. Also, I have a baby that adds some age to me as well. I'm slowly growing pissed off. So Wade controlling against the fence. Now Wade level changing. Let's see if Wade can get a takedown. Wade singling. Khaybulaev bent over the back of Wade. And they're kind of stuck here against the cage. As Khaybulaev just taking some time to catch a breath. And so is Wade. Wade driving that shoulder in. Oh, a nice knee by Khaybulaev from off the fence. And that picks Wade back up. That caught his respect there. This guy does not let up on pressure. Nope. But Wade has control here. I'm curious to see if he could do anything with this thing. This is a position here where Wade's got to make the best of. He's stomping on the top of the foot of Khaybulaev. Khaybulaev does have an underhook, and there it is. Spins him right around. Damn, Khaybulaev is... He's pretty good. Wade back against the cage. Khaybulaev in control once again. Now he's returning the favor with the stomps on the foot. 1:38 left, and here we go. The ref splits him. Here we go, baby. Let's do it. Khaybulaev comes in with a nice left hand on the face. Oh, the right hand by Khaybulaev. He does his duck and punch, duck and hook. Very good, Khaybulaev, at this. And now the cut opens up some more on Wade's face. Wade wants that millie, but is in trouble here as Khaybulaev is kind of cruising. Should be up 3 rounds. Oh, the left hook by Khaybulaev. He's slinging him. Just setting up some more takedowns as he's breaking down Wade. Wraps around the body again, looking to drag him down. Almost. Almost. Ah, yes. Let's see. This fight is a war. Watch speech. You are not on the market. Moss is 15 years older than Jesse. No, I'm 19 years older than Jesse. 19. Knee to the thigh by Khaybulaev. Wraps around the body. Looks for the takedown here again. Knee to the hamstring. And Khaybulaev just trying to drag. That's why I can't. Nothing can affect me. I'm on my 3rd life over here. I'm with a 25-year-old young lady. I got a beautiful child, beautiful wife. I got a great show here with a great community. Nothing can get me. Oh, here we go. Khaybulaev gets the takedown. Sitting on the lower back, looking for the neck. Oh, man, Wade. But the good news for Wade is it's the end of the round. But Khaybulaev is up easily 3-zip. Wade needs to get something going here. Whew. Wade needs to get something going quickly. Relentless. What'd you need this for? It's all right? Oh, okay. All right, we got. Is the baby sleeping? Oh, nice. All right, you're coming into the championship rounds here. Okay. Of Chris Wade versus Khaybulaev. Khaybulaev is just working him 3 rounds. I wish I was 19 years younger. When I was 20, she was 1. Yeah. Yep. That's the truth.
Jealous.
I'm the. You know what's actually kind of wild?
Oh.
What? What's really wild is Howard Stern and Beth. After we got together, Howard Stern and Beth are the exact age gap. He's on his 2nd marriage, and Beth Ostrovsky, or Beth Stern now, is 19 years younger. I was like, holy shit, what's the odds of that? Like, one of my heroes, Howard Stern, 2nd marriage, 19 years younger. Did it right the 2nd time. And here I am in the same exact position. It's kind of wild. Look at the math ways. Listen, some people are proud. Oh, man. Another takedown here is Chris Wade trying to put in the arm around the neck. Khaybulaev in control. 4th round. Early 4th round on top of Wade. Hey, now. Who is Beth? What do you mean who is... for flex money's in the dark. If you dated anyone 19 years younger than you, you'd be dead. If you dated anyone fucking... like 7 years younger than you, you'd be beyond bars. Casey Jones, you take too much. You talk too much. You take too much on yourself. Shut up. What's going on here? Oh, Casey Jones. Yeah, he has a lot to say. I don't know what's going on. Love knows no age. So now Khaybulaev on top, inside the guard, dick to dick. Wade is in trouble, man. This guy looking for $1 million, and he is trying to get his body to the fence. Khaybulaev is just relentless. Now loops around to the back. Khaybulaev is just breaking my man down. Puts a hook in on Wade. The underdog is trying to do anything he can to get something going, but Khaybulaev puts both hooks in, pulls Wade back, now controls the backside. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left, and Khaybulaev in a very nice position. 10 years younger. Jan got this. Polish power. Dick to dick, that's right. That's inside the guard is dick to dick. And if it's woman, it's beaver to beaver. We have some interesting ways how we call our fights over here. It's not quite the traditional route. Now it's dick to lower back as Khaybulaev has the cup placed firmly in the tramp stamp area of Chris Wade. Has the hooks in. Chris Wade's trying to use the fence to kick off. 2:23 left, and Khaybulaev just holding on. Maybe Wade can spin into this thing. Let's see. Wade's trying to spin into the guard of Khaybulaev, but Khaybulaev is aware of this and gets back up. Khaybulaev tags him with the right hand on the way up. Oh, my God. Then shoots him for another takedown. Oh, boy. Khaybulaev lands another one, doubles, and pulls him back down. 2 minutes left in the fourth round. And Wade looking shot. Khaybulaev just chilling. And on top of it, Khaybulaev has the awareness to have this fight by his corner. So not only does he have Wade down, he's got half guard from the top. He's got the advice from the corner right by his ear. Wade is just, he is not in a good situation. All right, let's try this.
I brought Moss some pepperoni. Pepperoni's our favorite snack. In case you didn't know.
It's quite healthy.
Yes.
This is wash down the Chinese food we had earlier.
Well, it's just a snack. It's not like you're eating it as a meal. Oh, boy.
All right, here we go.
What's the goat behind me? What's he doing over there? Hello, goat.
He's
How
just
are you feeling
hanging
today?
So
Is that a goat or a sheep?
Goat. It's the greatest of all time. So Khaybulaev, he's just chilling here. I don't know if he's going to quite get the submission, even though he's breaking down Wade. Wade is pretty good on the ground. He knows how to handle these situations. But Khaybulaev is a relentless. He really wants that neck. And we got 44 seconds in this thing. Khaybulaev has the hooks in. Wade's just fighting hands here. And Wade has been literally worked every round. He is 0 for 4. Getting ready to go into the fifth round here. Khaybulaev hits him with the right hand, controlling the back. Wade spins into the guard and back up. Wade gets back up, and now Wade going for a guillotine? As Khaybulaev going for a single, Khaybulaev just dumps him back down. Dude, this guy.
You want to split this last pepperoni, Moss?
Eat it. This guy is nuts. Khaybulaev, there's a reason why he's 18-0-1. Oh, man. So 5 seconds left. Khaybulaev just got another round.
The other half is in there for you.
It's okay. All right. 4 in the books. Now, not a very competitive fight. Not a very competitive fight. Khaybulaev looks like he's going to remain unblemished unless we see something crazy in this fifth round. But as the fight progresses, Khaybulaev is just landing more takedowns, and Wade is getting out of situations, but it's not going to win him the fight. Does anyone think Wade won a round? Let me know in the chat as we are 1 into the main card. The next fight is Cappelozza versus Delija, or Delija. PFL sucks dick. Well, listen, this fight not so good. But the rest of the fights were pretty good. First two started off weird, and then it got pretty decent. This one's a dud. But let's be honest here. Chris Wade, I mean, a lot of his fights, we got a knockout here, but a lot of his fights are kind of like this. These decisions. Oh, yeah. You had Usman up 3-1 crying, nope, 4-0 Russia. How sweet Moss gave Jesse his pepperoni.
Nah, his other half is still sitting in there.
I was for Mother Russia. Fox News had the hottest and smartest woman on TV. Moss is dirty-minded. He didn't say dick. I don't know what the hell's going on. I feel like I'm lost in that chat. All right, let's go back to the fights. 5th round of action. Appreciate the company. Hit the like button. We're looking for 420 with the likes. It's Khaybulaev. I mean, what do you do if you're Khaybulaev, right? You can't. Do you keep going for it? Like, you win, you get $1 million. So if I'm Khaybulaev, I just continuously just try to get this takedown. I don't take any crazy chances here, right? You don't want to get clipped. And here we go. Khaybulaev going for the takedown again. You definitely don't want to take any chances. You try to drag this man down, hump on him for the rest of this round. 428. Level dumped. There he goes. Khaybulaev takedown.
That's right, Drunk Savage. He does give me his pepperoni almost every night, and I can attest that I am thoroughly satisfied. Thoroughly satisfied.
Nice. Thanks for sharing that. I want Khaybulaev. I mean, listen. They're showing Claressa Shields, who is fighting in a couple of fights. She's making her 2nd MMA fight, and Khaybulaev is just humping his way to a win here. Chris Wade does get back up to the feet. Khaybulaev with the knee to the thigh.
Claressa Shields looks nervous, Moss.
I don't know about that.
Are you going to eat this or what?
Eat it.
Sure?
I wasn't going to eat it in the first place.
Thanks for the offer. Thank you.
Gross just stop. Well, I mean, listen.
Thoroughly satisfied.
There were pepperoni jokes in the chat.
Ellie didn't come from nowhere.
She came from a sausage. Or a pepperoni. All right, so Khaybulaev wrapped around the backside again. He's just draped over Chris Wade's body. Chris Wade is trying to fight off the hands once again. Khaybulaev just resilient, breaking him down, leaning on him, pressing on him, trying to pull him back down to the mat. I don't know how. Oh, how many takedowns is there? 8 takedowns?
8 takedowns, Moss.
Great googly muggly. 8 fucking takedowns on a man who has a pretty good ground game. Chris Wade, don't lose a fight in 2021. And here you are, fighting for $1 million and just getting worked for 5 straight rounds.
This is very weird. I gotta say, I don't think I'm a big fan of this. Like, I am, because it's new, it's different, it's fresh, but I'm also not.
Well, you don't want to wave it around too much, because if someone's listening with headphones, you're definitely gonna fuck their ears up.
Wait, don't talk.
There's a reason why.
Oh yes, there is noise that does.
Yes, there's a reason why there was why it had like the springs and those ropes in there. Khaybulaev wrapping around the back again, and Chris Wade is attacking the right arm. He's tweaking on that right arm. He is trying to crank this in all different directions. And then Khaybulaev just calmly just moseys around to the back again, puts the hook in, and Wade, who I thought might have had an opportunity there, he thought he might have had an opportunity there. Nothing.
Oh, thanks, Carl Grace. That's so nice of you.
Wade trying to spin in the guard again, and Khaybulaev looking to get the back. Khaybulaev he's just too good. Wade back up to the feet. 137 left in the final round of this fight, and it's just literally been a grinder. Not fun. Not a rewatchable fight.
2 joints. In fairness, everything Moss puts down his throat is his own accord. I have and do feed him healthy food, but he chooses. I always tell him, I say, I don't think it's a good idea, but I'm not your mother. That's my phrase, because that's me being responsible, but also,
that's not true, because you just brought pepperoni up.
Well, if you wanted it, that was for me, really. But
anyway, Chris Wade was trying to attack the right leg, maybe a knee bar or something like that, trying to go for it on Khaybulaev. And Khaybulaev now, they're just tangled up on the mat, pretzeled up, 50 seconds left. Khaybulaev's got to be very careful. You've literally won every second of every round here. You don't want Chris to freaking take your leg and bend your knee backwards. But that's what Wade was looking for. Khaybulaev tangles up wisely. Hammer fists from the side by Wade right on the face of Khaybulaev. And Wade is looking for the leg again. They're tangled up some more. Khaybulaev punches to the ribs.
Excuse me. That's rude. That's very rude.
Okay. What are you talking about? Who are you talking to?
He fell down my shoulder. That was very rude.
Hammer fist by Wade. Hammer fist coming into the head, coming into the leg. 15 seconds left. Wade is just trying to loosen up the leg. He's trying to hammer it down, and he wants to bend the knee backwards. Wade is just hammering down some more. He is pissed off, Wade. He's like, give me that fucking $1 million. But Khaybulaev has the right leg. Oh, my God. Fight's over.
Boo!
Fight's over. Well, listen, if you're a
Why
Khaybulaev,
did you turn off my soundbite?
if you're a Khaybulaev fan, though, you got to be pumped. Wade is looking terrible. Khaybulaev goes over there, tries to, wow, man. Wade wasn't going to give him respect. Khaybulev's just hitting him. He's like, bro. And Wade is just furious. Wade did not want to give him respect, and then finally did the fist bump. I mean, if you're Khaybulaev, I understand you want to give him respect. Let the man just kind of chill for a second here.
Sulk, you mean?
Yeah, let him chill.
Sulk in his not $1 million?
You worked the man for 5 rounds, right? Hey, man, good fight. Like, you literally own him. Let the announcement be said, then give your respect. Let him just kind of let it out. I mean, the guy's emotional right now. Khaybulaev, come on, dude. It's like rubbing it in. It's like, fucked you up. High five, bro. Fist bump. Let him soak it in. Chris Wade, not a millionaire.
Chris Wade is here.
Not a millionaire.
Wade equals whack. He would have not gotten a contract on Contender, says Brewster. AM says too soon. Yes, Mother Russia won $1 million richer. Wade in his own pig shit, says J Doe.
Yeah, well, fight's over. Khaybulaev got the win. I don't think many people are surprised. The only thing I'm surprised about is that Wade got this far. I'm shocked that he fought for the $1 million. But did he fight? I mean, he got worked for 5 fucking rounds. No contract. Oh, man, what a mess. Thank God we didn't put money on that. I'm glad we didn't put money on any of this shit. Now, if Kayla Harrison loses, Jess.
She's not going to lose.
And B-Man put the $20 bet for the $300. That would be
you
nuts.
Want me to try and throw it together?
No.
If I throw together the account, it wouldn't matter because, it wouldn't matter. I could put the account together.
Don't do
right
it.
Now,
It's literally flushing. Wait, it would matter.
No, it wouldn't.
Why?
I'll explain to you why after the show.
Those types of fights don't sell. They would, actually.
Secretive?
They would. Just got to put the promo code in.
Yeah. I just did to you guys what I did to my baby. That's how you know I am consumed in mom life and not MMA whole life anymore. I just, you guys.
I feel like there's 2
How do you
shows
feel
going
about
on.
that?
I feel like there's 2 shows going on.
Listen, Moss, I'm not around much, so when I am, I like to treat them like babies.
I don't know what's going on. All right. So, what do you think? Wade won? Oh, I had the wrong round there.
No, Wade did not win, Moss.
Sorry, guys.
Khaybulaev for the win.
Khaybulaev, you're right.
Yes. Yeah, I'm paying attention.
I tell you, I had the wrong round there. I'm sorry. Maybe because I was falling asleep. I don't know.
Giants Chiefs. Monday night countdown. Wait, they're doing what? Monday night football. Monday this week? Oh, because they're...
Not on Halloween.
Yes, gotcha. Makes
They're
sense.
not on. They don't have a Halloween-y game. They have a Monday game, which kind of sucks because we'll be live. We'll probably have it on in the background. Okay, they're going to go 2 in a row, the Giants, by the way. Beat those shitty Chiefs. Pfft.
I am a comedian, right? Like, I feel like I'm back on mic, holding my mic like this, like... telling the next joke over here.
Were you one of those comedians that did the lean on the fucking mic stand?
I actually don't think I ever leaned.
Okay, thank God.
Well, they didn't really have anything to lean on.
I don't like comedians that put the mic stand up and then they like lean on the mic stand.
Yeah, they didn't really have, because like once you took it off the mic, someone
slap the
came
mic
up
stand.
and took the stand away. Like there was nothing to really lean on.
Why do comedians do that? They lean on a mic stand.
Well,
Stop
they want to be
leaning
comfortable too.
I don't know. It's
Maybe
annoying.
I did I? I don't even remember.
I feel like you're a mic stand
It's been so
leaner.
long since I did that stupid shit.
All right, so we're waiting on the decision here. It's pretty obvious where the money's going to go. But let's pretend there's some drama. Zabit is the only entertaining Dagestani. If he fights again, he may. They're saying he might. They're saying he might come back.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, Khaybulaev would be interesting in the UFC. Yes, this was kind of boring, a hump fest. But what? I scratched myself.
Oh, that's a scratch.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
you know what it is too?
That is bizarre, Moss.
Yeah, I got sensitive skin.
That's not normal.
What are you doing? So you're gonna rub it too?
I didn't rub it. I just
Get out of here, you weirdo.
I
Scratch
worry. You have a big
I have
old.
sensitive
Half your
skin.
chest is red.
I have sensitive skin. I don't know. What do you want me to say? It looks like the UFC graphic when we're watching. What are you doing?
I make your boo boo okay. I kiss it, make your boo boo
Why would
better.
you kiss that? It's probably a rash, and you're kissing it.
It's not a rash. You just
it's
scratched it.
It's the deadly chest rash.
Oh, boy.
All right, let's wait for this. Let's get the... Come on, PFL. What are we doing here? You had to make us sit us through Wiz Khalifa. Could you just... Come on, can we speed this up? We know who won this fight. Well, like, what are the judges tallying up? It was a disaster for Wade.
Yes, Dr. Boss, I am. Yes, that's true.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, that's what moms do. They kiss the boo-boo, make it better, and he pushed me away.
I think Chris
Like a
Wade
meanie.
won. Wade looks like he's going to cry. He looks like a little baby sulking. Like, what is he doing? You lost $1 million. You shit the bed.
Well, that's a lot to lose, Moss.
Well,
you're allowed to sulk.
That's what happens when you don't come on the MMA-Holes. That's what happens when Ali Abdelaziz is your
Chris
manager.
Wade is here.
It's unanimous.
Oh, God.
Chris Wade.
It's not
Khaybulaev.
Chris Wade.
All right, let's go. He wins $100K. Is that the parting gift?
Is it 100K? Is that the loser?
Sounds about right.
The loser price.
So Khaybulaev gets the win. Shout out to Mother Russia, baby. Your guy is undefeated. Millionaire. Another $1 million check.
Moss, I should be a PFL ring girl.
You should.
Sometimes I look at them and I'm like, I could do that. You know? I could fucking stand there.
Okay.
Smile.
So let's say you do it.
You know, I could do that.
Okay, put something on. Hold something. Here, hold that up.
Give me some. No, they're not holding anything. They're just fucking standing there.
They hold the round up. Hold
they're
this
not holding
up.
shit.
Here.
Watch my ring girl. Look,
Where's the marker?
look at this.
Hold on.
I don't need it to say one. It's okay. Watch me do this, guys. I could do this. Watch this. Are you ready? Are you ready for something amazing? I'm gonna be better than all the ring girls out there. Watch this. Ready? They're not
What
gonna
round
see
is
this. They're not. Oh, they do see it. Okay. Watch this.
I didn't color it in. You guys stand up.
Oh yes. But there's a play mat down there, Moss.
It's okay.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Moss, it's too low.
I know.
It's not good enough.
It's okay. Hold on. What round is it? It's round number 1.
I could do this shit in my sleep.
Content.
In my sleep. In my sleep. And they're getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to do that. In my fucking sleep. Now give me something more challenging to do, Moss. Are you listening to this, Moss?
He says, I think Habib is doing great, carrying the father's legacy. He's getting emotional there. Look at that. Shout out. Shouting out Habib and Pop. Khaybulaev. Khaybulaev. Oh, I was saying his name wrong the whole time. Khaybulaev. Khaybulaev. I've been saying his name the whole time.
Khaybulaev.
Well, now he's a millionaire, so I got to start saying his name right. He's a champion. All right, so that fight's done. Here we go. Hopefully we get some carnage in this one. Jess, what do we got here?
Bruno Cappelozza versus Ante Delija. Is that how you pronounce it? Delija? Did I pronounce that right? I feel like a whole different person holding the mic.
Yeah?
Like, I feel like a whole different character. I should be doing this more often. I feel more into it, you know? Like, I have to actually focus on bringing the mic to my mouth, so it's like I have to... It's like I got to be in it more, you know? I feel like a new character.
But I feel like you need to put your arm on me in order to get anything accomplished.
Yeah, like, you know,
what is
like,
this? Why do you got to be touching me?
It's like a lax feeling. You don't like it when I touch you,
No,
Moss?
it's you because you put so much weight
Why?
down.
You got another lady looking?
I don't know
you
why. And
you don't
listen,
want her to see
I
me
can't stop
touching
thinking
you?
of that 70-year-old that was hitting on me.
He
I can't
doesn't-
get her out of my mind.
He doesn't want his side chick seeing that he's being touched.
I'm telling you, man. She was 70.
by
She was
his wife.
fucking smoking hot.
It is what it is, says Carl Grace. Be quiet. She's sleeping. All right, guys. Let's have a conversation. Keep camera there, says Tyson Fury. She needs something skimpy to wear. My ex-girlfriend turned down a ring girl job for Golden Glove boxing. She is 61 years old now. She won Miss Skimpy Bathing Suit and Miss M.I. What was it? Miss M.I. I missed the rest. I'm sorry, man. I think they only get $75K to lose. All right. Jess is in heat. Just kidding. I feel like if you say JK, it's all good. No, you don't like, you're so used to one thing. Like, I always have the mic up here, right? And it's always like, all right, hold the mic down, say something, put the mic back. You know, like, it's just like, But now I got the mic in my hand, and I feel like I'm in fucking control now. Like, I feel like, let's have a fucking conversation, motherfuckers. That's what I'm feeling like right now, you know? And I didn't start feeling like this until after I had a fucking mic in my hand. I feel like Bill Burr over here. So let's have a fucking conversation. After I mute the TV. It's a little loud. Okay. Let's see. Fook, yeah, JBH. What's up, Dr. Boss? Alex G says, I feel like Jess is doing stand-up with the mic in her hand. That's what I feel like, man. I feel like I'm back to my old days. It feels refreshing. You know? This is a refreshing feeling. You're now an MC. MC Jess in the house. Uh-oh. My baby's stirring. Uh-oh, Barbara. When are you dyeing your hair blonde, bro? Are you trying to make an insult? 2 joints? Tomorrow. About to rap battle someone. I can't remember. By the way, I cannot rap battle. But I can't remember the last time that I gave a little Eminem. I don't even think I could anymore. Freestyle? Nah, I'm not a freestyler. Sorry. Hate to break it to you guys. Whatever I might have told you in the past, I can't actually do it. I was just flexing. Thanksgiving prep stream soon. Hopefully. I mean, how many of you guys are excited for Thanksgiving? Are you Sarah Silverman's daughter? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Pulse Bro says 2 joints. Mr. Mushroom says you are exuding confidence. Very nice. Oh, thanks, Mr. Mushroom Man. Feeling good. Feeling real good tonight. You know? Feeling like some stuff was accomplished. You don't have to close that. It's okay. I would rather her have the noise, to be honest.
Why?
Because then she can't sleep through noise if she doesn't hear noise. It's okay. She'll be okay, I promise. Are you eating candy? Oh, what is that, a granola bar? Moss is eating a granola bar if you're just tuning in as we're waiting for Cappelozza versus Delija to get started over here. Moss is eating a granola bar behind the scenes. Write me a love song. Can't do that. Sorry. Not into music. I doubt my liberal cousin's wife will invite me to Thanksgiving. I'm not vaccinated. You know what's funny? It's funny you say that. I was considering, how do I keep everybody safe during Thanksgiving this year? And then I thought, everybody should get vaccinated. And then I thought, well, that's not right, because that would be considered vaccine mandates, and I'm not down for that. And then I thought, well, let's just COVID test everyone before they walk into my house. So that's what I'm going to do.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Fuck, might as well take a shot, says X Smoke. Yes, bro, when you're a parent and the baby's sleeping. Mike Watson is a funny guy. Drunk bro, Moss is the danger round the Halloween candy. Nah, he's eating a granola bar. If you make until Thanksgiving. Brewster's a funny guy. It's your house. Do what you want. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Just to protect my baby. You know, she got COVID once before. I don't want her to get COVID again. But let's talk about PFL. I got to say, guys, and I know Moss doesn't like me talking all negative about the event because we're reacting to it, but I have to be perfectly honest, because how could you respect me if I lied to you, right? I have been down for PFL for the last 2 years. I think that they've been doing a really good job, and I actually respected a lot of what they did. But this year, man, I can sit, I can watch the fights. Some of their fights are really good, but overall, I could give two shits. Like, and it sucks because I actually like PFL a lot. I like what they're doing, but I don't know. Like, maybe it's, I don't know. I can't really explain what it is this year, but he's gonna come say something sarcastic, but it's true. Like, I gotta be honest with you. You don't want me to lie to you, do you?
You are a liar because you shit on PFL from day one.
Wrong. The first year and halfway through the second year, I was cool with PFL.
Why is that up? Can we just move
It
it off?
doesn't go down. Look.
All right, move it to the side then.
Watch this. Ready?
Yeah. Oh, you would have smashed through the fucking TV.
It's not gonna smash
Oh
the
my
TV.
God.
It doesn't go any further back than that. It's good, Moss.
Did you do like a line of blow
Yes.
downstairs? What happened? Did you have caffeine or something?
No, I'm just.
Okay. All right.
Look,
Just,
you give me crap for not having a good time, and then I'm having a good time. You
because
give me crap for that.
there's no transition.
Why do you need one?
I don't know. I don't know. Before you were in a horrible mood.
I wasn't
and
in
now-
a horrible mood, Moss. I am tired.
Okay.
And this is extensive exhaustion that you're seeing now.
I feel
So
like I'm
deal
with
with
two. I feel like I'm with two different people.
What do you want me to do, Moss?
I don't know.
I try to suit your needs.
Nothing. I'm just.
And then I'm wrong.
I'm just trying to process everything. You're doing nothing wrong. Actually, I prefer this, Jesse. I prefer this.
Then why
This
are you
was
giving
great.
me
I
hell
have
for
no
it,
problem
Moss?
with it. I don't know. I just feel like I'm waiting for something to happen. I don't know what I'm waiting. I don't know. I'm waiting for something. Anyway, PFL. You shit on PFL from the day one.
No, halfway through the second year I did. The first year I liked it. Halfway through the second year I liked it, and then the last half of the second year I wasn't down for it.
All right. So the one complaint I do have with PFL though is these long ass breaks. Like, this is just nuts. And I understand you got to sell shit, you got to put advertisements on, but now we're having like long drawn out like lead ups to this fight. Like, I don't give a fuck about the lead up. I want to see carnage, baby.
Moss, it's the microphone, bruh. It's
Yeah.
because I'm holding the mic in my hand. I feel like I told him I feel like I'm in control now again, Moss. I feel like I'm back to my old days. Like, I'm not just like some fucking sidekick just sitting here, you know? Like, I feel like I got this. This is what I want. This is what I'm fucking feeling, you know?
Are you talking into the right side? You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
This way.
You were talking into the wrong side.
No, it was kind of the right side. It was just a little off, but it was kind of the right side. But I had it. Don't worry. I had it. I bet you guys can hear me a million times better now.
How long were you talking into the wrong side?
Well, it was like right here. But I should have been right. But regardless, you can still hear me, right? Right? You can still hear me.
Oh, God help me. Cappelozzi's hometown? Where's he from? Brazil. Brasilia. So we got Croatia versus Brazil. Who's winning this one? Cappelozzi. Oh,
I said
Cappelozzi's-
Cappelozza for the
That's
win.
right. Cappelozzi's scary.
Cappelozza.
Or Cappelozza, excuse me.
It's a Cappelozza. Oh, he's Brazilian. Just
He's
kidding.
scary, man. I do remember this guy now. He is a scary human being. Okay, this should be a good one. You should be in for a treat with this one. Cappelozza by KO. Come on, baby. I mean, let's see, how did he lose? He got knocked out. Cappelozza lost. Knocked out. Oh, boy. Let's go. This is going to be fire. So they fought before, apparently. I didn't even know that. Let's see. Delija. Let's see. Where is it? He beat Delija. He knocked him out before. 5 months ago. About to knock him out again. Do we get the redemption? That'd be kind of wild, huh? Like, what a story that is. Is it Delija or Delija? I don't even know. But Ante, could you imagine he gets a shot at $1 million, redemption? Like, that would be some win for Walking Trouble. Supporting Cappelozza in the chat. All right, who's winning this thing? It's a pretty good that's a pretty good story. Ante Delija or Delija. Let's see how they say it. I'm curious. Who do you think's gonna win? Cappelozza?
Cappelozza.
Yeah, this is gonna be fire. This is gonna be good. It does. It sounds Italian, right? Hey, it's Cappelozza. Hey, you get the cannolis from Cappelozza. Cappelozza knows what's up.
She's awake.
Well, that wasn't very long. Bruno. Even the first name, Bruno. Bruno Cappelozza, 46-second KO. in May. Oh, wow. He knocked him out in 46 seconds the last fight? Oh, my God. He knocked him out in 40 seconds the last fight.
Yes, sir.
Cappelozza with pizza. Is there a reason why? Can I have my seat back or no? You mind?
Excuse me.
Thank you. I'm like, my ass cheek is coming off the seat. I'm like, wait, why am I?
For someone who has so many expectations.
No, I just want to be comfy. Thank you. Oh, okay. I'm like, why am I hanging off this fucking seat? Oh, man, he knocked him out in 40 seconds. Imagine he does it again. Oh, man, this is going to be good. This is going to be fire. This is going to be don't blink material here. Oh, boy.
Go get the baby.
Okay. Here we go. Don't worry. This won't get out of the first round. $1 million on. Let's paint the picture. She's crying? All right. We're going to get some baby here. 32 years old versus 31. 6'2 versus 6'5. Hold on. How do you say this guy's name? They keep saying Cappelozza. I want to know his name. How do you say Delija or Delija? Hello, Brazil. How you doing? Heavyweight. Let's go, baby. Big guy. Say his name. Delija. Okay, so it is Delija. We were right. All right, so Delija, walking trouble. 6'5", was knocked out in their last encounter in May and looking for redemption. And if he gets redemption, he gets $1 million. Talk about pressure. Let's go, baby. Cappelozza is the favorite here at a -200. Delia's going to get knocked out again. Wow, big boys. Yeah, these guys are big fellas. So they've competed before, and here they are again in the rematch. Cappelozza should be pretty confident here.
Super chat.
Yo, Mr. Davis, baby.
Aloha, guys watching from Hawaii. But you know Jess will sleep hard tonight. How many fights are left?
Oh, my God. Hold on a second, my friend. As they collide to start it up, and a left hand coming in by Cappelozza, rights from the top. He finishes man in 40 seconds. He wants to finish it even quicker this time. Cappelozza on top, inside the guard, and rocking some right hands down, left hands down. They collided to start, and this was a don't blinker, we said. Cappelozza punishing with right hand some more. Oh, man, Delija just eating him from the top, trying to up kick and push off. Cappelozza passes to half guard from the top. Well, not quite. Getting sucked back into the guard. Nice job by Delija to pull him into guard. But Cappelozza now dick to dick on top of the underdog. Cappelozza looking to give him flashbacks here as Delija just holding on very tight. There's a knot on the head of Delija. It looks like that knot was there before. It just got bigger. Wow. Cappelozza showing some power, dropping some punishment from the top. Right hand's coming down, striking on the face of Delija. Delija eating him some more. $1 million about to fly out the window as Cappelozza is just pummeling on Delija. Pops from the top. 1, 2, over and over again. Just cranking down on the face. Cappelozza punishing. The ref is watching as Delija is trying to kick him off. And Cappelozza very active from the top as he's trying to get comfortable on the half guard position, but not quite there again. Cappelozza has him in a butterfly and just pushing off with the knees. Delija is trying to push off with the knees, Cappelozza still trying to get that punishment from the top, looking to pass the legs over. Delija pushing him into guard, or pulling him into guard. Left hand from the top, right. Here we go. Cappelozza looking to land down some more. As Delia's legs get pushed over to the side, Cappelozza sits on side control with 3:07 left in the first round. We'll talk about that donation. I'll even play that again after this round. This freaking first round started off quick. Wow, Delia's head's got to be spinning right now. The good news is he got further in this fight than the last. The bad news is he's in trouble. He's got a long ways to go to get out of this situation. Cappelozza still controlling on top. Delija just trying to stay patient here as he has a big man, strong man that defeated him once already, and that lump got pretty big on his head. It was there before the fight. Actually, no, I'm sorry. That's another lump. The dude's got 2 lumps on his fucking head. Oh, my God. That's a pretty nice welt. Looking like he's growing a horn on his head. As Cappelozza is still trying to be active from the top. Delija just trying to tie up the arms. Cappelozza getting higher and higher up on Delija. Man, Cappelozza really wants that belt. Really wants that Millie. Go Bruno. Diaz has one more fight and he's retiring. That is true. That is true. And some more rights dropping down. Could you imagine Nate Diaz goes to bare knuckle with that freaking scar tissue on his face? That would be nuts. I think Nate Diaz is destined for like novelty boxing fights though. And here comes some more right hands from the top by Cappelozza. The ghost cam showing the angle. Excuse me, as Cappelozza trying to pass the legs. He's got a half guard from the top, looks for the mount, gets it. Now Cappelozza sitting with the cup driving into the belly button of Delija. Cappelozza getting really high up in Delija, looking to lock up the head and arm as Delija in serious trouble here. Let's see if Cappelozza can posture up and lay some stuff down here as it looks like the choke is not available at the moment. So Cappelozza driving some left hands into the body, into the side of the head. Oh, my God. Those things are coming in hot. Delija getting mutilated in this round. Uh-oh, the choke looking like it's getting more and more available here as Cappelozza squeezing on the arm and the neck, trying to lock up the head and arm and trying to smother on Delija. Delia's got blood squirting out of the face. 35 seconds left, and Cappelozza lets that go. Still on top, still mounted, and bucking. Oh, shit, Delija bucks off and cracks him with some left hands, right hands. Delija charges him for a takedown and then eats a right hand by Cappelozza. Delija waving the arms around, say, hey, I'm still in this, mother. 18 seconds left. Cappelozza comes in. Delija with the charging punches. Now Delija comes in with the takedown attempt, trying to dump Cappelozza down. 10 seconds left in the first round. Delija finds some life left in his body to bring it to Cappelozza. Wow, let's go, baby. Let's go. Holy shit. All right, let's play this real quick as we have a subscribe coming in. Antonio, thank you for the subscribe. My goodness. My goodness.
Ah,
there it is.
Super
Gerald Davis, says, aloha guys watching from Hawaii, but you know Jess will sleep hard tonight. How many fights are left? You are the top Fukin dog, so let's take care of that right now. Gerald, it's probably Gerald Davis, Gerald Davis, top Fukin dog with the $25 dono. We'll paste you right over there. And let's let the dogs out right now. Here we go. No, that's not it. That's not dogs. There they are. There's never a bad time for a dono. Never a bad time. Every time's a good time. Thank you very much. Appreciate that donation. You are the top Fukin dog. Wow. All right, here we go. Second round. What a first round. And here we go. So Delija's got to have a little hope, right? Ending that round really strong. Well, not really strong. Ending that round alive. Had some opportunities there as Cappelozza was just destroying him the entire round. Cappelozza grabs the under, throws against the fence. And here we go. Cappelozza controlling against the cage. So somehow Delija got back up and landed some punishing shots, but Cappelozza controlling now against the cage. Ellie's here. What up, Ellie? Ellie's coming in for the final fights. Oh, asking for how many fights were left on the card. So after this, we got 3 more fights. 3 more fights on the card. 4 including this one. Cappelozza versus Delija. Going down right now. They separate from the fence. Cappelozza trying for the leg kick. Delija charges in for a takedown. Did not work. Cappelozza grabs him, underhooks, throws against the cage. And now Cappelozza in control again. Wow, what a first round that was. So Delija, who survived the first, came back at the end of the round. Cappelozza still controlling against the fence here, controlling the wrist of Delija. Delija throws a knee from the cage. And they break off. Back to the center of the PFL cage. Ellie, what do you think? How you feel? How's your nap? Cappelozza bouncing around here. Delija bouncing around. A leg kick coming in by Cappelozza. Delija coming forward. So Delija is like he throws these punches and then lunges in with these wild shoots. But Cappelozza had an answer for all of them. 1-2 Cappelozza. Bruno gets clocked, and here comes Delija. Delija with the uppercut right on the chin of Cappelozza. And now Delija shoots for another takedown. Lifts. Oh, my God. Delija gets the takedown. The 6'5" monster with hammer fist from the top. Cappelozza went out, and then he woke back up. That was crazy. Delija dropping shots from the top, punishing on Cappelozza's face. A switch of momentum. Hammer fist from the top. Keith Peterson is watching intently, very close, making sure he is there for the right time. And now on Cappelozza's head, there's a lump. Holy shit. From the top, pounding down. Delija landing bombs. A heavyweight monster fight here. Wow. Ellie. We have ourselves a scrap. A back and forth between heavyweights. Delija now in control, half guard from the top, and Cappelozza in trouble. As his face was bouncing off the mat, his head, it looked like he went out and woke up with the next shot. It was crazy, man. And oh man, Delija wrapping around, going for a choke, and then Cappelozza squirming from the bottom. Delija goes to side control. 1:38 left. Cappelozza in trouble. The hairy back Delija on top. A flip, and Cappelozza rolls over, gets on the knees. Now Cappelozza's looking to get up, and Delija squirms for, oh my God, Delija made a complete mistake. As he looked for the neck, he rolled like an alligator, and then Cappelozza slips out of it. Cappelozza gets the back of Delija now. Cappelozza rocking some shots from the side of the head. Here we go. Cappelozza now coming in with some carnage. He's complaining to the ref about something as he's punching Delija blatantly in the back of the head. He was complaining to the ref, and he was pounding Delija's back of the head. That was crazy. Maybe Delija was holding on to the gloves or something. Wow, as he was complaining, I don't think I've ever seen that. The person that was landing the shots on the back of the head was complaining. And here comes Cappelozza now driving the fist to the side. Cappelozza on the back of Delija. As Delija ate some punishing shots to the side of the head once again. Wow, what a back and forth. 33 seconds. Cappelozza in position. Delija on his knees, bent over. And some more shots to the side of the head by Cappelozza. Rolls Delija over. Gets comfy on the back. Delija drives a right hand to the face of Cappelozza. Cappelozza wants the neck of Delija. Delija's got blood coming out of the side of his head. Cappelozza has a lump. Delija has a lump. These guys are fucking punishing each other. 9 seconds now. Cappelozza sitting. Back against the fence, looking for the neck, and it looks like we're going to go into a third. Wow. Well, PFL's no fun. PFL. We got ourselves a scrap, baby. Now, this is a fight. This is a crazy fight. I don't know what that was, though. It looked like Cappelozza was blatantly punching him in the back of the head.
Hold on while I get her computer so I can play music. He's really tired, so don't get too loud.
Okay, sleepy. Wow. That was fun. How's the score? I was going to say that Delija was going to win that round. Cappelozza took control at the end. I'm going to go 2-zip Cappelozza. But, I mean, you could go 1-1. That last round was nuts. That was a nutty last round. I don't know. Does anyone think Delija won that thing? I mean, he almost put him out. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? I mean, what do you think? I mean, that could go either way, that round. That round was nuts. All I know is we won that round. The fans won that freaking round. B-Man says 1-1. I mean, my head's spinning from this fight. Who would have thought the heavyweights to bring it like this? So both fighters had chances to finish each other. And we are starting the third round, and Cappelozza coming in hot right off the bat. Cappelozza push into 1-2. Body shots. Cappelozza piecing together. Oh, a nice knee flying in. Cappelozza with right hands. Body shot. Cappelozza uppercut. Hooks coming in by Cappelozza. Delija just eating him all over the place. And here we go. Delija punching from off the fence. Cappelozza kicks to the body, punches to the body. Delia's got freaking some head. This dude's, he just keeps coming back. I'm going to lose my shit here. I don't want to scream at the baby here. Okay, Ellie, I'm going to try to stay positive here and confident and cool and collective. And Delija shooting for a takedown now, doubling up against the fence. Cappelozza trying to stop the takedown as Delija driving the shoulder into Cappelozza's rib cage. Cappelozza keeps the legs wide and tries to keep this on the feet. Delia's looking to go all in on this takedown here. Now, the last time Delija had Cappelozza down, he almost knocked him out. Somehow, Cappelozza weathered the storm, got back up, and then started punishing Delija. Here in this round, 3:45 left, Cappelozza stays on the feet as Delija cannot solidify the takedown. Knee from the cage by Cappelozza. Cappelozza underhooks and then spins Delija back to the fence. Delija looking like he's getting a little tired here as Cappelozza now goes for the single. Lifts up the leg of Delija, looking for a takedown of his own. Man, crazy stuff. Craziness. So this has been a pretty good one. Body shots coming in by Cappelozza. And they're kind of stuck there. It looks like they're just kind of, oh man, here goes Cappelozza ripping him to the body. Keith Peterson getting nice and close, checking out the action by the fence, making sure there's no fouls going on. Cappelozza tying up the right leg. And then Delija pulls his leg out. Cappelozza looking for a takedown, wraps around the body, trying to drag Delija down here. But Delija just leaning over and putting his body weight on Cappelozza. Cappelozza trying to get that head position. And Keith Peterson may separate these guys because there's not enough action. They're showing Cappelozza's family in the corner. Cappelozza levels down for a double. Delija has the wide legs. Cappelozza lifts. And Delija stays on his feet. A stalemate against the cage. Cardio is going to be an issue after round 3. Some knee coming in by Cappelozza. So the pace has dramatically slowed down here in the third round as Cappelozza is working on the body. Some punches against the fence. Delija is just kind of waiting and waiting. And we saw this happen before. Delija was just kind of huffing and puffing, waiting, and then all of a sudden exploded off the fence. So maybe what Delia's doing right now is just letting Cappelozza hold him there, leaning on his body, just trying to put pressure on the shoulder, and then explode late in the round. But the round is winding down. 1:45 left, and the ref splits him. Keith Peterson says, I need to see more. It's a championship fight, and here we go. Cappelozza coming in quick. Can you lower that just a little? It's a lot louder than you realize. Thank you. They're showing Ray Cooper in the corner, who has a big fight coming up, a rematch for him. And there we go, a left hand by Cappelozza coming into the face of Delija. So Delija, he's holding his own against a man that defeated him in 40 seconds in the first fight. Delija coming forward, shoots him for the takedown. Under and around the waist, driving the shoulder to Cappelozza's belly. And Cappelozza now stuck against the fence. 1:03 left. Cappelozza back to the cage, butt to the cage, as Delija says, nah, I'm not going to go for this takedown right yet. He puts his body up and lays that weight and gets spun off. Cappelozza away from the fence. Cappelozza resets to the middle. Yeah, Delia's looking pretty tired. There's that jab by Cappelozza. Cappelozza coming in again with the left. So 35 seconds left in the third round. This one, not the fire of the first and second. But I'm going to give this round to Cappelozza unless we see something crazy at the very end. 28 seconds left, and here comes Delija charging in for a takedown. Cappelozza just spins out of it. Delija still going for this takedown from the knees. And now really trying to pull those legs together of Cappelozza. Cappelozza back to the fence, butt to the cage. A lot of talking to the ref. As Delija is just kind of laying against him. 3 seconds left. Bless you. And that's the end of the third. Okay, that round nothing crazy. Nothing crazy in that one. Got a little break that round. Whew. What do you think so far, Jess?
So far, Moss, I don't quite know because I missed the first half of the fight.
Yeah, you missed the good stuff. You're here for the round that kind of lulled a little bit, but we'll see how the fourth comes together. What do you think, guys? How are you scoring this? I think some people will say 2-1. I got 3-zip Cappelozza, but I could see how people could say 2-1. Delija getting the second round. Let us know in the chat what you think as we get ready for the fourth championship rounds.
Big Pat Polly says, B-Man, no, my bank account here couldn't close my account because I had a pending transaction. Diago says, fight for Brazil. You are super wonderful.
Wonderful,
And Ace
wonderful.
says 2 joints. Marcus says, Cappelozza's round. He's up. Ethan Day says, my brain is so lifted, I don't think.
Nice.
Joe B says, Kayla, the can kicker, Harrison. 2 joints says, Ethan Hawk, bro. Casey Jones says, bless you, came from the plague when people got worried for someone who sneezed. Did it really? Is that where it came from, or are you trolling me? Can someone fact check that? That's actually quite interesting.
Maybe. It sounds like it's right. So Delija shoots for a takedown to start this fourth round, and Cappelozza just loops around to the back. In the center of the PFL cage, Cappelozza has the back of Delija, puts a hook in, and automatically, right off the bat, Delija's in trouble. And here we go, hammer fist from the top by Cappelozza. Cappelozza driving some right hands to the side of the head of Delija. Now underneath the arm, over the arm, coming into the ear of Delija. Looking to put both hooks in, and Delija on a knee with a Cappelozza draped over him. Not even close to the cage as Cappelozza trying to put those right hands into the face of Delija. 4:08 left, fourth round. Plenty of time still left in his fight. And Cappelozza, as he's driving those right hands in, Delija just slowly gets up and works his body to the cage. Yeah, that was some Andre the Giant type shit. Just gets up, like, do, walks to the fence. Says, hold me over here. It's kind of badass, right? He just gets up and just like, oh, I'm gonna hang out and just rest by this cage. And that's got to be frustrating for Cappelozza. So Cappelozza has control against the cage, but Delija just wanted to use it to lean against.
Moss, do you like Eggs Benedict?
Probably. I don't know. I never had it. You keep asking me that, though. It's kind of weird.
No, I asked if you liked Hollandaise the other day. I didn't ask if you like Eggs Benedict.
So Cappelozza trying to work against the fence here, controlling the left arm of Delija, and they separate. Cappelozza just bounces off and says, okay, it's not going to work here. Delija coming forward. So Delija used the cage to rest up. Let's see if Delija gets some power. Oh, there's the left hook. Delija going for a takedown now. Cappelozza getting the underhook. And Delija driving the shoulder into the body of Cappelozza. They got Cappelozza at a minus 1,200 right now in the live odds. Delija, man, what a difference. The first 2 rounds were complete fire. And now, oh, here we go. Delija gets the takedown. Okay, here we go. Maybe the fire gets reignited here. Delija on top, half guard of Cappelozza. That's a pretty big takedown with 2:30 left. Okay, let's see if Delija could do something here. Get up, man. Hit him, says Thiago. Yeah, Cappelozza definitely doesn't want to be in this position. That's for sure.
Well, look at Kayla Harrison.
Kayla Harrison's like, yeah, this is another easy paycheck as she's getting her hands wrapped. So Delija on top. Cappelozza talking to the ref some more from the bottom. And here comes Delija slipping the left hands in.
Right, Mike Biggs? Eggs Benedict is bomb diggity. I want Moss to try it and see what he thinks of it.
Left hand's coming in by Delija on the face of Cappelozza. Cappelozza close to the fence with a Delija on top of him. Left hand's coming in again. Now, let me just say this. If Delija won the second round and say wins this round right here, it could all come down to that 5th round. This is pretty wild if you think about it. Delija has a chance to actually win this fight if he did win that second round. Delija on top, 130 left. Cappelozza back to the mat, showing some damage on his face. As he's got a big 6'5" Delija driving left hands to the side of his head and holding him down. I will hate it. Bruce says I'll hate it.
Eggs Benedict? Why do you think he'll hate it? He likes eggs. He likes savory sauces.
I don't know why you say savory so much.
Well, it's a savory sauce. It's like a citrusy, savory type of sauce. You'll like it. I think you would.
As long as it's not creamy, then I'm good. If it's creamy, I'm not going to like it.
Not like what you think. It's not like mayonnaise creamy. It's like a yellow, like it's more citrusy than creamy in my opinion.
Cappelozza gets back up to the feet, uses the cage, and now drives Delija to the fence with an underhook. 40 seconds left in the 4th round as Delija just got exhausted there. Cappelozza lifts him up. They separate from the cage. Delija comes forward. Delija shoots him for another takedown, stuffed by Cappelozza. Cappelozza stops him some more and then throws Delija to the fence. 25 seconds left as Cappelozza controlling against the cage, and we got 2 very tired guys. Cappelozza just holding him against the fence, and Delija hits him with a knee. Man, a fiery first 2 rounds have turned into 2 really tired guys. Kind of battling for position, and even though Cappelozza is holding against the fence, I think Delija won that round. This would be the first round I think Delija wins.
Delija, FTW.
But if he won that second round, it could all come down to this.
Match, he looks just like you. She's like a little mini Moss over here.
How do I not know what Eggs Benedict is? Because I never cared to have it.
I honestly don't think you'll hate it. It's interesting that you say that because, like, cooking for Moss for the last 4 years, I don't think he would hate it. I actually think he would like it.
I've had eggs.
I've learned his taste. I've learned like what he likes, what he doesn't like, things like that. So I think you would like it. But we'll see.
Listen, I come from New York.
Yeah.
Right? I don't eat Eggs Benedict. Like there are certain ways that we have had eggs in New York. I've tried them all different ways.
Things,
I mean, I give it a shot. But
have you ever had a poached egg before?
But yeah, it's not very good.
But have you had it with Eggs Benedict?
Okay, you know what? I don't want it.
Why?
I don't know why. The more we talk about it,
I'd like for you to try it.
I don't know why we keep
You don't have to like it, but if you try it,
this is how I look at it. Eggs is so good as it is. Like if you put it in a burrito, you put it.
It's still cooked egg. It's just cooked differently.
You make an omelet. You know, there's so many different things you could do with an egg. Why do I need to do anything else? Everything else is great.
It's still just a regular cooked egg. It's just cooked in a different way.
Maybe I don't want the name Ben in my egg. I don't know. Maybe I don't want a dick in my egg. Is it eggs with a dick? With Ben's dick?
Oh my god.
Maybe I don't want that.
Yeah, a lot of people saying they like it. It's interesting.
Like I don't understand. What do I gotta eat Eggs Benedict for when there's a million different eggs? You know?
You don't have to like it, but I would
so many good ways to eat eggs. I don't need to try another way. I got it all under control here. I went my whole life without Eggs Benedict.
At least try it, and then if you don't like it, then whatever, you know.
It's like the Sopranos. It's like when people kept on telling me to watch the Sopranos, and I guess people have this with Squid Game too. The more you tell someone to try something, the less the person wants to try it. You know.
Who's.
I hear from you every day about Eggs Benedict. I don't know what it is. It's like you're obsessed with it.
Yesterday, if you liked hollandaise sauce, that's it.
Yeah, I know, but it's been a recurring thing.
I don't ask you every day.
You ask about it a lot.
No, I asked you one time.
Okay. All right. Let's move on. Anyway, you have a fond way of pulling us away from fights.
Pulling you away.
Anyway, takedown by Cappelozza. It's quite the challenge. Cappelozza gets the takedown, and let's see. Can we get a finish here? What the heck? This thing is like eating Eggs Benedict watching this fight. What's going on? It was so good.
You haven't tried it.
It's like eating Ben's dick. So Cappelozza inside the guard. Right hand's coming into the side of the face of Delija. And Delija holding on. Delija holding on tightly. Arms slip off. Cappelozza working the body some more. Rights coming down. Hammer fists on the face of Delija. And Cappelozza's yelling some more or something. I don't know what he's yelling. But more rights are slipping into the side of the head of Delija. Delija just trying to fight him off here. Squirming from the bottom. Cappelozza passes a leg on the top. And still in control. Says, eat some more right hands to the side of the head. We want some carnage, baby. It's like asking for chorizo with eggs. Well done. Chorizo's good. That's pretty good. Cappelozza still on top. And landing some more right hands. As Delija trying to square him some more. He's giving up the side of his body. He's fighting on the right hand of Cappelozza, just holding on to the wrists. 2:45 left. Now the left hand coming in by Cappelozza. Delija trying to muscle his way out of this position, but Cappelozza doing a good job holding him down. And now some more blood squirting out of the head in this one of Delija. And Cappelozza is trying to squirm around to the backside of Delija. Delija on his knees, trying to get back up as Cappelozza draped over him. Cappelozza is this close to getting that million and then gets dumped off the top. Delija comes in with the right. Cappelozza with the underhook now pushing Delija to the fence. Almost jinxed Cappelozza right there. Cappelozza regains control against the fence with the underhook. 2:08 left. Anyone ever fry their own semen? What do you think's up with Big Paulie? I like the fact that he's here. You know, he spends a lot of time here. I know who he is?
Yeah.
No.
I'll tell you.
How do you know who he is?
I don't know. I have a feeling.
He's Big
I have
Paulie.
an inkling of who Big Paulie is.
I don't know who he is. I don't know how you know who all these people are. It's like you're
I'm magical.
You got special powers.
Got a mystic brain.
So Cappelozza controlling against the fence with 128. Underhook in. Delija looking up at the clock, very frustrated as Cappelozza driving some right hands to the thighs. Peterson watching very close. I mean, come on. Let's go, guys. Cappelozza, I mean, I guess he's staying sort of busy as he's dropping some right hands to the thigh of Delija. Delija draped over him. But the frustration on Delia's face is he cannot escape the cage. Cappelozza throwing some legs, knees into the thighs of Delija. Just grinding on him. And this fight turned from fire to meh. Finish him on falling. Whoa, a takedown by Cappelozza. Cappelozza with the exclamation point at the end with 37 seconds left. Puts a stamp on it here. Cappelozza should be cruising to $1 million check unless something insane happens within this last 27 seconds. So a tough fought win for Cappelozza as Delija, listen, the rematch, he made it tricky for Cappelozza in some situations, but not enough. Now we got 10 seconds left. Cappelozza on top inside the guard, rocking some punches to the belly. And there we go. A right to the face by Cappelozza. Left, rights. I'm curious what the strike count is on this fight. Cappelozza trying to finish this thing. And that's the end of the fight, the end of the round. We have a new millionaire from Brazil. How many people lost money on this not going the distance? I mean, the first two rounds, it felt that it really did feel like this thing was not going to go. I thought this was going to end early too, yeah. But they actually went to a decision. Wow. 10-8 fifth round Cappelozza. Why do fighters these days crowd their own punches? I know the UFC guys are pissed seeing who's winning these big checks in PFL. Crazy. I mean, think about it. Yeah, Cappelozza, would he ever get $1 million paycheck in the UFC? No. The answer is no. But, yeah, good for him making some money. I parlayed him the Russian. Nice job by Bout Better. All right, what we got in this chat, Jess?
See, Rivera Bros, 2 joins. D-Russ says, whose Italians can't fight? I love Italians, man. I fucking love them. Like, I feel like I'm one with the Italians. X-Smoke says, Cappy took some vicious punches to come back to win. Thiago says, say hello to Jessica Cappelozza's wife.
Hello.
Emmanuel says, Ciao, Brazil. 2 joins says, Steve, are you neighbors with Sanosi, bro? Does he keep a clean backyard, bro? Bout Better says, Shoeface made $1 million. Thiago says, Ciao here too.
So I think Diago Toledo Soares said he was a neighbor or something like that at Cappelozza. Knew him somehow.
4946 or 4947 Cappelozza. This is Marco. Henry Down says, boo. Hey, I think Marvin Vittori's knocking at your door, guys.
He's here. Hey, it's a me. Yeah, what do you think about Marvin Vittori if you love Italians?
Yeah, I like. The only reason that I was against Marvin Vittori was when he was fighting my boy Izzy. But other than that, I like the dude. I like him. Joe is Cappelozza hometown. I'm only weird in this chat, says Big Fat Polly. Aunt Ann says, I love it. The Irish. Gingers rule. Wonderful, wonderful gingers.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, we await the decision here. Thank you for joining in on a Wednesday night. We have been going long and strong here, hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
We await the decision of a decent, hard-fought scrap. The first 2 rounds were craziness, and then it kind of, we kind of got a little comfortable. A lot of battling for position. Cappelozza did a fantastic job, though, constantly maintaining the positions and the control and beating up in Delija.
That's pretty cool. What is that? Hard Rock in Florida? Look, it's a freaking guitar, Moss. Look.
I've been there.
How fucking cool is that?
I've actually been there.
It's a freaking guitar, the building. The building is shaped like a guitar. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
I thought it was the Hard Rock in Vegas, to be honest. But actually, the Hard Rock in Vegas doesn't exist.
The whole building is a guitar. That's actually really cool. I wish I could see that in person. That's awesome.
That's right. The Hard Rock in Vegas is not there anymore, right? Didn't they tear that one down?
Was there a guitar in Vegas?
There was a huge guitar, but
really?
It wasn't.
That's
I don't think it was lit up like that. It was lit up, but it wasn't like that.
The whole building is shaped like a guitar.
It's like Jesse lives under a rock.
That's awesome. I'd love to see that in person. That's really cool.
The Hard Rock in Vegas was a lot of fun.
Yeah?
Yeah, when you went under the water, I told you about that.
I've only been to the Hard Rock in New York. But that wasn't a guitar.
The music played under the water, so when you would go under the water, you would hear the rock music.
That's awesome.
It was cool. It was a cool spot.
That's really cool.
Small casino, though.
Man, I'd love to see that in person. Yeah, why isn't the one in New York shaped like a guitar? That one's just like a snug into a building.
When I went to the one in Florida, though, I don't remember there being table games there when I went. But that was years ago. Maybe they changed it.
Oh.
The Hard Rock.
Break, oh no, kill me, LOL, says Henry. D-Rest is Italians play music. They don't listen to music. They play music.
That's right.
X Smoke says, I saw when I was watching Top Rank and I was like, that place is fucking cool.
They're showing those hammer fists by Delija. I'm telling you.
On the back of the head?
No. Cappelozza went out. Yeah, those are the back of the head shots.
Yeah,
but Cappelozza went out. Delija cracked him, and it looked like you could see Cappelozzi's eyes roll back, and then when he hit him with the follow-up, he woke back up. And Cappelozza just hung in there and won the fight. It's pretty crazy highlights when you watch those first 2 rounds. I went to the one in, was it in Orlando or was it Tampa? I think I went one in Tampa, right? Isn't there a Hard Rock in Tampa?
I can't get over that it's shaped like a guitar. That's
Let me
pretty
see.
cool.
Yeah, I think I was at the Tampa.
If y'all ever go to South Florida, y'all have to gang out with Kendall. She's so fucking fun. Drunk Savage says 2 joints. If you build it, people will lose their money. What happened in Vegas, Moss? The Hard Rock? Did they take it down?
I think they did. Yeah, it was in Tampa. That was the place where I vomited in the rental car. We got pretty wasted.
Good too. Italians, yeah, Italians have good music. They've got good food. The way they speak is just music to your ears. I love Italians, man.
Okay, here we go.
I'm so proud to say my baby is Italian.
Part.
Makes me so happy.
Not full.
Yeah, because I'm not Italian, but still, my baby's Italian.
Okay, here we go. Cappelozza, Delija. How are they going to score this? Who's getting the millie? There's no real drama though going into these decisions. That's the only thing that kind of sucks. It's like I wish if it was going into a decision there was a little bit more drama. Not much in this one, I don't think. 3 fights left.
Little baby meatball.
Or maybe 4.
Yeah, it's a little tiny meatball.
3 fights. They're all saying Cappelozza. Let's see if the judges say. Two 49.45s. 48.46. Cappelozza. I'm watching you guys and doing my calc homework. Good times. Yeah, let's go, baby.
Man, I loved calculus.
Calculus.
Fun fact. Math was my favorite subject in school.
Who says I love calculus?
I loved calculus. Algebra, geometry, calculus. I loved it all.
There was a early 2000s song that had calculus in it. What the hell was it? It was like a pop song that had calculus in it.
Yeah, math. I love it. I hope Ellie is super profound in math because.
Who says I love calculus?
I love math. I love it.
I didn't love any class.
I hated all my classes, but math was. I loved math for some reason.
When I was a kid, we made those tapes, those lost children tapes. You know. Hi, my name is Chris.
Yeah.
And had like that, that kid like slur, like when kids like they lose their teeth and their tongue goes through the front two teeth. Like, hi, I'm Chris, and I like sports, and my favorite class is recess.
Yeah.
My favorite class was recess.
I feel like that's every kid's favorite class, though. But
Recess?
if we're speaking in terms
You know
of
what recess is?
recess, yes,
Yeah.
we had recess.
Okay, it's not a class.
It's still like a.
That was the joke.
It's a period. It's a school period.
It's not a class. They go, "What's your favorite class?" I'm like, recess. They're like, I wish my mom still had that. I don't even know where it is.
God.
I had a bowl haircut.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No one would have abducted that kid.
Oh boy. You okay, babe?
Recess. Yeah, I hated school.
How many
Couldn't
guys
stand
are
it.
parents in the chat? Do you ever just look at your baby and go, I fucking love that kid. So cute. Just like the best little human being in the world. How many parents in the chat do that? Is it just me? Do you ever just get overwhelmed with like the most amazing little human being?
Nice.
See, Jeremiah does it. You know? You just look at your baby and you're just like, that's the future.
Claressa Shields, next fight. Jesse's going to do the fight as a mic stand free announcer. She's going to give you the play-by-play. And I got to say, Claressa Shields, some people may be in this chat just to see what Claressa Shields can do in her second MMA fight. She is on the main card, not a title fight here. It's just she's a big name. And I got to be honest, before the PFL situation, I had no idea who Claressa Shields was.
Mm-hmm.
No clue. Complete boxing.
Casual.
But she's fighting baby Cyborg over here, Abby Montes, who's not even Brazilian, but for some reason she looks like Cyborg to me here. What do you think? Does Abby stay undefeated? Does Claressa stay
I'm
undefeated?
going to go Shields on this one.
You sure?
Yeah.
I mean, Mexican blood is pretty... Listen, they don't mess around.
Did I just see D-Rest has 9 grandchildren?
What's that?
D-Rest has 9 grandchildren?
He has 9 grandchildren.
Are you serious, bro? Because if you're serious, holy guacamole.
I didn't know he had kids.
How do you handle Christmases, bro?
Wait, how does he... I didn't even know he had kids.
The Italiano. 9 grandchildren.
Wait, hold on a second, Jess.
Could you imagine?
How many kids... The real
we
question
don't
is...
know him personally. How do you
how
know
many
he
kids
doesn't
does he
kids?
have?
Maybe he does have kids. Obviously, he has to have kids if he has grandchildren.
All right, tell us the story, D-Rest. We want to know.
9 grandchildren.
They're like
How
bunnies.
do you do Christmas?
Bunny rabbits.
That's like... That's a deep 10 grand out of your pocket every year. Oh my God. 9 grandchildren. Have we had this conversation
Probably. I would imagine. It just it sounds familiar. Yeah, I'm probably sure that.
I don't even remember anymore. But now I believe it.
You didn't believe it last time, but now you believe it this
apparently
time?
I didn't believe it the first time, but now I believe it.
All of a
9
sudden.
grandchildren.
Oh,
That's
boy.
nuts. 9 grandchildren.
Yeah, 40 minutes. We have a 40-minute break until this fight, so talk amongst yourselves in the chat.
Gosh.
Just make sure you hit the like button.
My grandma had 11 kids.
That's crazy, man. My cousin, rest in peace, had 6 children.
Yeah.
She had 7. Excuse me.
My grandma
Wait,
was
hold
one
on. How
of
many kids
10.
she have? Hold on a second. No, it was more than 6. It was 7. Yeah, because she had triplets.
No, 6.
Joseph. Hold on. Tina. Wait. No, 7. 7 kids. Yeah.
Who am I missing?
She had 4 kids, and then wanted to have one more and had triplets. She had 4 kids and then had triplets. Tiana?
April. I feel like I'm only counting 6. I'm missing someone.
Joseph.
Okay, without
Rigo.
saying names. Maybe I'm missing someone.
How are you missing? There's 4
April,
kids.
Tiana, Joseph, Rigo, triplets. Wait, April, Tiana, Joseph, Rigo.
You can't count? Can you count?
7. Oh, that is 7. I don't know.
What the fuck? You can't
I
count
was
a
missing
7?
someone, and now I'm not.
Yeah,
missing.
4 kids, and then she had triplets. It was nuts, man.
Who are you yelling at?
Have 9 grandmas. Oh, man. I have a hamster. All right, so this is the next fight over here. Claressa Shields. Abby Montes. PFL women's lightweight. No championship, no $1 million. Just going to see if Claressa Shields could go 2 in a row or Montes go 3 in a row.
So, Jeremiah, you have 2 babies? I thought you only had a daughter. I didn't know you had 2 babies. That's cute. You can do calculus but can't count to 7?
Yeah, I know. What the hell?
No, it's not that I can't count.
What was the problem?
I was missing a person. I thought, like, I knew all the kids, and I guess I missed one. But now I'm not. Now I know. I was missing one kid, and...
Welcome to my world. We don't know what's going on half the time. It's like, we have no idea. You almost slapped my dick. Like, what the fuck was that?
I put my hand right
No,
here.
you slapped.
How long is
you
your
like
dick?
That. It's not long at all. That's why I'm like, you're pretty damn close
so
to
then
it.
You don't have anything to be
She
worried
goes,
about.
Dick punch. What was that?
I put my hand on your leg. Stop it. You're
go
so
take a piss.
dramatic. I have the most dramatic husband in the world.
She doesn't know how to count to 7. Then she punches me in the dick. What else? Like, I'm abused. Someone call the police.
You're so dramatic. Oh my god. Anyways. When's the... What? What do you say? His mama and aren't together. Oh, so you have a boy and a girl? Oh, it's so freaking cute. I don't have any kids, but I live it through Jesse's eyes. Ellie, Viral, and Ann. That's right, Ann. That is wonderful. It actually is really cool to share. Like, you guys have been around since before Ellie was even a thought, before she was even a glimpse in our eye. You guys have been around, so it's really cool that you've been able to be here, like, all the way through when we first found out we were gonna have her, through the pregnancy, and then her birth, and now she's almost 6 months old. It's kind of crazy. Like, you guys are seeing her life. It's really bizarre, you know? It's really weird, but it's really cool at the same time. Let's see. Montes by KO. Cool boy lives in his basement with a midlife crisis. His 2 joints. Yes, is Jeremiah. Cheshire says Olympian mentality gonna get this done. Yeah, I mean, listen, she gets every fight done. Oh, are you talking about Shields or are you talking about her, Kayla Harrison? Montes by KO. I don't know about that, bro. Claressa better bring it. Ground game will be the issue for Shields. Montes is a savage. I've seen some of her fights. I mean, what's the what did Moss say was the odds on this fight if you put money down on Montes? Go Montes. I know you are supposed to be a layup. Beat her ass is Joe B. Drug Services first Christmas coming up for Ellie. Yeah, we were actually just talking about that the other day. You okay? How exciting it is because she's going to be 8 months then. So she'll be at that perfect age where she's going to want to like grab wrapping paper and try and unwrap it herself. So that's going to be really cool to see her, you know, unwrap her own gifts instead of someone else unwrapping them for her. Let's see here. My family used to be huge, but now it's just me, my mom, and her Alzheimer's. Oh, man. Prayers to you, man. That's really unfortunate. Shields, she's at Winklejohn MMA. In this particular fight, anyways, I've got Shields as well. I think Claressa Shields is going to get it done. I mean, I don't think she's really going to let us down here. But for all we know, her opponent is Montes is going to be a banger. you know? So we'll see. I love it, Ellie. Watching her grow up so fast. Love all the photos you post on FB. Ellie is so adorable. Oh, thank you, Aunt Ann. That's really nice of you. Shields minus 240 is a steal, bro. If you guys got a little bit of loose change hanging around, I would highly suggest you put some money down on Montes. If you're intending to make some money. You do it all the time, Jess. I do what all the time? What are we doing? What do I do all the time? What a great night of fights. Yeah, I mean, it's all right. Yeah. My grandma was the last to pass away 2 years ago out of 9. Whoa, bro. My grandma was 1 of 10. That's nuts, the amount of kids people have. Jesse punching in the cherries isn't love, bro. I didn't. He's being dramatic. I slapped my hand down on his leg, and he acts like his dick stretches all the way across his thigh or some shit. I wasn't even close to his nuts. Moss begs God nightly for the next child to be a boy. I don't think Moss... I mean, he thought that Ellie was going to be a boy, and when we found out it was a girl, it was probably the best thing that ever happened to us. So, yeah, I don't think he really cares too much. He just wants healthy children. I really want to see her in the UFC. Claressa Shields, I think she'll make it. I think, especially if she can prove herself and Dana White sees that, he's going to want to capitalize on the money, man. And a lot of people are hyping around Claressa Shields, so why wouldn't you take that into your organization? Plus 145 to Montes, but she's going to lose? What's wrong? Hold on, guys. 1 second. You good? Okay. All right. Sit with Mama. All right. What's going on here? You want to talk? You want to talk to the chat? What's going on here? You want to say hi? Say hi. Say hello, everybody. Yeah. Say hi. Yeah. Drunk Bro, just the idea of love leaves marks on poor Christopher's body. Claressa Shields is losing. It's okay, baby. Dad's gonna be back soon. Okay, alright. I'm gonna send you guys over to a thumbnail real quick, and then we'll have Moss come take over. 1 sec.
Okay, what did I miss? Is music on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
What's going on here? I don't know what the hell I missed. All right. So PFL with their abnormally long breaks as we wait for the final 3 fights to get going. Claressa Shields versus Abby Montes. A marathon stream of epic proportions. Okay. Let me do something really quick here. I wonder why. Like, why not just kind of get a smooth rolling event where it's so weird, man. Like, when we do boxing, when we do PFL, when we do bare knuckle, when we do any event other than the UFC, we're monetized. Commercials pop up. We get a little couple of pennies here and there from the Google AdSense. Everything's nice. But for some reason, and I don't know why, anytime we do any stream that has to do with the UFC, immediately demonetized. So odd. Anything that has to do with the UFC, demonetized. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. $400 of just ads playing on that video. $400. It's nice. This video, who knows what the hell we're going to get. But if we do the UFC event this weekend, which we will be doing, UFC 267, maybe $5. It's kind of wild, man. It's crazy. I don't know what's up with Google and the UFC. It's a weird situation. Let's see if the one with the crown or the sweaty one gets the job. Oh, they're both sweaty. The UFC has hitman lawyers. Yeah, I don't know what's up. What's up with the UFC? What is up with the UFC? Like, what is the deal? Why is the UFC like? Boxing is pretty violent. Bare knuckle is incredibly violent. PFL is legit the same thing. It's the same freaking sport. I'm curious if it has to do with like a Dana White situation, maybe because he's not politically correct in what he says. Google runs the YouTube world, maybe. Can you remember the UFC ever doing pay-per-view on back-to-back weekends? This shit is wild. They had a pay-per-view a couple of times. I remember in December, they had 2 pay-per-views in 1 month. I just can't remember if they were back-to-back. But this is the first time where it's free 1 week and then the next week you pay. So, I mean, a free pay-per-view is awesome. Going to be working 267, but I called off 268. Let's go Usman, says Matt W. Luke says Moss. Or Moss. Hawker is going to be my cash cow or hooker, you trying to say? I hope. Wow. You're going in the under with that one. All right. What an adorable kid. Adorbs. All right, so if you're just jumping in, we're just kind of chilling. PFL has nice long breaks where we can get to know each other a little bit. So where's everyone from in the chat? What are we doing? What are we wearing? How we hanging over here? It's your time to shine as we have been going strong, hanging with the boys. This pay-per-view, yeah, 267 is on ESPN Plus. So technically not quite free, but Dana White had this attitude and said, well, it's like $5. Dana White doesn't even know how much ESPN Plus is. If you have ESPN Plus, it's free. 6 under in AZ. Hell yeah, baby. Fort Wayne. I know we probably ask this every time we're doing like a fight reaction, but I just want to know, man. I love to know where everyone's from. Moss looks like he tickles homies and then knocks somebody out so they don't think he's soft. BKFC is most violent. Guy died a couple weeks ago. Yeah, you would think, if anything, Google would frown upon bare knuckle because of the intensity of the violence, right? But you're the man. Love watching you. Cole Fights. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate that. Los Angeles. I'm in my underwear. That's wonderful, wonderful. Chicago here. Hey, with my boy Wiz Khalifa, who they're showing some highlights of him. California. Oh my hell, they got that guy rapping again. Driving in Seattle in my Tesla, says Real Gamer. I'm jelly. Eventually I'm going to break down. I was talking to my father about that the other day. Gas prices through the roof. But I bought a roll of stamps today. $50-something. I looked at it later. I'm like, I almost slapped her at the post office. I literally almost slapped her. I'm like, yeah, can I get a roll of stamps? 50s. What the fuck? And just, I almost slapped the freaking mask right off of her. New York, not the Commeyville, New York City. Derby in the middle of England. Just discovered your channel. Keep it up. Thank you, Saul. Shout out to England. Claressa, smooth on the feet, smooth with the hands. About to fight 3-division boxing world champion. You should make a poll and ask the chat if I should change my profile pic back to a zombie me. Yeah, we've seen those are the 2 pictures, the cowboy giving the finger and the zombie. I say, personally, we do something completely crazy. Maybe, like, those crochet needles for the knitter, we're so like hands knitting. I think that would be fucking badass. A zombie knitting. Do we really need Wiz? Well, Wiz Khalifa is part owner. So here's Claressa training him Jackson Wink. Claressa Shields had Cyborg in her corner in one of her fights. Claressa's got hands. She got her first MMA win, although didn't really start off too well, but got the finish, got the job done. So she's looking to go 2-0. Are you a betting man? I'll be betting on Glover this weekend. Nervous. I'm quite nervous on that bet.
Wonderful, wonderful.
MyBookie.ag.
I don't think I can make it to BKFC, which is fucking bullshit and I'm furious. But Kendale is reaching out to you blah blah blah. Fuck, I wish I was 18. That shit is so annoying. I just wanna fly by myself. I don't fucking care. It's such an inconvenience.
Yeah, well listen, you know, don't push it. Don't go crazy yet. At 16 years old, you were a media member interviewing fighters. Baby steps. Baby steps. I think Mike Perry should be fighting early next year. So if you're going to go to bare knuckle, that's probably the one. That's probably the one you're going to want to go to. Chad Mendez is fighting. When is he fighting? He's fighting in Arizona, actually. Is it this month or next? I think it's next month. Claressa's jiu-jitsu is still terrible. Yeah, I mean, she's got a lot to prove. We should stick to Oreo commercials. We're buffering? Are we buffering? Let me see. Let me check. Mike Perry and bare knuckle. I mean, it should be a good fit. It really should. I just kind of feel for Perry, man. I feel for the guy because I just feel like he doesn't. I don't think he wants to do it. He just wants to get paid. You know, I can't kill him for that. Yo, it looks like we're good, and we got commercials playing. So make sure you let those commercials play. But I don't know. The commercials are playing. Let me see. No, it looks like we're good. Yeah, you know what? And you might want to lower your quality. Lower the quality down to 720. If that doesn't work, lower it down. We're pumping out some high quality, so. After winning the heavyweight tournament and winning $1 million, Bruno was told his father passed away. What? Is that true? Oh, my God. Is that true? So Cappelozza was told, oh, my God. To winning the heavyweight tournament and winning $1 million was told his father passed away the other day. Wait, so his father was gone? He fought while his father was dead and had no idea? Is that the story? Is that the story? Because that doesn't make any sense. Don't skip the commercials then. Don't do it. Let them play. Only on our channel, though. Any other channel you can skip away. Our channel, let them play. Everything else, skip. How the fuck does he not know her jiu-jitsu is? Pretty sure she has improved training where she does. What time is it where you are? It is, we're in Arizona, so it's 7:18. Not too bad. That seems to be the story. All right, we got to look into it. If that's I mean, what the fuck? Could you imagine? Do you think his family told him, hey, listen, or like, listen, we're not going to tell this guy until he fights, so it didn't fuck him up? That is messed up, man. Jesus. That is terrible. Oh, poopy pants. Ellie's got a good digestive system.
She pooped 4 times yesterday.
Drunk said, I don't know how true this is, but he said Bruno Cappelozza, Cappelozza, I keep on saying his name wrong. Cappelozza sounds more Italian. Cappelozza won his heavyweight fight, the last fight that happened, and apparently his father died a couple of days ago.
Oh my God.
And he didn't know, and he found out after he won. Isn't that crazy?
That is
Where they whisper in his ear and be like, psst, congratulations. By the way, your father's dead. Is that what happened?
That's horrible.
It's terrible. You can't learn high-level jiu-jitsu in a year. Yeah, it's impossible. She could get better, but yeah, there's no way. I just don't know what the ground game is like for this girl. I don't think anyone knows because she only has 2 fights. Abby Montes, she's only 2-0. A young girl too, 21. So that is cruel. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of get it because they want him to be focused on his fight, and his father, I'm sure, would not want him to know that news. Why did you make me laugh at the joke? Because I'm fucked up, man. I don't know. It's terrible. It is terrible. But you know how I am. I gotta lighten the mood a little, you know? I gotta lighten the mood because it is a fucked up story. And we don't even know if it's true. This is hearsay. Who knows? All right, here comes the Mexicano, Jess. Why do Mexicans have really small breasts? What's that about? What is that about?
All the Mexicans.
Why do they have like weird, like
all the
small
Mexicans
breasts?
in my family have big boobs except for me.
Yeah, but you're not full-blooded Mexican.
But
You're
I
not
have
even close.
full-blooded Mexican in my family.
Yeah, but you're not even
Like
close.
my mom's whole side of the family, full-blooded Mexican, big-ass boobs.
They all got those weird little triangle boobs. Like, what is that about? You ever see that? Like little Mexican girls. Like, why they all have that? And a lot of them have like the broad shoulders with the little triangle boobs. Like
Broad
little tacos.
shoulders, yes.
Like broad shoulders
But big
and
boobs.
taco breasts.
Nah. No, don't listen to him because
Their fucking tits look like quesadillas.
the Mexicans in my family, the full-blooded Mexicans on my mom's side, big boobs, all boobage. I did not get any of the Mexican genes.
What's that about?
Nothing was passed on to me. I got no boobs over
All
here.
the Mexicans I've seen. I mean, listen, I worked in an area where they all looked like had little quesadilla nipples. It was bizarre. Even
Yeah,
the
I don't know
heavyset
what
ones.
Mexicans you're looking at because a lot of Mexicans have big boobs.
Yeah, but I've been to Mexico. I've been to fucking Mexico. You
They
haven't?
got big
Have you ever
honkers,
been to
Moss.
Mexico?
I don't need to. I got a Mexican family. I don't need to go to Mexico.
I've been to fucking Mexico, and they all have. None of them have big honkers. They all have the big fucking quesadillas.
You have.
quesadillas.
I don't know. I don't know what Mexicans you're looking at, man.
She's acting like she's got some Mexican.
Wait
in
till
her
you meet
family.
my mom's side. You still haven't met my mom's side of the family.
We'll meet them.
And when you do, you'll change your mind.
I've been to Mexico.
They are
I've been to Mexico.
loaded.
I've been to Mexico. They have bizarrely small breasts, odd-shaped breasts. Just saying. It's just it's something I got to throw out there.
I've considered getting a boob job because I have no boobs, Miles. Look at this.
Your boobs are fine.
Look at this. I
They're
gotta
fine.
do this just to make it feel
They
like
don't look like little
I
quesadillas.
got something.
All right, here we go. Round one. Tail of the tape.
One last boobage.
Give it to me.
26 Shields, 21 Montes, 5'8" Shields, 5'6" Montes, 156 pounds Shields, 155 pounds Montes, 67 inch reach for Montes with a 1 inch reach advantage, 68 inches for Claressa Shields.
Queso nipples. By the way, Mexican food the best. And I love the Mexican people. No disrespect to them. I'm just saying the genetics
You're better.
kind of fall in that, in that situation. It's weird. Just saying. All right, here we go. Mexico. Abigail Montes is 2-0 with 1 knockout. She's a plus 185 underdog. She's looking pretty nervous. Got them thick brows. Maybe she'll use the power of the thick brows. I'm not going to lie. I'm rooting for Montes. I don't give a shit about Claressa Shields. I don't care. I want to see boxers lose. I want to see MMA prevail. But I feel like this should be a layup fight for Shields, She's fighting a 21-year-old with limited MMA experience.
I am with you, Drunk Savage. I think Italian food, supersedes all. I think Italian food is where it's at.
Yeah, that's my number one. I'm biased because I'm half Italian. I am more, listen, a bowl of pasta. Come on.
I did, Brandon
What are we
Lewis. My boobs did grow when I was pregnant, but as soon as I stopped breastfeeding, they just went right back to tiny boobs. Like nothing to grab.
Yeah, but thank God they don't look like Claressa Shields' boobs. Look at them things. Those are just nipples on a chest. All right, here we go. Let's go. Round one. Give it to us, Jess.
Oh, man.
I mean, what am I going to do every
I always get the
single
women's fights.
This is the fight that people are here for, man.
All
People
right.
want to see this shit.
4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. You got to watch the baby then. You got to turn
I got
back for
it.
2 seconds to make
I
sure
got
she's not getting into trouble. All right. 4 minutes, 38 seconds on the clock. Shields versus Montes. Montes circling the outside, looking to hold the glove up, tap the gloves a little bit. Shields threatens that jab, but doesn't come in with anything. A right coming in by Shields, misses. Montes with the good footwork. Keeps moving along the center now. Tries coming for the kick inside the leg, misses.
She's wrestling the goat.
She is
When did she
actually
get that?
wrestling the goat. I gave it to her.
And the goat has been compromised.
She's wrestling right now. That's actually the truth. She's legit wrestling the goat.
That's actually going to be a better MMA fight than this.
3 minutes, 57 seconds on the clock. Montes on the outside. Comes in with the kick inside the leg to Shields. Montes circling. No shots being thrown here. Calf kick coming in by Montes. Right by Shields. Now Shields turning up with a combination on the face of Montes.
Oh, Montes, she shouldn't be in here there with her.
Holds Montes inside the clinch here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. This is a 3-round fight. Women's lightweight special event. Shields holding Montes inside the clinch. Keeping the pressure against the cage. Drops it right to the body. Montes looking for an opportunity to push Shields off. Oh. Oh, Shields.
This is going to be a murder. It's going to be a Montes murder.
Three minutes left of the first round. Nothing else happening here. Still inside the clinch. Still keeping the pressure. Montes locking the arms around the body of Shields.
Come on, Montes. Take her down.
Montes looking to wrap up the left leg of Shields. Trying to trip her to the ground maybe.
Oh.
And does not get it. But however, she does get the advantage inside the clinch. Montes now sandwiching Shields against the cage. Keith Peterson watching intently to make sure that one of them doesn't throw a back of the head shot. See what I did there, Mouse?
It's your second fight. Who should she fight? Listen, she is actually a legit boxer. She's a legit boxer with a legit background, championship boxer with all the freaking belts. They're giving her a fucking can. That's what they're doing. Now, hopefully the can wins. We can all keep our fingers crossed. Can's holding her against the fence. Can of beans.
She's so darn cute. All right, 2 minutes left of the first round, and Montes has Shields inside the clinch. One underhook for Montes, so she looks to trip that left leg out from under Shields. Shields doing a good job staying on her feet, pushing down on the head of Montes, down into the badge.
Come on, Montes.
Montes is like, ew, that stinks.
Let's channel the Mexican pride here. Let's get it done.
Still inside the clinch. Nothing else going on here, guys. 1:30 left of the first round. Still wrestling the goat. The baby is...
Well, she's doing a good job controlling against the cage.
If I had a nickel, you know I'd be so rich if I had a nickel for every time someone called you racist.
Well, I'm racist against every race.
Yeah,
so at least I'm consistent.
If I had a freaking nickel, man.
Every race can catch these.
I would actually need a
words.
penny.
Every race, the whites, the blacks, the Mexicans, the China, anyone could catch these fucking words. I spread my love to everybody.
Montes still holding Claressa Shields inside the clinch here. Keeping the pressure. Nothing really happening, going on.
So she can get that takedown. She's relentless with this thing.
Jesse hunched over. Just relaxing, bro, you know? Getting into the fight.
A good takedown defense by Shields.
I mean, Mons, let's be real. This is going nowhere, this fight. It is inside the clinch for the last 3 minutes. Literally just sitting inside the clinch, guys.
Mons has got to do some squats, though, let's be honest, right? It's like a board. Matches the quesadillas in the front.
You need help. And this man needs help. Someone get him some therapy.
It's been a long day. I don't know. This is what I could notice. They've been stuck against the fence for 10 minutes. Or 5 minutes. But hey, the good news is Shields cannot peel off the cage.
I have even better news.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the goat lost.
Oh, man. Ellie is biting the goat's ass.
The goat lost. Ellie won the fight. Ellie won the first round against the goat.
We really should put that. That's actually pretty funny. I should put the video of that.
She is legit wrestling the goat right now. Not even a joke.
All right, so that round, not very good. If you want to know what's going on, of course you do. Montes did a good job of pushing Claressa to the fence for the second half of that fight, and just held her there, controlled her there. Not much action. Couldn't land a takedown. It is what it is. Not very good.
Wonderful, wonderful.
In a fictional future where Ellie is a MMA fighter, what kind of style of fighter do you think she would be? I know random, but ZZZZZZZZZ this fight.
She would be whatever a fighting style lets you bite. She's quite the biter, so
yeah, she loves to bite. That's
gnaw
her signature
opponent
move.
to death. Thank you, Sonosi.
She would Mike Tyson them.
She would submit her by teething. A teething submission.
She likes to roll around with her opponents And then chew the crap out of them until they're done.
You see that Amanda Serrano, Jake Paul's female fighter, in the crowd? Okay, second round. Here we go.
Shit. I need you to call this round.
Why?
I fucked up.
What happened?
Call this round.
All right. Jesse fooked up. What is going on? All right, Jesse's running. She's heading for the hills. All right, here we go. Montes versus Shields. Shields on the hunt as Montes circling the cage. Montes throwing that jab out there. Hits the leg kick. Montes has to have a little bit of confidence there. She was controlling against the fence. Claressa charges in with the right hand. A couple of them. Montes clinches up and throws Claressa to the cage. Shields back against the fence once again. Mexican power underhook by Montes. Can Montes grind out a win? That would be beautiful. Montes still controlling here. And Claressa stuck against the fence. I mean, if you're going to fight a boxer at her caliber, yes. Grind her against the fence. Try to take her down over and over again. High up on the crotch. Tugging on the beeve. Cannot pull her down. All right, Jess?
3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock, and Montes still has Shields inside the clinch. Shields dropping some right to the ribs and then to the thigh as Montes is looking to drop some knees.
Queso nips for the win.
There you go. Some rights coming to the face by Shields. Can we get out of the clinch already? Let's see.
No, keep it there. No, keep it there, man. Hey, boxing, you want to come to MMA? You're going to get stuck against the cage. Drag her down now. Let's go.
Montes looking to take the back. Shields looking to trip her to the ground. Shields stays on her feet. Good defense by Shields. Got to give her that. But makes for a boring fight. Not going to lie.
You got to turn the mic. Are you facing the wrong way again?
Oh, the mic's off.
The mic's off. You've been calling the fight.
No, the mic was on before I left. Did you turn it off after I left?
Nope.
I don't believe it, Moss.
Were you doing the first round with the mic off too?
No.
Okay. That would have been hilarious.
Nice combination coming in by Shields to pressure Montes on the outside.
We don't have headphones on during fight, buddies. We can hear the donations, the baby crying. But we don't hear ourselves, which kind of sucks. So there is going to be technical difficulties. It's just too many hours to sit here with freaking headphones on. All right, Claressa peels off. Let's go. Whoa, Claressa made a mistake with the hook. Montes capitalized with the takedown. Claressa with the rookie move.
Montes inside the guard of Claressa. Inching up the body as Claressa holds on to the arms of Montes.
Queso tits. Queso tits. Queso tits.
Are you watching the baby?
Yeah. Baby was going. She started the chant. Quesadillas in the chat. Let's go.
Montes dropping some rights to the face of Claressa as Claressa lies back on the mat, head against the cage. Minute and 47 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, the GOAT out cold, submitted. Ellie for the win.
Montes looking to inch up the body of Claressa. Shields still inside the guard. Minute 30 left of the second round.
You saw Greg Jackson? Was it Mike Wink or was it Wink or Jackson?
Winklejohn.
Which is the guy that got engaged?
That's Winklejohn, Moss.
Was it Wink?
That's Winklejohn.
That's Greg Jackson, Jess.
Winklejohn.
That's Greg Jackson that I'm looking at right now.
It's Winklejohn.
But I was asking you which one got engaged.
I don't know. You're asking the wrong person, Moss. I'm
I
gonna
can go
give
for
you false
taco.
information.
If I didn't have the if I didn't have that Chinese food, we'd be eating tacos. How about Montes? 55 seconds left inside the guard, grinding on Shields. Shields trying to stay active from the bottom, but let's go, Montes.
I wish they would just let them grab the cage. There would be more stand-up fighting. Yeah, I mean, this is...
I tell you what.
This fight is not okay, guys.
The fight sucks, yes, but let's go, Montes. Let's go. Claressa's getting smothered. Now, she did get back up to the feet here. It's a nice stand-up.
Good, babe?
But 20 seconds left in the round. It's been all Montes this round. Not sure why this was on. I mean, I guess I know why this is on the main card because of the name of Claressa Shields. But should have been a preliminary fight. Still controlling against the fence. That's it, man. Round 2 is over. Yeah, Jessie doesn't hide or discuss very well. She is not impressed.
Oh, would you rather me lie to you?
Yes.
And then you can't respect us as the MMA holes because I fucking lied to you?
Be a professional.
I'm allowed to say if an event is not my forte.
You say it
and
every
tonight
PFL
PFL is not my forte. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? You want me to pretend to like it?
You don't like PFL.
Would you like me to pretend to like it, Moss?
No, you don't like the Contender Series either.
Bullshit. I like the Contender Series. Now you're making shit up. I don't like PFL this year. I don't like it. I'm gonna be blatantly honest.
Okay.
I don't have to lie about
You're
it.
upsetting the baby. Baby's like, Mom, calm the
Her
fuck
teeth
down.
are upsetting her.
He's like, Mom, what are you yelling at? Hey, Ellie. I know. Say shh. Stop getting so agitated. Yeah. See? We gotta keep it. You gotta tone it down, man. Stop being so defensive. It's okay.
You're so frustrating.
You see that save? Hockey. Rangers on tonight. So the stream seems like it's going fine.
All right,
no
I'll take
bufferage. Huh? No, I'll take her. Bring her over here.
She's whining. You're just sitting there.
All right, here. Call the rest of this fight, and I'll play with the baby.
Forget it. I got it.
Oh, round started. You tricked. See, she fucking used the baby to get out of here. She used the baby to get out of the... You. How dare she use the baby to get out of watching this. That's it. Oh, my God. What the hell's going on here? What's up with my clock? 4:25. Okay, here we go. So, and why is everything left on? Okay. All right, here we go. So Montes clinching up with Shields, hits her with a knee to the body and trying to keep it nice and tight. Very smart move and play by Montes as she just grapples her to the cage. Underhook on. The Mexican looking for another takedown. Shields from the US of A back to the cage once again. Now Shields got to peel off. Montes may get a decision and give Shields her first blemish. Shields got a lot of work to do. Yes, she can throw punches, but apparently grappling is still not her forte. As you got to give credit, man. Montes, 21 years of age, and just grinding on Shields. Another situation where here we go, takedown by Montes, back up Shields. 3:20 left in the third round. Shields in trouble here. Mosquito bite Shields versus Queso nips Montes. Shields does pressure off the fence and trips Montes to the knees. Shields now hits her with some right hands. The crowd starts cheering as Montes loops the right arm around the neck. Still plenty of time left in his third round. Montes looking for the underhook, and Shields says, all right, screw this. Let's separate. Circling the outside of the cage is Montes. Shields on the hunt, moving forward. Shields crouches and hunches over, slowly approaches Montes circling some more, and there's an overhand right wildly coming in by Shields. Claressa looking for the KO punch as her mouth is opened up, coming in out of that ortho stance. Nice left and the right hand coming in by Shields. Shields looking to zip those punches in, and there goes a shoot by Montes. Oh, down to the ground, side control for Mexicano. Mexico, let's go Montes. Gets Shields down. Shields falls into the trap once again. Montes half guard now from the top. And Jackson is just yelling underhook and get up as he is frustrated in the corner of Shields. Shields eating some body shots. Under 2 minutes left in the fight. That was a massive takedown by Montes. Wise move by the youngster. Over she lost. If so, I missed those two. They were the bomb. Take the bitch down. Is Montes capable of throwing a head kick? I haven't seen one yet. I don't know. Montes, I don't know. She's just like this short, stocky girl that has a pretty good grinding style. Working really well on Shields. She's still on top. Postures up. Drops her right from the top. Now a left from the top. Montes feeling it. 1:20 left in the third round. 2 more fights after this, back to the title fights. And then the PFL stream is over. A big thanks to everyone for joining us. I love watching those live betting scores change. Yeah, the UFC does it too. It's kind of cool. They'll somehow give it to Claressa. Man, I tell you what, could you imagine? Now, I mean, we've seen fighters get takedowns but not be active enough. It looks like Montes is active enough as left hands are slipping in here, controlling on the top. Just landing some more lefts from the top, rights to the body. 45 seconds left. Montes just chilling. Claressa trying to scoot the body to the cage. Limited time available for Claressa. Claressa is about to take her first MMA loss unless the judges see something completely different. Quesadilla power. Right hand from the top as Claressa trying to hold on tightly. Montes dropping some more carnage from the top. Lefts and right hands clocking down. Now mounts her. Oh, boy, Montes with the mount. 21 years of age. And Montes looking for the Fukin upset. Claressa punching from the bottom. And Montes driving some right hands. MMA is about to prevail as Montes is unloading on Claressa. Claressa is trying to fight from the bottom. And Montes with a flurry of Mexican heat from the top. Montes just keeps the hands coming down. Claressa squirming around. The fight's over. Ladies and gentlemen, MMA should win that fight. MMA prevails. MMA! What an ending! What an ending! Wow. Wow. Now, if the judges see what we saw, Montes should have won that fight. It does go to a decision. Nothing is set in stone. Claressa is the bigger name, and if I had to guess, the crowd, I didn't hear them, but probably was going pretty hard for Claressa. Could the judges be biased in their scoring? Very possible. But I got to think that Montes wins that fight. If so, if Claressa does, I see Marco Paris says Montes 2-1 unless she gets robbed. A robbery could be in play. But the ending, a thrilling ending to the end of that fight, the third round, Montes tried to put the exclamation point on the fight as she rained down shots. Claressa was fighting from the bottom, but was just fighting for her life. Montes has just saved the dignity of MMA. Let's see what the chat says. Montes like you, go girl. I mean, 21 years old, defeating a pretty established boxer. Only 2 professional MMA fights. So even though Claressa Shields is only in her second professional MMA fight, she still has that striking background. She has the resume, the experience. She's a champion. Montes is just coming in at 21 years old, 2-0. What a win. That is a big... I mean, this fight should have been tailor-made for Claressa Shields. And Montes looked like she shocked the world. Henry Winkler. Yes, the Fonz was in the corner, although neither Winkle was in the corner. Claressa won. No, she didn't, Jonathan. You know the truth. You can't handle the truth. Let's go. Yeah, Mexican. I tell you what, man, the Mexican population buzzing right now. Montes proved a point here that MMA is better than boxing. The girl has limited fighting experience, but with 2 pro fights was able to defeat an established striker, a championship striker. That's a huge win for Abby Montes. Good for her. Unless the judges see differently. And I swear to the MMA gods, if the judges say that Claressa Shields won that fight, I will shove this remote up each and every one of those judges' sphincters. I will jump through the TV screen and shove my remote into their assholes. I will not stand for shitty judging in this fight. I will not stand for it. Does anyone in the chat think Claressa won that fight? Because I will shove this remote up your ass as well. I will not even put a condom on this remote. I will shove it with all the ridges and buttons right up the ass. They're showing the ending of that fight, man. Montes really dug deep and let everything go. No Vaseline. No. 314. Make sure you hit the like button. Do it now. We're going to get the official decision. The fans say global scorecard 29-28 to Montes. Wow, across the board, the announcers say Montes. It's pretty obvious. See what the judges say. If I'm no Vaseline. Someone said 29-28 Shields? 29-28 Montes? Split decision. Abigail Montes, let's go! What the fuck? Where's that judge? Where is that judge who wants this remote shoved firmly up his anus? Or her anus, I don't know. Claressa Shields has never tasted defeat. They just said it right now. Ever in boxing and MMA. This is the first L she has ever earned. Claressa Shields. You earned an L to a 21-year-old with 2 freaking professional MMA fights. Claressa Shields, you have just shown the world that boxing is not as good as MMA. MMA will always prevail. MMA is the superior. Boxers should stay in the ring. Don't even think about coming over here to the cage. Just lost to a 21-year-old with limited experience. Disgrazia. Fucking bum. And that judge should be executed with a remote in his ass. Execute that man. MMA for the win, friend. MMA for the win. Let's go, people. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Could you believe this? Could you believe this nonsense? In a real fight, MMA is the way. Boxing is the sweet science. It's fun at times, for sure. But you put a girl like Claressa Shields in here, who has never lost a fight at all, ever. Champion Claressa Shields. She just lost to a 21-year-old with 2 freaking fights. Crazy stuff. How much did people make off that bet? I hope people put some moolah on Montes. Very nice job by Montes. We're going to take a quick break, and then when we come back, 2 more fights, title fights. The fucking Kayla Harrison. Is she going to get it? I mean, listen, the biggest favorite ever in the world happening. Ray Cooper has a chance at redemption tonight against a Magomed. Don't know how to say his last name. A lot of letters. Magomed, Claressa Shields, Kayla Harrison. The top 3 fights over here. We're 1 down, 2 to go. We'll see you after this break. Hit that fucking like button. here we go. The co-main event. Hit the fucking like button. We're looking for 420. Hit the likes. Big shout out to everyone hanging out on a PFL Wednesday night. We'll be live Saturday for the UFC event 267, Friday for Fuqua Friday. Shout out to our new friends, our OGs. Did you bash that like yet? Let's rave. Okay, here we go. Co-main event about to get going here. By the way, we have a new sponsor, MyBookie. When we get all the information, we'll send it to you. But we did find out that we do have a promo code. It's MMA-HOLES. MMA-HOLES for $100 match play. MMA-HOLES. So go to mybookie.ag. Got some big fights this weekend. This site, we are really pumped to be working with them. I'll be putting some money on Glover Teixeira. And if you would like to place a bet and get some bonus match play, use our promo code, MMA-HOLES. It looks pretty easy how to use this thing. When we were looking at it before, and Kayla Harrison was something I jumped in there, we were laughing because you put $20 on Guardado, you win $370. That's pretty freaking wild. Now, I don't think Guardado's going to win, but we've seen some upsets tonight. We've seen some upsets. So, Guardado. Let's delete this. So, it's pretty simple. You scroll down over here. You have MMA. Look over here. PFL MMA lines. You have upcoming lines. UFC lines. Blachowicz. This is pretty self-explanatory. So, I can't wait to start pumping them out here. You still have a chance to get it in for the fights. I like the fact that they have PFL. Some places don't even have PFL to bet on. So, that's pretty cool. Ray Cooper is a plus 155, according to my bookie. And Kayla Harrison is a minus 500. Wait a second here. So if you put, hold on a sec. Oh, so it's changed. Oh, look at this. Should have put the bet in before. Now $20 bet on Guardado turned into a $260 win. Wow, so the line has changed as we got closer. That's pretty wild. That's interesting. So Kayla Harrison not as big of a favorite anymore. I mean, still a massive favorite. But still. Interesting. All right, here we go. Co-main event. The glove touch.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Everyone that was at SMA is at this fight. The schmo is there. Oh my god, I can't wait to see that bitch in New York.
Glove touch. You have to find a way to get an interaction with the schmo. You got to find a way. We need to finally have a showdown. It's got to be on video. We got to see it. Glove touch versus the schmo. Where the fuck did you pull that out of? This is true. Laura Sanko undefeated. Sanko defeated my boner. Oh. All right, let's go to the next fight here. This should be good. Now, Ray Cooper, the champ. Ray Cooper has an old friend that he's running into. Magomed, who has defeated Cooper before, has a chance to do it again. Cooper has a chance at redemption here. This is a pretty banging fight. You look at the win streak on both of these guys. I mean, they're both on a tear, on a crash course, back to the rematch. This is a 5-round fight. I mean, think about what Ray Cooper did to Rory. Just broke the man down. Rory McDonald, by the way, I know I've been criticized for saying this, but I think Rory was a tad bit underrated. I mean, overrated, excuse me, with Rory. Just saying. Now, Magomed is a stud. He is a tough dude. He already defeated and finished Cooper. Looking to do it again here. The Cooper fight was, man, he beat John Howard, who we know is a tough guy. Chris Curtis, a friend of the show. Chris Curtis twice, that's right. Curtis Millender and then defeated Sadabu Sai. That's a big fellow over there. That was 2 months ago. Wow, it's only 2 months ago. Here's the Rory fight. Nikolai Alexikon, excuse me. Jason Ponette, David Michaud, and Chris Curtis. Yeah, poor Chris Curtis. Poor Chris Curtis, man. I mean, Chris Curtis is making his UFC debut. Is it this weekend? I think it is. You know, he came in. When's the Curtis fight? What are we doing here? Well, there we go. Is it this weekend? What card was Chris Curtis throwing on? I know he's making his UFC debut. I just don't remember what card it is. It's not this card. Okay. Here we go. Co-main event. Let's do it. Magomed is a badass. He sure is. Magomed is a badass, but I totally want Cooper to win. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Cooper. I like that he's a nut, man. Cooper beat our buddy Felony, so I should be rooting against him, to be honest. But whew, here we go. Let's get into the booth. 2 more fights on our marathon stream. Magomed, where's my Russians in the chat? He is entering the PFL building, hands up in the air, and he is looking to get a milli. A milli. These guys making some money, huh, in PFL? Gotta wonder what the ratings are like. It's on ESPN Plus if you want to watch it. Pin in a live chat and the description. If you're going to order the pay-per-view, actually, no. You don't have to order the pay-per-view. If you're just going to watch the pay-per-view, you need ESPN Plus this weekend. Hit the link in the live chat or in the description as well. Helps us out. J.J. Watt out for the season? Ooh, is that true? Well, Arizona's probably not happy about that. Oh, my God. Is that true? That's a blow. A shoulder injury. He won't play Thursday night. Undergoing potential season-ending. Oh, my God. Wow, Arizona is undefeated. Now, I am still a Giants fan. I don't care. I should be an Arizona fan. Jump on the bandwagon, but that sucks for AZ fans. This has potential to be awesome. Yeah, how about this? Palomino. Jesus Christ. Cooper. Palomino. Cooper the third rocking the shaved head. No hair for Cooper the third. Going in fresh. No hair on Cooper. That's kind of wild, huh? That's weird looking. Okay, here we go. You ready, guys? Actually, I'm looking at this fight here. Way more interest than the main event, to be honest. The main event, Kayla Harrison should run over, you know? But this fight over here is a whole different story. Cooper versus Magomed. Magomedkerimov. I could never say his name. I'm just going Magomed, guys. Yeah, I know. I call him Palomino. They're all the same. Even though Palomino's now in bare knuckle. All right, Cooper versus Magomed. The welterweight championship of the world. He's more aerodynamic, yes. Way faster. Mother Russia. Man, we were going long today, but it feels good. PFL, their streams, even though it's a 10-fight stream, it is incredibly long. So I want to give credit to everyone in the chat that withstood our babbling for as long as we did. My voice is fucking going, sore throat, the whole deal. But the guys and gals that are hanging this whole freaking time during PFL, thank you for hanging with us. Appreciate that. All the likes, the donations, everyone just chilling here. Appreciate it. Okay, here we go. So Magomed announced, now Cooper bouncing around, the champion, looking to hold on to the belt, looking to get that milli. 30 minutes in between. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I got to think that the ratings aren't great for PFL. It's not the UFC, right? Although this card was pretty fun, for the most part. It was decent. Not the best card in the world, but we had our moments. Smash that like. That's right. $2.95. We want $4.20. Thank you, Meridian. Appreciate it. Who you guys get? The Russia or America? Who you got? Oh, they got DraftKings on there. It's all about my bookie, baby. Let's go. Round 1 about to get started. Cooper Magomed. I do like this ref cam, especially when they start the fight. He goes, points this way. I mean, I want to see this one where, like, I literally hit the home stretch. You can call it. I'll hold her on the side. I'll hold her on the side. All right, I'll play with her down here. I mean, it's literally the co-main, so you can call it. You want to call it? Yeah, call it. Do you want to call this one? I'll hold her on the side. No, she needs to move. Okay. All right, we'll start off here with Cooper versus Magomed. Cooper lifting that left leg. Bouncing around. Very cautious. A 5-round fight. Here, I'll play on the side with her. I'm cool with it. Where you going? She can do it up here. Oh, boy. All right. Anyway, let's see. 4 minutes left in the first round. Both guys looking to bang here. Cooper coming forward, threatening to throw the left hand. Magomed tags him with a nice leg kick. Oh, that's a nut shot. Damn, I thought the way he was limping around, I thought that was a leg kick. It was the third leg getting kicked. Now Cooper takes some time to recoup. Cooper rate. Recooper the third rate. Oh, yes. Right on the berries. The old twig and berries. All right, so Cooper takes some time. How would you guys celebrate after a win of $1 million? You know, back in the day when Who Wants to Be a Millionaire was out and everyone was talking about, oh, what would you do with $1 million? It's so wild. Like $1 million is not the same as it used to be. Still a lot of money, but it's not the same, you know? But I would go nuts. I would go nuts for $10, to be honest. Oh, Magomed gets the takedown. So after the nut kick, Magomed gets on top. Oh, boy, this is not good for Cooper. Magomed is so strong. To push Cooper down like that and just easily get half guard from the top is extremely impressive. Magomed is savage. Buy a homestead immediately. Actually, you know what? I probably would do something like that with $1 million. I'd probably upgrade my home, and then this home here, I would probably rent out and start my investment into real estate. That's what I would probably do. I think that would be the plan. That's what I would do with $1 million. Get that real estate. That's the way. Magomed on top, inside the guard of Cooper. Cooper trying to push him into the butterfly guard and locks the arms around the body of Magomed. Magomed trying to separate, but then puts the left hand to the side of the head of Cooper, trying to loosen him up here. Magomed driving to the ribs, driving to the right side of the head of Cooper. Cooper just holding on here. 2:30 left in the first round. Cooper versus Magomed. Trailer Park, hardcore MMA hole, dick kick takedown. Yeah, I mean, the dick kick helped Magomed, that's for sure. Worked out well for him. Cooper still holding on around the body of Magomed. Magomed still on top. So Cooper trying to keep it tight. Magomed looking to let the hands go. Left hand from the bottom by Cooper. And then holds back on again, locking around the body. Magomed trying to separate, pushing down on Cooper. Cooper puts the arms together again, holds him close. 1:58 left in the first round. Magomed still on top. Cooper holding on, locking the legs around the body, linking the hands together around the upper part of the body of Magomed. And still in the same spot. How much money do I have in my account? Exactly. Let me check the account and let you know. In my account? What the fuck kind of question is that? How much money do you have in your account? Which one? And here we go. Does the ref stand him up? He does. Not enough action. The ref says, get the hell back up. This is a title fight, for God's sakes. $1 million on the line. So here we go. That's a good sign for Cooper as Magomed circling the outside. Nice leg kick by Magomed. Magomed looking so much bigger than Cooper out there. Just going back and forth on the outskirts. Cooper coming forward. Magomed throwing that left hand out. And Cooper waiting patiently, trying not to make any mistakes as he's coming forward. There's a right hand by Magomed. Cooper tries to tee off with the right and just misses. Magomed does not want to catch one of those counter punches by Cooper. That could put him out cold. Magomed trying for the kick to the body as he backs up. Cooper checks a kick by Magomed. Magomed circles the outskirts again. Left over the top by Magomed. Nice right hand by Magomed, landing on the face of Cooper. 28 seconds. Some left hands charging in by Cooper. Magomed backs up to the fence. Magomed threatens to throw the hook. Misses. There's that left by Cooper. Cooper's the man that's coming forward as Magomed circling the outside. Magomed hits him with one to the body. Cooper threatens some more, trying to cut off Magomed as he keeps going around that cage. Leg kick coming in by the Russian. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Cooper. All right, that's it. So, first round over. I would give Magomed the first, but there are some signs of hope if you're going for Cooper. How do I see Glover winning? You know what I'm going to say? Submission. I know Jan has a pretty good submission game. I don't know. I see Glover doing some like crazy comeback, ground and pound, looping around the back, somehow choking him out. I don't know, man. I'm just seeing it. I see these things. Or Glover could get his face punched into the mat by Jan, very possible. Or Jan could submit Glover. But I'm going with that. I'm going Glover submission. I think Glover's jits is going to pay off. He's going to crack him with something, hurt him, and get him. I had to borrow my mom's credit card just to become a member. Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Jan has a decent shin. He's definitely not getting KO'd. Thiago Santos would disagree. Okay, round 2 has begun. Just saying. Here we go. Oof, nice body shot by Cooper coming in, and then a head kick by Magomed. Magomed circling the cage, throwing that jab out there, trying to engage with Cooper, then backing up. Cooper with a right. Second round of action. It's going to be a super mystical pick. I can't say I'm completely confident, but I'm just going to run with it, man. I'm going to keep running with this one and celebrate. If he gets the win, I'm going to lose my shite. Oh, Magomed coming in with the knee. Magomed going for the guillotine. He is standing. Cooper's trying to stay patient against the fence, and Magomed looks like he slipped off as Cooper is really close to the cage. Cooper has the underhook, holding Magomed there, and hits him with the knee to the belly. Lifting high up on the crotch is Cooper. So let's see what Cooper can do against the fence. I tell you what, Cooper is fighting a smart fight so far. Now he goes double, lifts and dumps Magomed down. Cooper with the takedown. The champ gets the takedown. 3:40 left in the second round. Settling inside the guard of Magomed. Magomed, the Russian, down to the ground with Cooper on top. Whoa. How did Claressa lose? Decision. Split decision. Although it should have been unanimous. Moss, if Izzy can't KO him, how the fuck is Glover? Because Glover Teixeira, ready for this, would smoke Izzy. Glover Teixeira would submit Israel Adesanya. I mean, that's a fact. With Glover's jits, he would choke Izzy out cold. Like, Izzy would be sleeping. Not even a question. So, not even a question. And Glover's got fire in his hands, too. I mean, what the hell are we talking about here? You guys like, I mean, Izzy's great. At middleweight, Izzy stays there. He mows everyone down. Does a great job. But come on, man. What are we talking about? It's apples and oranges. So Ray Cooper working on top inside the guard here as Magomed is trying to scoot the hips out to the side. Magomed pulling him in. Oof. Ray Cooper still on top. Nice tight work by Cooper. Letting some left hands from the top. More left hands coming in. Magomed still trying to scoot the hips out. And Cooper doing some good work here. Magomed is eating shots to the side of the head as Cooper's dropping some tight left hands in. Now Magomed trying to strike from the bottom. But how about this? Magomed being held down and Cooper doing some work, man. Every time he lands that left hand, that thing is crushing on the face. Magomed still trying to get back up, and Cooper still doing work. Half guard from the top, 135 left in the second round. Wow. Izzy would play touch butt. Izzy wouldn't beat Vettori at light heavyweight. I think Izzy's got Vittori's number. Oh my God, here we go. Cooper going for the choke, the head and arm, locking up. Oh, Makhachev might be in trouble here. He can't fight anything. He's trying to stay patient as Cooper's trying to get tighter and tighter on the head and arm. Ray Cooper, the champion, looking to get the redemption win. And Magomed, excuse me, I was calling Makhachev. I don't fucking, the Russian gets out of it. Wow. Magomed stays alive. So Ray Cooper, woo, had a chance there. Magomed survives. Russia, you're still in this. Ray Cooper with the left hands. The third, still controlling on top. He was going to look for that head and arm again. But Cooper's still sitting at a half guard. 35 seconds left and a good round for Ray. The champ wants it again. Magomed too strong, pushes him off. Champ still on top and lands the left hand. Wow, man. Oh my God, sub the Russian. That's crazy, man. Thank you, Powerful Duck. Appreciate that. With 15 seconds left, Magomed looks like he's going to survive this round. And the fight still goes on. Unless we see something crazy here. As Ray Cooper pushing him down, Magomed has him in the butterfly guard. Magomed is a tough dude. Woo! What a round. That was crazy. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so like I said before, we only have 2 fights left, including this one. Kayla Harrison's next. That should be a quick fight. This one here, we're going into the third round. Interesting scrap. Yeah, man. Good on freaking Cooper. That was a good round for him. 300 people, 300 likes. Thank you. Keep on smashing away. Let's go. I'm successfully finishing my gallon of water for the day. I'm ahead of schedule. As Dustin Poirier would say, stay hydrated. But, yeah. Tomorrow we're probably going to take off. We've been grinding hard with the streams, and then Friday we'll be back for Fuko Friday, and Saturday, you know what's up. So thank you for your company once again today as we go into the third round. Who's winning? I would say split. I would say 1-1. I would say Magomed first, second Cooper. Ooh, a nice leg kick by Magomed. Magomed comes off with the left, and Cooper creeping forward. Ooh, nice left hand by Magomed again. Magomed's got some pretty good striking, too. As he circles, he knows he probably lost that round, so looking to bounce back here. But Cooper dropping one to the breadbasket with the left. Leg kick again, Magomed. So Magomed working the leg kicks. One thing I got to say about Cooper is he's been the guy moving forward the entire fight. We are 3 rounds in. As Magomed lands, backing up, Cooper's coming forward. Do you piss night drinking that every day? No. Oh, here we go. A takedown again by Cooper. Oh, Magomed gets back up, works on the hands as Cooper wraps around the body. Magomed slips off. Beautiful job by the Russian, showing some strength there. Ooh, Cooper checking a leg kick. Cooper getting cracked here now. Magomed coming forward. Cooper threatening to come in with the counter. Magomed coming forward now, pushing Cooper to the fence. Magomed drops a nasty left hand. Magomed looking for the headhunt. Cooper charges in for a takedown. Magomed, oh man, Cooper ties him up, throws the underhooks in there, and pushes Magomed to the fence. The Russian having moments, and now puts the underhooks on Cooper. Cooper trying to muscle him around. Oh, the left hand by Magomed, the knee by Magomed, the left, the right by Magomed, hurting on Cooper. Cooper trying to tough it up here as he eats some slamming shots by Magomed. Oh, a right again, a knee to the head. Cooper grabs the leg. Knee coming into the head again. Magomed driving on Cooper. Cooper's in trouble. Now Magomed looking for a guillotine, and Cooper slips out. A left hook by, oh my God, the Russian teeing off over and over again. Body shots. Cooper hurt against the fence. Cooper trying to swing from the cage, looking for a Hail Mary. Magomed nodding and throwing. What an exchange. The right hand right on the kisser, the left hand on the kisser. The Russian just letting him go as Cooper trying to survive here. Slowly circling, an overhand right by Magomed, a left by Magomed. Just coming in over and over again. How many more could Cooper eat? Magomed, he's throwing those kicks. Cooper is checking him. I can't feel good on the Russian's leg. And there's that right hand again. Boom, right on the chin of Cooper. Cooper's chin somehow holding up. Magomed's probably like, what do I got to do here? Oh, the left hook by Cooper landing on Magomed. So Cooper waiting for the moment and backs up Magomed. What a scrap here in the third round. The rematch. Doing this for the Millie. Cooper with the right on the chin. Oh, the right by Cooper. The left. Magomed down. The fight is over. Ray Cooper gets the $1 million. What a win. What a win. Ray Cooper does it. He does it. Ray Cooper. And still. Yes. Woo. Woo.
Carnage!
Wow!
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
America! That was an amazing comeback by Cooper. What a back and forth fight. Cooper ate everything Magomed had. Cooper lost the first fight, got submitted. Ray Cooper weathered the storm, walks outside of the cage, the crowd going crazy. I tell you what, how can you not respect Ray Cooper? Put out Magomed with vicious strikes. What a win. Oh, I got chills from that shit. PFL delivering, and Magomed hits the stool. Hopefully he's okay here. Yo, that shit had me seeing stars, man. How do you not love this sport? PFL, good on you, man. This was some fight. What a way to end the tournament over here. Or playoffs, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Ray Cooper holds on to the belt. Magomed and Cooper, and you got to think these guys will go a trilogy. They're 1-1. Both guys have finishes. PFL's got themselves a fucking just craziness over here. Let's watch that again. So Cooper, boom, right on the chin with the right, then comes in with the left, misses on that one, then the third right, the third punch being another right. Oh my God. Yo, Cooper put him out. Let's watch this again. Cooper comes over. Bang. There's that right on the chin. He's like, oh, he's not out yet. All right, let me wait. Oh, that was beautiful. It looked like he was going to throw the left. He comes in with the right. Magomed goes down, fooked up. The follow-up shots, just punishing shots by Cooper from the top. The ref steps in. He's like, please, stop it. That was nuts, man. We're going to have to clip that shit. No need to see a fourth. All right, one more fight. Russia, I apologize. Your guy did good, had his moments. Looked like he was going to finish Cooper there, and somehow Cooper weathered it, came back, and wow. We'd see some crazy stuff tonight. We've seen some seriously crazy stuff. This is why we watch this stuff. Love it. I mean, to the people that are just strictly UFC fans, that just want to watch the UFC, there are there's other talent out there, like legit good fights. This co-main event, now the main event's a whole different story, but that co-main event was my main event. Woo! Arizona versus Green Bay Thursday night. No, not going to the game, no. Although when the Giants hit Arizona, I would like to go. MMA is so fucking dope. It's the greatest. It really is. I love all sports. I do. I'm a big team sports fan my whole life. But how do you not love MMA? That was some comeback. Why can't all PFL cards be like this? Well, now we have the best of the best that the PFL has to offer, right? Going at it. So that's why. You gotta if you're gonna miss the whole season, you may as well catch some of the playoffs and definitely catch the final fights, because usually the best show up, except for this situation. Now, let's just put this out there. If Taylor Guardado wins in a crazy upset, this card is one of the nuttiest cards. Like, seriously, we've seen some upsets, comebacks, whatever. If Taylor wins this fight, people will be talking about this card forever. Taylor's got to do her job here, which she 99.9% sure she's not going to. Kayla Harrison probably will destroy her in one round. But we could always hope, right? It's almost boring watching Harrison fight now. I feel bad for her. She needs a Nunes to match her. See, Jordan, I kind of disagree. Yes, it's crazy because they're layups. But if I'm Kayla, I'm doing what Dana White said. I am beating everyone I'm supposed to beat and collecting $1 million every year. Million. On top of the other paychecks. Wonderful. It's a no-brainer for me.
Epic comeback. 1 million bones, baby.
Oh, man, Steve. Right? I like Cooper a lot, man. He's been around for a minute. He's still relatively young, right? How old is he? He's only 28. It's crazy, man. I feel like the guy's been fighting forever. Fought Felony. Charles Bennett fought this guy. How did they put Felony in a cage with this man? Every time I see this guy, that's all I think about. I'm like, how did Felony fight this dude? PFL putting on some great fights. Yeah, this is a good card. Oh, man. Really good card. Thank you, Steve, for the donation. Appreciate that. I slept 2 hours last night. Failed my journeyman's test. Now I have to stay up till 1 to watch these fights and get up 4:30. Fuck PFL. Think about what Cooper's run, man. Worked. Rory McDonald destroyed him. Just kind of broke him down. And then finishes Magomed. I didn't see... we did say, hey, as an upset, maybe we should go that route. But then when I saw that he lost to him, I got scared of it. Pleasantly surprised by the outcome of that one. Magomed's still a stud, though. He is still a complete stud. There's no doubt about it. It's a massive win. Considering the million was on the line, that may have been the greatest comeback of all time. Yeah, when you're talking comebacks, championship, he's defending his belt. He already was choked out by this guy. He was back against the wall, catching a punishment of punches, and then somehow regained his wit and just came back out there, took him out. Devastating win. And Cooper, what are we doing here? Cooper's being interviewed and gets his celebratory $1 million check. It's some sight. Good on him. You think about it, if Cooper was in the UFC, he'd be fighting the best of the best right out there. He'd probably be making some noise for sure. But he's not collecting checks like this. Once again, another milli. He says he thought about the loss every day since against Magomed, and that was season 1. So all that time has passed and he got that win. That's cool. Oh, Anderson Silva versus Chael. 1, yeah. He was losing that fight, Anderson. Getting destroyed every single round. But Anderson did get that win. You know what it is with this fight, though? The vicious strikes and then the ground and pound on a guy that you look at Magomed and you just really don't see that happening. Felony getting that $1 million. Man, I wish Felony can catch $1 million paycheck. I wish, man. Could you imagine what that man would do? He would blow that so fast. Oh, that'd be so great. I would love to see that. I haven't spoken to Felony in a while. I gotta give him. I gotta reach out, man. I miss that guy. He's awesome. This is gonna be one of your longest streams, but I'm loving. I mean, what the fuck, right? How long we been live? What are we doing? Good thing Kayla Harrison should be quick. This stream was a fucking marathon. How long we going with this thing? I hope you guys are having fun. Stream was a fucking marathon. Let's see. No, it's not our longest stream. We've only been going for 6 hours. It feels like we've been going for 20. But yeah, 6 hours. Yeah, we've gone longer than that. So Ray Cooper gets the $1 million. Some excitement there. He doesn't blow through money, weed, and food. No, I'm saying if he had some big bucks, I have a feeling Felony would go on a massive spending spree. Because he's the type of guy that lives for today. You know, he's not the type of guy that's be like, let me keep that in the bank. My man would go crazy. You know? I'm sure pay off some debt and just go nuts. Breaks are a fucking hour. Yeah, now we get to fucking wait another hour before the next fight. Oh, we could just come on, just give me this fight. The interview is going with Ray Cooper. Congratulations, and here we go, the main event. I hope it's not crazy long, man. Kayla has not fought. If you just got here, you're just in time to see Harrison destroy. Like I said before, if Guardado gets an underdog win here, if that freaking happens, this is one of the craziest nights. Like, surprising nights. Kayla Harrison, a massive, massive, massive favorite. And rightfully so. She should easily beat her. I mean, here's something that's interesting. They're talking about the future of Kayla Harrison, and maybe you can throw this in there. They're talking, like, everyone is asking, what are you going to do after PFL? What are you going to do? Like, everyone's already talking about her next thing. Fight Amanda Nunes, fight Cyborg, fight whoever, right? But no one's really paying attention. They're just looking past Guardado. Could you imagine if Kayla, and I don't think she is making that mistake. She's pretty focused type fighter. Olympian, the whole deal. But could you imagine if somehow Kayla is looking past this, thinking about the UFC, thinking about what Dana White said she should stay in PFL? You know, all this trash talk, the whole deal, and catches an L here, that would be wild. It's just in time to see an hour promo. Oh, man. PFL underrated as fuck. Here's the problem with PFL. There's too much fluff throughout the season. A lot of shit fights. And people lose patience and they give up. But, you know, when you start weaning out the quote-unquote cans and you start putting together the higher talented fighters, and you see guys like Pettis not making it and freaking Verdum not making it, which is wild. But you filter it out and you get the people that really want it and you put them together here and you get some good fights. It's just a matter of weaning it out. And hopefully in time, PFL, people start watching it more. You know, people start giving it its respect. It's on ESPN. You know, what else are you going to be doing on a Wednesday night tonight? Besides homework and sleeping, I don't know. Cooper's a beast. He's fantastic. Can Cooper challenge Usman? I tell you what, I would love to see that fight. I would love to see it because Cooper's got some serious hand. He's got some ground skills. That would be a fantastic matchup. Usman would beat Cooper to death. I mean, I would lean towards Usman to win because I think Usman's the greatest welterweight. But if you look at the welterweight division right now, Usman's beaten everyone already. So, oh, your parlay? Who opens PFL? Who opens PFL? I have a feeling Kayla We'll be looking at the lights. The dogs are barking. Usman will decision Cooper. I mean, that would be fun. That would be a fun fight. Yeah, Usman's already beat everyone in welterweight. You know, you got the Colby fight, which is going to be great, the rematch. You know, if Colby gets the win over there, you know, now we're talking a whole different ball game. But it's good to see Bellator Corey Anderson's success. PFL, you know, you got guys like Ray Cooper, you got Kayla Harrison. You got these other, I mean, their goal is always to go to the UFC, but it's kind of cool to see these other organizations where people are scratching their head and be like, what would AJ McKee do in the UFC? I'll tell you what AJ McKee, he would run through that freaking UFC. Like, you actually have legit fighters in these other organizations. We need more of it. Oh, who owns PFL? I don't know. It's a good question. I have no idea. I think Usman knocks him out. His stand-up is so much better than before, and he has an iron chin. Usman does have a pretty good chin, but has Usman got hit? I mean, Gilbert Burns got a heavy hand. Who else? Jorge's got a head, but Jorge's a smaller guy. I think Cooper might be the hardest hitting guy. I mean, think about it. Cooper knocked out Magomed. Like, that guy's got a pretty damn good chin. Will Brooks is fighting again. He had a pretty weak performance in XMMA, but he got the win. All right, I got to take one more piss. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play some music over here, and we're going to get ready for the main event. Thank you for your company. Let's talk amongst yourself in the chat over here. We'll be right fucking back. I really, truly appreciate it. Can't thank you guys enough. The members in the chat with your belts, I see you peeps. You guys are all wonderful, wonderful. We'll be right back after these couple songs over here. And if you want to play some bets, mybookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for $100 match play. Head Rush, 20% off, promo code MMA-HOLES, and MysticRootsCBD.com, promo code MMA-HOLES. Let me piss. Let's go.
Super
Yo, Wolfenstein coming in with a 29. Thank you, Wolfenstein. Thank you to everyone donating tonight. Thank you, my friend. You're wonderful, wonderful. Appreciate that. Wonderful. Is that Filipino? Thank you, man. So here's the deal. I was thinking about this. I want to talk to Jesse about it more before, or talk to Jesse about it. I was thinking about this before. I want to throw it out there to the community. But I want to do another giveaway, and I want to do some sort of incorporation. We've been doing a lot of, with the community, collaborating. You saw Glove Touch and Kendall out there hitting the streets. And I want more interaction with the people of the community. So here's the idea. I'm thinking, ready for this? I want the people out there, the MMA-Holes out there, to go out in the streets, church, school, in weird spots, and scream MMA-Holes at the top of their lungs. The craziest, funniest one, we will put in our Fight Buddies intro, and we will do a giveaway. The Fight Buddies intro. So it'll be right at the end where we usually go, oh, it would be you guys screaming MMA-Holes. That's what I want to do. I'm going to talk to Jesse about this. I think it'd be hilarious. I can picture someone getting up in the middle class and just screaming MMA-Holes. The top of their fucking lungs. In church. Wherever. The grocery store. I don't know. UFC 268. Who would be the craziest motherfucker? And the funniest, craziest person to do it will be in our intro, immortalized on the MMA-Holes. What do you guys think in the chat? I think that would be funny as hell, man. Monthly challenge. If it's, maybe, I don't know. It's funny. If we get a little bit of, not many submissions, but we would give away a prize and put you in our intro. I think that would be a lot of fun. Let's see. Who would do it? One's in the chat. Screaming at a funeral. I'm in. Let's go up to the casket and scream at the funeral. I would put you right in the intro. That would be hilarious. And maybe what we can do is, like, anytime we do that contest, we'll just keep on adding it onto the intro. That'd be hilarious. That'd be pretty fucking funny. But I want to do some more interactive stuff. So let me know with ones in the chat if you think that's a good idea. If you got the ball sack to scream MMA-Holes, you want to be in that intro. You want to get some swagalicious stuff. Run it all month. Yeah, so I was thinking of starting up UFC 268. But I think it'd be so fucking funny, man. Like, where is the craziest place that you can scream MMA-Holes? Like, where is the craziest place? People are crying at a funeral and some jerk off screams MMA. Oh, God, it'd be so fucking funny. Give me some crazy places in the chat. During sex, climax. Oh, God. I would love to sift through those fucking videos. I think we get some really funny stuff. An abortion clinic. You know, why not? Because here's the thing. It's the MMA-Holes is a community, right? We're a community of people. You guys, we want to get you more involved. Jury duty. Dude, that would be hilarious. Jury duty is good. I like that. Just someone just stands up and screams it. Oh, that'd be so fucking funny. It's so funny. Then we'll have you guys vote the whole deal.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Car accident.
I don't know if you saw this video, but I sent it in Discord like 300 times telling you to make it a sound bite. I screamed wonderful wonderful when Bruce Buffer announced Nate Diaz at shift 263. Would you like me to send it again?
Yeah, send it again. I want to see that. I want to see that, man. Definitely send that again. I would love to see that. When we first started doing this, we did that a lot. We had a lot of people yelling wonderful, wonderful out there. I'm going to do the MMA-Holes challenge. The craziest MMA-Holes scream and put them in the intro. I think that'd be great. All right, here we go. Let's get ready to rumble here as we have Guardado entering the cage for the $1 million prize. $1 million prize. That fight's going to be happening. That card's this weekend, but let's concentrate on the main event here as we are one fight left. Ah, yes. Let's go, baby. Taylor Guardado. So I'm going to talk to Jesse about it and see. Maybe UFC 268 will make the announcement and see how many good entries you can make. So start getting your entries in now. Start working on your content. Scream it out in church. Imagine you're receiving communion. You put the host in your mouth and you scream, MMA-Holes. Oh, my God. Oh, God. I would fucking choke. Oh, God. Confession. Oh, it's so fucked. Oh, man. That's so messed up. All right, here we go. Let's, Here we go. Tail of the tape. Guardado versus Harrison. Let's get to the stats over here. Main event, 3-0 both girls in 2021. 11-0 is the career record for Harrison. 3-1-0 for Taylor Guardado. 155 both girls. 69-inch reach, so Guardado has the reach. The leg reach, though, in favor of Kayla Harrison at 41-40. See the odds over there? All in favor of Kayla Harrison. Kayla should run through her opponent here. But we watch because we love to see upsets. We love to see craziness. Or we love to see carnage. Wine testing would be hilarious. Will you guys bail? No, we will not bail anyone out of jail. So don't do anything illegal. Don't do anything fucking illegal. That's not making the intro. Because, well, the MMA-Holes told me to do it now. You got to do it within the realm of reason. But, yeah. Oh, man. I think this would be really funny. Really funny. You guys can do some funny shit. Got some loonies in the chat.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I just sent it. I can't believe how I get at fights like it sounds like him being stabbed.
Let's see. All right, before this fight gets going, let's see if I can pull it up. All right. Actually, you know what? I'll check it out after this fight over here. Thank you, Glove Touch. Appreciate that donation. Let's get ready for round one. I don't think this is going to go very far. If Guardado wins, this will be some freaking upset. All right, here we go. Round one. They touch gloves. Kayla Harrison backing up as Guardado charges forward. So Guardado starting off aggressive. Oh, the overhand right by Guardado. Oh, the left by Harrison. They clinch up. Knee to the body, Harrison. Harrison has the underhook. Guardado stops her for the time being. Hits with the knee. Kayla wants to drag this to the ground in the worst way. Guardado hits with some more knees. And then Kayla looking for the trip down to the ground. Kayla gets it. 4:35 left in the first round. Guardado has been taken down. Oh, boy. Okay. It's not over yet. Guardado trying to twist on the arm of Harrison. Harrison looking to release the right arm. Tries to unload a left hand. There's the right coming down from the top by Kayla. Left to the body. Kayla over the top with the left. Kayla holding down Guardado. Kayla bulging with muscles. Coming down with the right hand from the top again. Kayla punishing from the top. Limited MMA experience by Harrison and Guardado, if you really think about it. But Guardado, oh man, Guardado in trouble. Kayla Harrison with the half guard from the top, looking to get the head and arm here. The right arm is pressed back like this, though, so it's not quite in the position for a choke. Kayla's just looking to adjust and slip. Oh, she's looking to slip out to side control here. She might get it. Oh, it's going to be a quick one. Kayla going to side control. Guardado defending for the most part. At the time being, Kayla looking to unload that right hand. Guardado is tying her up for the time. Guardado has a shot where she could score him out. Kayla's very high up, and I'm curious if Guardado can try to squeeze out here. Oh, Kayla does a good job for the mount. Whoop, Guardado holds the leg together with her legs, ties her up, and now eats right hands. Kayla lets him go. Kayla slowly trying to break down Guardado as she is looking for situations from the top. Oh, Kimura. Here we go. Kimura from the top. Kayla Harrison looking to crank the right arm of Guardado. Guardado locking the hand in to stop it for the time being. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. Here it comes. Kayla looking for it, and Guardado puts her arm up like this now, stopping that Kimura for the time. Locking up the leg. So Guardado just trying to stay alive. Doing some pretty good job for the most part, defending here, but Kayla now putting that left leg over, looking for a mount. Guardado getting in a worse position. Kayla has an answer for everything. She is like 2 or 3 steps ahead of her opponent. Now looking on the back. Kayla slides in there, sliding in. Oh, boy, getting the hooks in. Guardado has Kayla Harrison on the back. Right hand sliding into the face. Kayla looking for a choke. Guardado trying to stay alive here, covering on the right side of her head. Squirming around from the bottom. Right hand's trying to slip through by Kayla. Harrison wants the neck bad, but she has the left hand arm tangled up. Harrison looking for a choke here and then slips out again. So Guardado is controlling the left arm of Harrison. Now Harrison sliding in some more right hands to the side of the face. If Harrison could get both hands free, there's problems for Guardado. Guardado still holding on to Kayla's hand. Guardado defending well so far with 142, just looking to survive. Kayla wants under the chin, just pounding the fist in, trying to loosen up the hands. Good hand battling by Guardado. Now Guardado slipping some right hands in as Kayla transitioning over, looking for a half guard from the top. Guardado scoots the hips to the side and is showing some good defense. I mean, listen, it's not a perfect position for Guardado, but she's been getting out of everything so far. Harrison keeps on adjusting, and Guardado keeps on making it difficult. Guardado pulled her into guard. Guardado's showing some defense here. Pulls her into guard, controlling the hand some more. Kayla trying to use that brute strength, dropping a left or right from the top. Oh, Harrison misses with the hand, and Guardado slips out. Gets back up. Sorry, this is a long day. A nice front kick by Harrison. But Guardado back to the feet. The underdog pressing. Harrison with the left hand pushes Guardado back. Wow. Kayla Harrison cannot hold her down. Guardado getting back up, and if Guardado plays her cards right, she could survive the first round. 33 seconds left. Harrison circling back and forth on the cage. Comes in with the left. Oh, my God, Guardado, what are you doing? She clinched up and got thrown down. The hip throw. Harrison to the side. I don't know why Guardado wanted to clinch up there. Oof. Just fell right into that. The first mistake of the fight, really. Harrison now controlling here. She's trying to drive left hands in on Guardado's head. But Guardado looks like she's going to survive the first round. All right, she lives. Whew. Yeah, that judo throw. All right, so here we go. Second round. Guardado survives. She survived the round. Credit to Guardado getting out of that thing. Does she have Extreme Couture as her gym? Guardado? Let me see. Yep, Extreme Couture. That's her coach. Look familiar. So has a decent coach in the corner trying to guide her past that first round, as Kayla Harrison could not get the job done, but pretty much dominated for the most part. Holy shit, that hip toss could move mountains. I mean, yeah, I would want to be on the other end of that. So they're showing highlights of this fight. There is the Guardado right hand that landed flush on Harrison. That was the best strike of the round. And I mean, I was surprised to see her try to clinch up. I mean, you know, Kayla is so strong. Guardado had some success with this striking, not much, but yeah, small victory. You got to take what you can get. If you win these little battles, who knows? Try to take Kayla deep into the fight, a 5-round fight. I mean, what's the longest Kayla's been in a fight? Has she gone past 2 or 3 rounds? I mean, I don't recall her going past 2 rounds. So Guardado throwing those hands out there. Kayla coming in with the lefts. I mean, listen, who wouldn't want to see Guardado completely upset Harrison? The girl's looking past to the UFC, to Amanda Nunes, the whole deal. Collide and separate. Kayla controlling the center. The one thing about Harrison is she's got that like Brock approach where she just looks so stiff, you know? It's just like everything's a setup for the takedown. Oh, Harrison coming over the top with the, oh, there we go. Harrison underhooks, pushing against the fence. Oh, tripped her right down. Damn. Guardado pulls her into guard, and Harrison on top. This could be where the death happens. Kayla goes the distance every time? What? Ground and pound, submission, KO. What? She had a decision 1 year and 9 months ago. That was 5 fights ago. And I don't know if that was a 5-round fight. Kayla from the top with the left hands. Modern day Amazon. So Harrison in control on the top, standing over with Guardado wrapping the legs around. She's dropping some left and right hands that loosen up the guard here. Kayla really letting those lefts fly now. Half guard from the top. Kayla using that strength. 322 just breaking her down. Guardado trying to fight off those strikes, but is not looking good for the underdog as Kayla Harrison cruising some more. Right now, the live odds, minus 8,000 for Kayla Harrison. Boy, oh boy. Looking like a mall in here. As Harrison controlling, just holding down Guardado. Guardado eating some more left hands. It's basically like Guardado is basically the win in this is just stay alive. Oh, here we go. It's like riding a bull here. She just wants to see how long she can ride it for. Speaking of riding, Kayla Harrison's sitting on the belly button now. She is hunched over, has the mount, and you do not want Kayla Harrison on top with a mount position. 2:33 left. Can Harrison finally break down Guardado and put her out of her misery as she's landing some more left hands from the top? Is this Kayla? Is she going to go for like an arm bar here? As she's going, Guardado gives up the side. Kayla's trying to drive some punches into the belly, the tits. Kayla coming to the head with the strikes. Guardado looking to use the fence to get off. Kayla just moves her over to the side. Guardado looking to give up the back now as she is eating more and more punishment from the top. Eventually, the ref's going to probably say, all right, how much more are we going to take of this? 2 minutes left. Guardado is just covering her head with Kayla sitting on the side, and Kayla is just mauling her like a bear. Lefts are coming in again. They're going to stop this thing. I mean, Guardado is getting spread out here. Lefts are coming in some more to the side of the head. Guardado is just sitting there like covering up. The ref is getting really close to the action here. Kayla's trying to work both sides of the head. This is a tough job for the ref because this is for $1 million. You don't want to stop the fight prematurely, but at the same time, I mean, Guardado is getting worked hard here. Kayla's sitting on the back, dropping punches to each side. I mean, does Guardado just hope that Kayla punches herself out? Like, what do? Another mount. Harrison on top, looking to posture up. Now she's going for the armbar. There it is. The armbar. Kayla goes for the armbar. Guardado defending for the time being. Kayla getting more and more comfortable. She's going to get this armbar. Yeah, I don't think she's going to defend this thing. Yep, here comes Kayla. That's it. It's over. It is over. Armbar finish. Second round. Carnage. Thank God we didn't put that bet in. Kayla Harrison wins.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Listen, she survived the first round. I guess that's a moral victory. Guardado, thank God we didn't waste my man's $20. I'm glad we did not waste my man's $20. Thank you for that donation. We will put it to a better cause. But Guardado, 4 professional fights, 4 MMA fights, and she survived the first round. Nobody will remember that fight. No, Kayla. What we're gonna hear is more of look who she's beating. Kayla Harrison should stay here. She just fought for $1 million again, fighting a girl that has 4 professional fights and one of them is a loss. Stay here and keep on making those millies. Just stay. Like it's the easiest paycheck ever. Fook the legacy. Just keep on beating these girls. Build up that bank account. When you're ready to retire, then do something wild. I don't know. I mean, what are we doing? What are we freaking doing? Kayla Harrison gets the win. Not surprised. Oh, she's from New York. I didn't know that. Kayla Harrison. And, you know what? Good on her. Just dominating these girls in PFL. Maybe the competitive side is coming out and she wants to really show the world what she's made of. But right now, I mean, beating these PFL girls, everyone's going to question how good she is. Ray Cooper should have been main event. I mean, yeah. They're just playing off of Kayla's name. No doubt about it. That Magomed versus Cooper fight, I don't know how that wasn't main event. This was completely obvious. But, you know, Kayla's got the name. Her team held together. Kayla gets the win. The question is now, does she stay in PFL? She could make 145. I'm sure everyone's yelling that they want to see her fight Nunes, her teammate. Everyone wants to see her fight either Cyborg or whatever. But Kayla's a beast. When you have 4 fights, like, come on, big discrepancy in experience. Yeah, I mean, credit to Guardado to getting to this point, the big dance, but we all knew the outcome. You know, you hope that you see something crazy, but we all knew the outcome. Cyborg, then Nunes. I kind of like that too. You got to remember, though, Kayla's manager is Ali Abdelaziz. He will put her in the best possible situation for sure. Cyborg makes sense, especially with Dana White saying stay in PFL. My question, though, is Bellator going to be paying this kind of money? I mean, you go to Bellator, and Cyborg is we're talking levels up here. And I don't think you're going to be making $1 million to fight Chris Cyborg. So what do you do? If I'm Kayla Harrison, I kind of see what's going on. I kind of see what's going on out there. If the UFC is not biting, I stay in PFL. I don't go to Bellator. I stay in PFL because can Bellator outpay? PFL's giving her $1 million every year on top of all the other money she's making. So Kayla looks like she has her daughter in there. I think she just officially became a mom. I don't know what happened. Like she needed custody or something. I don't know what the deal was. But she said she was officially a mom. She's got a young lady in the cage with her. So Kayla gets the win. I mean, it just feels crazy. This like so not emotional. OnlyFans. I don't know if anyone want to see that. I guess it's an audience for everything. Kayla Harrison spars with Dustin Poirier at 155 at ATT. I'm sure she does get in there with the boys. She's a tough chick, man. She's got gigantic arms. She's a very tough, strong lady. All right. She got 2 kids. Yeah, but what was the deal with that? She like needed to fight for them or something. I don't know what happened. If it was custody, I know she's a single mom and she was fighting to have complete custody of the kids. Let me see what Kayla has to say. Usually she's interesting on the mic. Nothing in this world is given. You have to earn it all. I work hard every day. Thank my coaches. Top team. Judo family. My regular family. She is yoked, man. All right, here's the finish if you want to. Oh, no, hold on. I mean, you didn't miss anything. The only thing you missed was the second. The second fight was good. The co-main was good. But this one here, I mean, obvious. They're talking about the 2 kids, 2 championships. They're showing the replays now of Kayla Harrison just complete mauling in the second. What do you think with Kayla Harrison? What would you say? What would you do? Would you go to another? Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Jesse, what do you think of Kayla Harrison? Now, I'll give my opinion afterwards. But Kayla Harrison is mauling through everyone in PFL. Yeah. Okay? She has a chance. Weird. She is here they're saying what's next. Let's see. I'm going to take my kids on a vacation. Going to Ohio. Picking up Emery from school tomorrow. Back to the gym. Okay, baddest mom on the planet, blah, blah, blah. No, she's keeping it politically correct. Hold on. Sean, you look great tonight, she said. Wow, look at that. Whoa, she's giving Sean the eyes. Looks like sexual intercourse. All right. Anyway, earmuffs. Jess, what do you think here? Kayla Harrison gets the job done. The mom, an emotional daughter over there. Nice to see the daughter all excited to see the mom get the dub. But Kayla Harrison, what should be in her future?
I'm hoping the UFC, but I have to say, it is quite an inspiration. I don't think anyone else can relate, but for me, it's quite an inspiration to see a mom doing what she's doing, just following her dreams and just grinding and hustling and still being a mom. I think that's pretty freaking cool.
Amanda Nunes is a dad. That's not the same?
No, I think it's different with Kayla Harrison, to be quite honest.
Okay. You see what she's doing here, and I noticed something. She didn't say, hey, I'm a free agent, I'm going to test the waters. In fact, she was very respectful here. She should stay in PFL. You're getting easy millies.
Okay, that's true.
I mean, what are we doing here?
You're interviewing me. Okay.
We got your opinion.
I do agree. I think she should stay in PFL money-wise, but if she's looking career-wise, I think the UFC is a great way for her to go. And it just sucks that the UFC is not really doing much lightweight division stuff. She would have to really adjust the weight. But You're right. PFL is probably a smart way for her to go.
31 years of age. Here, you want to hold this now? I mean, are we still doing interviews? Ellie's got the mic now. Okay. 31 years of age. Okay. Amanda Nunes, Chris Cyborg, they're going to get older too. So it's not like Kayla Harrison has a small window. She's the youngest of the group, right? So she can wait and keep on beating these cans. And then when she decides to fight the GOATs, goes out there, destroys them.
Mm-hmm.
Keep on taking the
Amanda
millies.
Nunes.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
This is what she should do. Wait for them to get older. Break down.
You said that she can't beat Amanda Nunes.
Right now, no. Amanda Nunes wins now. I am 100% on that. But Kayla Harrison's 31 years of age. She just keeps on doing this, keeps on beating cans, lets Amanda get older, then fights an old Amanda Nunes. Old man Nunes.
They're not her kids? Yeah, I think they are her kids.
I don't think they are.
Really?
She fought for them or something. I didn't hear the whole story.
Wait, what?
Right here, hold this.
What? Thanks, Ellie.
Ellie, what are you doing?
She's helping out.
All right.
Oh,
That's what I say. Let's get the comments in the chat. If you're just jumping in, Kayla Harrison gets the win and still. Ray Cooper and still gets the upset comeback win, and that was some fight. Comments, and then we're out of here. All right, let me put this down. Oh, boy. Okay. No niece and... Oh, it's a niece and nephew. By gosh, she's strong. I agree with Moss. It would be Ragsdale Rouse if they fight. What does that mean? Oh, okay, he's gone. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Alec Baldwin.
That's not Alec Baldwin. I actually used to quote that. I can't remember who used to say it, but I actually used to use that quote quite frequently.
But the joke is funny. It's still pretty funny. Yeah, Alec Baldwin taking a lot of heat, man. How do you... I mean, I don't know. That's a story. He freaking killed somebody. Yeah, whoa.
You're
he
joking.
killed. He shot off like a prop gun or something, and it had a live round in it, and he killed like a director or I don't know.
No.
Like
when was this?
Like a 41-year-old lady who was behind the camera. He fucking took her out. Whoa, cover your mouth, kid. Like, what the heck is this? Bless you.
It's funny.
She does like a sneeze. Yeah, you didn't hear. What? How did you not hear about Alec Baldwin?
No, I never heard this.
Yeah, so the whole big thing is he's an anti-gun guy, and an anti-gun guy killing someone with a gun is kind of ironic.
Well, it's not like he knew.
No, he didn't know. Like the jokes are funny because Alec Baldwin being anti-gun, but they're so retarded at the same time because it's not like he said,
why was there a bullet in it?
"Hey, it's a fake gun. Let me shoot this at you." I mean, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Why was there a bullet in it?
Yeah, I don't know. Like that's the story. That's the story. Why the hell was there a bullet in his gun? Who knows? Imagine the prop guy like, this would be funny. Yeah, they hand him a loaded gun. It's nuts.
Bizarre.
It's fucking crazy, man. And now Alec Baldwin's taking all the heat. And could you imagine how he feels? I mean, he's kind of a prick anyway. Let's be honest.
Nobody deserves that.
Whether you disagree or agree with his political beliefs, like I couldn't give a shit what he thinks. He's kind of kind of pricky about his opinion.
It doesn't matter how pricky you think he is.
Well, he kind of deserves it. Let's go.
No, he doesn't.
She didn't deserve it, but he deserves the backlash.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does. He's kind of a prick.
You don't even know him.
He comes across as a prick.
So you're
I don't know.
based off what he comes across as.
Yeah, he does. He does.
People could say the same thing about you, Moss.
That's all right. That's fine. That's fine. Let him have it.
Calm down.
Anyway, but yeah, it's a sad story though. It is a sad story. Anyway, why are we talking about Alec Baldwin? We got Kayla Harrison. I want to know your thoughts on that. Kayla Harrison, what is next? I want to know right now as she defeats Taylor Guardado. And then we're out of here. All right.
Two Joint says, who's a Rick? No, he doesn't. Illuminati confirmed. Blood sacrifice. Will Smith, Keanu Reeves always checks their guns on each scene. Okay. He called his daughter a fat pig, says Bill the Butcher. Harrison need to start selling feet pics, says Jorge Masvidal.
All right. Any thoughts on Kayla?
Kayla beat Cyborg and Nunes. Go to Discord. Kayla and Megan Anderson. Yoel. Junk Savage says, great show, Moss and JBM. Keep riding that train, says Meridian. And Ann says, Moss, please. All right. Moss.
All right. Now, Glove Touch is the last time we're going to Discord. Next time, you have to say please. We got to say please. You got to say please. You got to be polite, man. You're 16 years old. You should know this already. You say, please go to Discord. Please. You don't scream out, go to Discord. Let's go. What the hell am I listening to? Was that wonderful, wonderful? Let me put my headphones on. I can't hear shit. Oh, God. Okay, let's see. Okay, I heard it. There it is. Now, I got to say this. I am happy that you did do wonderful, wonderful. That is beautiful. I loved it. I love the fact that I hear wonderful, wonderful in the crowd.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The problem is everyone else is screaming too. So no one heard you. Like Bruce is screaming, the crowd's screaming, and I hear wonderful, wonderful, but that would not be acceptable. But thank you. I appreciate that. Everyone's screaming. No one even hears you. Okay. Thank you, Glove Touch. Appreciate that. The contribution to the show.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, let's get out of here. I'll see you Friday night. Friday night for the Fuqua Friday experience. We will be discussing the fights that are going down Saturday. I can't wait for that card. Also, what else is there? Next week we got some XMA. We have Baby Hole coming on. We got to get Big Mo back on as well. So we'll do some interviews and stuff, and I'll see you Friday. Don't be an a-hole, B. Oh, hold on a second. A big thank you to Head Rush, 20% off, promo code MMA-HOLES. MysticRootsCBD.com, promo code MMA-HOLES. MyBookie, promo code MMA-HOLES. For not 20% off, but $100 match play. MyBookie.ag. Check it out, win some money, and get your extra $100. And ESPN Plus, pinned in the live chat down below. If you're going to watch the fights, please use our link. Don't be an a-hole. B. Don't be an a-hole. B. Don't be an a-hole. B. An MMA hole.